bonjour. It is Monday morning where I am, and it's time for another weekly coop. A weekly coop. Should be fun. Gerald Lemon, winner plays Clem. There's a lot of good matches in the round of 16. Classic Gumiho. Shin versus winner of Skillless Iba. Solar versus Cure should be happening. Nightmare Percival is happening now. Winner plays Dark. And then Byun Rogue. That Byun Rogue match looks... Ooh. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. We're wearing ourselves a comfy sweater because it's not super cold today, but it's a mite bit chilly. A mite bit chilly. Yeah, Byun Rogue looks real good. Really, really good. Hey, welcome Scorpion SC3. But yeah, Byun Rogue, Cure Solar. Yeah, all of the above, honestly. That's two. That's two matches. All of the above. Both of the above. Yeah, even Shin Skillless, like I said. Gumiho Classic. Just some really good ones. Hey, welcome 007 Doke. Morning, morning. Morning to everybody. Everybody, get into it. Get stoked. Get started. Let's get it started in here. I don't know where that just came from. Somewhere, evidently. Hey, welcome Setsuna Mayu. Evening. Tip of the cap. Hair's a little messy, but that's okay. How many ESL Open Cups were there total? There's a lot. There's a lot. A lot. 242. Is that right? The very final one was MaxPax. Yeah, I think so. All the ads. There's like 4 droplets of some kind of oil in my coffee. What? 2 of them merged. Now there's 3. I can't show it, and it wouldn't work anyways, but... Did Byun make it today? I think so. I believe that he did. It seems as though both Solar and Cure are waiting for a walkover, which would occur within 3 minutes and would make Solar Cure happen right now. Look at Wardy with the multitask. He's in a game right now with Percival and Nightmare, and he was still doing admin stuff on his second account. Impressive stuff. Impressive. Actually, let me make sure Byun actually did arrive, because that would affect my decision making on which matches to cover. For example, it would be difficult to cover Byun versus Rogue if Byun is not here. Oh, no, he's in a custom. He is here. He is here. Faux shizzle. Faux shizzle. How does it... I don't understand how that happens, said Tsunamayu. I'm so sorry about that. A bold strategy, sir. It's not my fault. I know, but it's still... Wish there was more I could do about it. Does it cut off, though, after, like, a couple minutes? Because it's supposed to cap at however long the ads actually run for. There's so you can inflict ads on other people as well. The YouTube algorithm is so weird. I was going to say I still don't fully understand it. I don't understand it at all. Hey, welcome, Barrett. Hope you're doing well. Stopped streaming for a few months for a few reasons. Do things weird down there? So yeah, we can grab Solar versus Cure, or we can wait a little bit and look for Byun versus Rogue. What are we thinking? Both matches will be very good. Oh, Gumiho Classic is actually ready to go right now, which we could go for as well. Oh, Byun just... Oh, man. Oh, my God. Do we actually have 3 matches available? Oh, decision paralysis. No. Not like this. There's too much awesome StarCraft. It's happening. Take the game that's good now. That's the thing is, there literally might be 3. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Byun is... Okay, Byun is already getting into the next game. Okay, so he's still got to play another game in his first round. Okay, so that simplifies things. Hey, welcome, Sinizda. You're too kind. I think we go Solar Cure then. I think. That one would be really good as well because that would likely lead... So if it ends up being Solar MaxPax or Cure MaxPax, both of those are bangers. Both of them. Am I doing Pigasaur later today / tomorrow too? I am going to try because the last 2 weeks, I don't know what it is. I don't know what has been like causing it, but I've been a lot more tired in general. I used to do 12, even 14-hour days where I would do 3 cups. I would do all 3 cups, and I could do it. It was tiring. Tuesday was a bit of a write-off for me, but that was fine. I had it built into the schedule. Is it the late night league sessions? It's actually not. I don't know what it is. I've just been tired in general. Age catching up with you? I honestly have no idea, but it's been less than ideal, for sure. Round of 16. But yeah, it's just been kind of sucky. Because even if I like rest between, I've just been so tired when Pigasaur comes around. I might try and actually like force myself to take a nap. Like basically, like once this tournament finishes, avoid dawdling pretty much completely. And then just pretty much get straight to a nap. How sleeping cleans the brain. Yeah. That's definitely been a thing for quite a bit. And it's super true. All right, this is a round of 16 match. I don't think anyone would bat an eye if it were the finals. Well, actually, a lot of people will be like, where are Clem, MaxPax, blah, blah, blah. But these are two fantastic players. Perennial deep runs at tournaments. Let's get into it. Here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, sending out an early SCV. Oh, he doesn't do this often. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one works out. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. Now, is this going to be 2? Oh, it's going to be 3. Oh, he never does this. Oh, this is dope. Naps are really good because apparently the only way to actually undo a sleep deficit is with naps. So it doesn't matter how much you sleep normally. Like you could sleep, like let's say you have a sleep deficit, and you normally sleep 8 hours a night, and then you sleep 10 or even 12 hours a night, like for the next couple days. That won't actually erase your sleep deficit. What you need to do is, take naps. It's important to take naps. Also, it's very important more so than anything when sleeping to not interrupt sleep cycles. Okay, so of course Solar is going to see this pretty early with the Ovi. And he does have a pervert pillar he can run to on either side. But the difference between responding to a 2 racks and a 3 racks is huge. With a proxy 3 racks, you can give up the natural expansion and it can be okay. With a proxy 2 racks, you cannot do that. Now, Solar's going to see this for the first time. He sees the first 2 SCVs. Oh, is this going to be a full wall? Oh, it sure is. Is it? Well, maybe. We're going to see Solar. How many drones has he pulled? 12 drones. Getting one on top of the SCV. He does gain high ground, or pushes his opponent off the high ground. Oh, but the Marines are getting some good value already. He gets a wraparound on 2 of them, though. That was pretty nice. Still, a lot of drones going down. He's trying to overwhelm this the old-fashioned way. He will get 2 more Marines. And this is actually going very well for Solar. I thought that this was not going to be the best. He does wrap around on this one Marine here. That pops out. Now Lings are out. That's a lot of dead drones. But because he smashed this so hard, and there's not a lot of great positions for the units to wall. Actually, there's like none. None of the barracks are connecting each other. If there had been a better SimCity here for Cure, this would have been so much more difficult for Solar to do exactly what he's doing right now, which is killing Marines as they pop out. Oh, nice target fire there from Cure, but it's an overwhelming number of Lings. Nice job right there, recognizing the timing of when a Marine's about to pop out. Okay, Solar, after killing this Marine, I think he should probably back away. Well, now maybe you kill this Marine, too. But he doesn't want to get baited into overstaying. I know it might seem like not a big deal, but losing those 2 extra Lings actually really does suck. Ling speed starts up. Solar has retaken the worker lead. 1 Ling going to get across the map. Having 2 extra Lings right now, either to counterattack. Oh, that SCV. Oh, that's very awkward for Cure. He needs to focus on this, and that means he can't really aggressively micro these Marines. Solar does need to make sure that one queen with high HP, or sorry, high energy is in the back. Okay, seeing that more Marines are being produced is actually really important. Because it'll let Solar know that he cannot cancel this spine, and he needs to build more units. Solar really needs this one high energy queen in the back. Super, super crucial. Scan. Oh, wow, that makes us even more committed. Oh, transfuse on the spine is going to be big. And heal over time is going to be helping a lot here. Solar is in a fantastic position. Once link speed completes, this Marine count is going to... I mean, he's just going to get flooded. He's going to lose every Marine. Oh, the Queens. One of them is left hanging, but he saves it. Oh, that Sniper Queen. Oh, Solar, please, please. Ah. He's handled this so well. So well so far. And now... Okay, that's every Marine on the map right here. And that means there's no denial of scouting. Ooh, good positioning. He tries to wall with the barracks. Not going to happen. Solar, even with the good positioning from Cure, will easily clean this up. Good job from Cure to tuck himself into the corner and get max value for these Marines. But max value was nowhere near enough. And now, look at how far away Cure is from being able to actually hold this. If Solar had gone for a Baneling bust behind this, this would be game over. 100%. There is nothing. Not even the BS Depot top hat could have stopped it. And with the number of lings now on top of this, yeah, 4 SCVs having to be pulled. Hang on, he actually needs to micro this a little bit. The barracks are still taking a while to get back. This should, by all accounts, be a runaway game in favor of Solar. But I have seen these kind of games. They can get out of hand quickly. Not quickly. No, this is really tough for Cure. There's no way around it. Hellion is now out, and that will finally let these SCVs go back to work. To be fair, this was oversaturated anyways. I don't think one Hellion's enough to secure the natural yet. That's a really good scout, by the way, for Cure. Or for Solar, I should say. He sees that no additional Marines are produced. No reactor on this. I would say the only thing he needs to know now is, does reactor start behind this? And is there an add-on for the starport? He knows that it's 3cc. He knows that it's obviously... I mean, it's obviously going to be bio. I do very much like this decision to go into double Evo. And of course, knocking down the rocks at this gold is very nice as well. As funny as it is, going back in time to that scan on the creep, if Cure had not done this, we already have the creep getting very far forward. It would be even, like, much, much further forward. Like, this would be even worse for Cure. And that is saying something because it is terrible for him. It is absolutely... I don't want to use the word unplayable, but it's... This first double medevac drop is going to need to do gangbusters. Solar is already pretty close. Not to an optimal drone count, but he's at a very nice drone count. For a second, I thought that was actually going to survive. Oh. Stim and combat shield's not quite done. Oh, very unfortunate that he didn't get those 2 tumors. That would have been really nice to slow this down at least a little bit. 1-1 for Solar is more than halfway done. And the 1-1 of Cure has just started. Oh, transfuse? Nope. Oh, well, yeah. Nope, yep. Excellent commentary. Outstanding move. Oh, these rocks have expired. It's always neat to see as they get revealed, basically. Yeah, Solar should be able to just... He should be able to just run away with this game. Oh, nice usage of the Ling to get high ground to spread the creep over these rocks. Cure, adding on a second factory. Getting to his additional barracks. Doing everything he can. The best thing Cure can hope for is that Solar, like, goes for an attack off of kind of a middling drone count. And, like, really botches it. He doesn't even have a full wall at the natural yet. This is just so uncomfortable for Cure. We've already got Hydras on the way. 80 drones now. 2-2 started up. Bane speed's going to complete. Nothing being missed. I think Solar can comfortably go into Hive. And there we go. There's the Infestation Pit as well. Yeah, everything about this is just super, super comfy. For Solar, that is. Not at all for Cure. Even Overlord speed as he sees the Widowmine. Oh, now that was a pretty huge Widowmine shot. So the first skirmish actually does go... Oh, my God. That was ridiculous. Okay, that's really, really good trade. But when you're this far ahead, as Solar is, you can take trades like that almost constantly. Maybe not constantly. Eventually, you'll run into a problem. But you can take many trades like that before it becomes an actual real problem. Just as long as you don't lose bases, as long as you're still trading. To be fair, that one was technically like 5 or 6 to 1. So you actually can't do that forever. Very nice target fire right there from Cure. Targeting down a couple Banes. Oh, Widowmine does get split against. One of the medevacs does go down, but it's a mostly empty one. Ooh, the drop on the right side. A couple units to reinforce it, specifically the Hellbats. Kind of neat. That makes it so that just Lings are going to have a bit of a difficult time dealing with this. Lurker Den on the way, as well as the Hive about to complete. And because this Hive was so fast, he's going to be able to continue his upgrades undeterred. Solar, of course, has this gold base up and running now. Creep continuing to just envelop the map. I'm impressed that Cure is, like, staying feisty, staying frosty in this game. But once again, this is just really tough. Hey, thank you so much, Sort of, for the raid. Ooh, the medevac will eventually go down. Oh, that was a nice Widowmine shot for Cure. I'm impressed with how Cure is playing this out, considering how terribly the start went for him. Carapace, +3. Oh, he wants the Hydra rain, or the Hydra lunge. Gets the adrenal glands as well. Oh, and there we go. There's the Lurker range, and there's that +3 Carapace. So many upgrades to get once you get Hive. Hive just unlocks so much for Zerg, so much power. Cure. Oh, going for armor off the armory. Interesting. And, of course, should go straight into 3-3 as long as he's on top of it. But we do have the drop on the top side. Oh, losing these mines is going to hurt. Oh, and they don't even fire. I was figuring at least one of them would go off. Still no wall actually done in the natural, and he leaves the other bit open. This is very awkward. Widowmine not going off on the right side. Big army of Cure coming back here. Oh, man. If he could have somehow kept those SCVs alive, this would have been kind of good for Cure. But 22 SCVs going down. There was an attack at the 4th base as well. It did get pushed away, but it distracted and allowed for Solar to find all those SCV kills, which reopens the lead to just a massive, massive deficit. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's the biggest income advantage we've had all game. You could argue, by the way, that the +1 missile is more valuable to start earlier. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Oh, that's a big Widowmine shot, but there's so much Hydra Bane behind this. Viper will get some good blinding clouds hitting both tanks and softening up the... Not even softening up, but weakening the Bio's DPS output. Solar is going to get into the main with a couple Lings, and they actually will grab a couple SCVs. Nice job. Behind this, though, Lurker Den coming in. Oh, +3 melee instead of adding the +2 missile. 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Usually the upgrade setup we see is +2 missile off of this Evo that finishes the +1 missile, and then you get the +3 melee off the Carapace. Oh, Widowmine. Nice spread right there from Solar. Cure trying to kite back into the corner. Lurker sieging up on top of the tanks, getting both of them in the line. It's good kiting from Cure, but there's just an overwhelming amount of Zerg. And Solar will finally close this one out. He defended the proxy 3 racks very aggressively. Very aggressively. And it worked out extremely well. If we rewind to that moment, and, you know, Solar doesn't manage to get the wraparound on the first 2 Marines, and then also on the 3rd and 4th Marines, completely different game. Completely different game. If you can cover the names, I might think that was Cyril. I mean, Solar has been really, really good for a very long time. And there's a reason that during Cyril's, like, reign of terror, Solar was one of the only players that could take him down. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Falcon Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. Yeah, so what happened, to summarize that game for people that joined after the beginning? If Solar survives to Lurkers, he always beats Terran. I wouldn't say that in a vacuum, but it's definitely... He's definitely a player that's really, really strong. The thing is, I don't even think it's necessarily survives to Lurkers. I think it's just has a good early game. He will oftentimes do extremely well against Terran. But in this case, he won the game early, basically. Yeah, so Solar spotted Cure's, you know, first Marine and 2 SCVs off of the Proxy 3 racks. And he pulled 12 drones to deal with it. And basically, even though he lost a lot of drones, I want to say he lost like 9 drones. He killed the SCVs, killed the first couple Marines, and then Lings popped out and basically camped his opponent's worker line. Not worker line, the barracks. So they got like very good trades, and then Solar was able to drone back up. Cure continued committing to Marines. Solar built 1 spine. It just barely finished in time to be transfused. And then from that point on, he flooded the Marines. None of them made it home. So not only did Cure commit to additional Marines after the fact, they basically got very little value outside of forcing the Lings, which then got very good trades against them, cleaned them up extremely cost efficiently. So Cure's tech was delayed, his first Hellion was delayed. He just lost a lot, and he fell so far behind. And Solar made all the correct decisions from there, droned correctly behind it. Didn't miss a beat on macro. His creep spread was fantastic. Cure got himself back up to a decent army, but he was just too far behind from the early game. And Solar made... Not only did he not make any major mistakes, he really only made took one bad engagement at the very beginning. And he was already on... Like, he got up to, like, 88, 90 drones and a hive. Extremely fast. Relative to what Cure's explosion in economy was. All right, getting into game 3 here, or game 2. Maybe we get a game 3. Game 2. Very quick 3rd CC. No surprise here. There's a reason that a lot of players don't like to go for that, like, proxy 2 racks, proxy 3 racks. And that is because if it doesn't work out the way that it, you know, didn't work out in that previous game, it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. Talking about this game as well, we did have Solar go for a gasless 3 hatch, which is a pretty good move on El Dorado. Oh, Cure. Oh, nice find on that creep tumor. Oh, cute little Evo chamber morph. Very cute little move. Nice defense from Solar. Not losing any of his drones. And that is, of course, without Ling speed, so easier said than done. Ooh, Hellions going to drive by into the natural. Is this on purpose from Cure? Okay, well, maybe not, but he's going to run with it. Oh, drone's going to pull. Can they get the block? Yes, they can. It's a wraparound. He loses one drone. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Very nice for Solar. And now the second set of Hellions in the natural also going to get turned away. Oh, man. So that might look very, very easy, like there was no danger. If the Hellions slip out of the little cordon, I've seen this multiple times in the last few days across various streams, etc. If they slip out of this little surround, they can run by and they can just be a nightmare to deal with. Even if you're on creep, as long as there's no Ling speed, which has finished up now, by the way, but there was there was another maybe 20 to 30 seconds where there was no Ling speed. That could have been like 6, 8 dead drones. I do think Solar would have been capable of splitting, etc., but it could have gotten really nasty. Banshee does come in and grabs 3 additional drones, so we're up to 4 drone kills now. Nice cloak up right there. Oh, and now this Queen getting caught off creep a little bit here. Away from the Spore as well. Nice find right there from Cure. But, oh, he goes a little bit deep. No, no, no. Pull back, pull back, pull back. Ah. Oh, that was really nice for Cure, but he just wasn't paying attention. If he had just put the Banshee on hold position or pulled it back, losing these Banshees is such a disaster. Overseer, did he just build 2? Yeah, he built 2 Overseers, so 1 for Scout. Yeah, 1 for Scout, 1 for Detection. Oh, that Banshee's gonna run out of energy. No, he loses the other one. Oh, that's terrible for Cure. That is just brutal. Behind it, Solar already has an Infestation Pit half done. He has been going into the Roaches this time. Solar's never been, in my experience watching him, or maybe not never, but not for a very long time, a 1-1 Roach bust enjoyer, which players like Dark, players like Rogue still are. Solar's always been a much more defensively oriented player, in my opinion. Until it gets up to the Hive Tech, etc. Cure will get pushed off the Watchtower. This is, especially when this map kind of plays on the bottom side, this Watchtower provides so much information. It is tough for Terran to hold because it is relatively in the open. It's funny, Cure contested it right there, but didn't actually hold it. He didn't realize there was a changeling there. Hive, super, super fast for Solar. Gonna finish like just after the 8-minute mark. Cure. Looks like his combat shields might have been a little bit late here, but he does have this gold base. This is a really neat feature of this map because of how the gold minerals are laid out. Even though it's not a super ideal position, it's still better if you take it here. The fact that your 3rd and 4th base are like almost touching makes defending the territory much easier on the bottom side. Scan's gonna come in, doesn't see the timing of the Hive finishing, just knows that it's on the way. And he may elect to go for a big push before that. Solar is actually... Oh man, Solar's supply is pretty low for being on pure Roach. This is really scary right now. Cure is just going for it, and this is actually, I think Cure's just gonna maybe run him over. There's so many Marines here. Tanks coming in as well. Excellent concave from Cure. Solar's units, so many of them aren't even attacking, really. He just gets run over. Damn. Did I miss something there? I feel like Cure just out-macroed him. Wow. Did Solar, like... I don't think he did anything super wrong. But there is a point where his drone count gets a little flat in the middle. I'm just looking at the graph right now. It didn't look like he did anything particularly poorly. Just Cure just moves across the bottom. I guess it's a really short rush distance, third to third. Like, really, really short rush distance. Did he overdrone? He must have. What happened? I went away for a sec. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I think it literally is just the fact that you kind of have to play that map differently as Zerg. Cure just kind of scanned the hive, said, okay, well, I think I can do something. And then he just walked, you know, walked in and killed him. 9 minutes, no banelings, no lurkers, no infestors. Some expert analysis. What? Huh? Yeah. I think that's just that's probably why you don't want to play super standard on that map. As Zerg, if you're taking the bottom position. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar. And in the top right, for Team Liquid, it is Cure. In the blue. To be fair, Solar did have a decent bit of money in the bank, had no Ravagers, was teching into Hive. It hadn't paid off yet. Is that why Zerg's like the vertical expansions? I mean, Zerg, just generally speaking, especially in the early game, up until you're at like a really large drone count, they want to be expanding away from the Terran. Whereas the Terran wants to expand towards the Zerg. Yeah, I think that's just really the long and short of it, is that it's just a short rush distance from pocket third to pocket third. Speaking of expanding away from and towards opponents, this feels like a really good map from what I've seen to take this as your fourth and then just kind of push through the middle. Yeah, I think that game just kind of settled it for me. Zerg should not take that pocket base. Marine tank is pretty good as Zerg doesn't have any splash damage at all. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, no, 100%. Even when Zerg does have splash damage, as long as it's not lurkers, I feel like Marine tank does very well. Yeah, I think that was just a matter of Cure macroing really cleanly and Solar kind of not respecting the map shape enough, if I had to guess. Which I don't technically have to, but I'm going to anyways. Oh, he will get that creep tumor, but he does lose the Reaper. So that's one of those things where I feel like both players are unhappy with it. Oh. Oh, this is a little bit of an oopsie right here. Kira should circle. Oh. I think this Overlord's going to survive because Kira didn't split his Marines properly. Oh, and now he's going to lose one of the Marines as well. Oh, that's very, very awkward. Lean speed will complete in a moment. Oh, nice little spread right here from Solar. But it is still going to be 3 of the Lings going down. Wow, that's funny. That's kind of another interaction where I don't know that either player is super happy. Oh. Solar did put that Ling on hold position. Oh my god. The little Ling that could, 1 HP. Yo, let's go. That was crazy. It wasn't that crazy. It was interesting. It was boring. It was stupid. You shouldn't have watched that. Ugh. No, that was kind of cool. This is super weird from Kira. He's just going reactorless Hellion. He's going to get a reactor up eventually. It's a very, like, kind of... just interesting approach from Kira. Welcome, Koobles. Yeah, the more I think about it, because I'm like kind of like running through that map in my head, just the fact that like the Terran army is at the 4th base, sitting safely, and then walks like here, and they're at the Zerg 3rd base is just, you just can't be having that as the Zerg, I feel. Now this could bamboozle Solar a little bit here. Viking into Cloak Banshee. We don't see this very often. And as you can see, there's only one Spore at the moment. The Hellions were able to deny the Ling Scout from getting in. Oh, Banshee is skirting across the map.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Oh, that's cute. Oh my god, he lands the Viking to kill a creep tumor. Those little plays are actually so valuable. Oh, Spore in the main is here. He's going to reposition. Needs to drop it. Oh no, he's already got one at the natural. It just hasn't repositioned yet. Okay, so this is actually just fine. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, wow, that actually reached the drone. Damn. So they've got to pull back. Yeah, I think you just probably don't want to play that map as Zerg, the previous one. Or if you do, you cannot expand towards the Terran. Or if you're going to do that, you have to find a way to disrupt them more aggressively. Or maybe just don't play Roach. I'm not sure. Oh, Banshee in the natural. Going to be able to intercept some drones. Nice job there. Yeah, this is looking like a much more standard setup. First game was obviously a huge advantage for Solar. He was able to ride that to a pretty straightforward dub. Second game, Cure just kind of walked across the map and killed him. This game 3 is looking a lot more even. But I do like Solar's position very much in this game. He's already got Bane Speed on the way. Baneling Nest and Lair were well timed together, as we would expect of a player of Solar's caliber. I think Cure might have been a little bit late on his combat shields here. That is the Terran Classic. Oh! Oh my goodness. He almost loses that Banshee, but I think without that cloak up, he might have. Yeah, it was only 14 HP. That's just 2 Queen Darts to kill it. Solar, let's see if he goes straight into the 2-2. Cure is moving out on the bottom side. Bane Speed is very close to completing, but it's not quite done yet. About 10-15 seconds away. Cure has some of the... Oh, that's a big stim forced out. Some of the strongest pushes in the game in terms of timing. Oh, it's an 8 racks. Ooh, okay. Cure used to love the old 8 racks. Banshee's very good against counterattacks while doing an 8 racks. Because one of the weaknesses of the 8 racks is defending against counterattacks. The wall not complete. It almost would have been better for Cure to let the Lings get in further. But of course, he just wanted the simplified defense. Lings are going to come back home. Let's see if Cure... Oh, he does. Quick reaction time. Good stuff. Armory is done, but no 2-2 started up. Just now starts it up, does Cure. Solar just added some more drones. He does not recognize... Well, that's a small number of drones. I don't think he recognizes this is an 8 racks yet. And to be fair, you haven't necessarily seen the big swell of extra Marines yet. Now he might be able to tell just from the unit count. Banshees do cloak up, will run away. Overseer is on the way as well, but of course without speed it's going to take a while. This is a nice tank position here from Cure. Creep is slowly but surely getting pushed back. We are going to see Solar coming in from just one angle. He will snap off the one tank, but that was a lot of losses. He's looking really powerful from Cure right here. Viking going down, not the biggest deal, but not great. I think Solar needs to give up this base. I know he doesn't want to, but he may be forced to. Oh, Banelings do splash the front line of Marines. Here comes the flank. He's going to go for it. Siege tanks. Oh, 2 of them do get taken down. The Banelings have just dissolved. Solar was not ready to take that fight. He was about to have 2-2. That would have been an upgrade advantage, but now instead the Marines are just going to stim in. They kill the Hydras, and they will take game number 3. Cure moves on to the next round. Yeah, that was not it. Let's rewatch the big fight here. Yeah, Solar, he didn't realize, I don't think, that this was an 8. Maybe not even now. But yeah, if he pulls over to the left side, gives up this base, you never want to do that. It's always uncomfortable. But it would have been the right call in this situation, I think. Although, maybe he could have won this fight with a better engagement. This particular fight right here was not great. Yeah, this was an expensive fight. Honestly, maybe even if he just waited for 2-2. Let's get a little bit further forward here. Yeah, he's really close to 2-2 and Hydra speed. Hydra speed isn't the biggest of deals, but 2-2 is. I also think that, yeah, more Banes on the bottom side army would have been very helpful. Did Cure target fire the tanks there? I think he did. Oh, good spread right there from Solar, but it also meant that he then pulled the Banes further away from the Marines. Oh, this one tank right here. Big shot. That killed like 4 Banes. Yeah, he needed more Banes with this. Yeah, the tank target fire for Cure was clutch as hell. Nice job. And then it's just Marines against 1-1 Marines against 0-1 Hydras. And I mean, at this point, like... yeah, I don't think there's anything Solar can really do. I think it's already over. Well done. Players should have their own upgrade tab in the top left. You can set up the notifications so that you know what is happening, basically. Oh, wow. Byun 2-0'd Rogue. Damn, Daniel. Classic 2-1 Gumi. Clem and Gerald are battling it out. Let's see what's happening with MaxPax and Zoun. Well done by Cure. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads on Twitch. Twitch. The engagement was mediocre to poor. Honestly, it was the anti-timing, I think, actually, which hurt him a lot. But the engagement... Solar would not do that in a big tournament, I think. Skillis and Shin battling it out. Shin. Not by the hair on my shinny shin. Dark up 1-0 versus Nightmare, and I think is about to... Well, he just took a pretty good fight in game 2. Oh, Wardy's doing a Star Trek fleet command. Damn, his goals are 500. He obviously doesn't decide them, but 500 people. Wow, that is a lot. Oh, now there's a reach level 17 goal? Level 19? How high does it go? Level 21. Unless I'm misremembering, that's actually so much. Sheesh. That's crazy. That is crazy cupcakes. Damn, people doing the microtransaction purchases for Wardy too. That's cray-cray. Yeah, Dark is 2-0ing Nightmare. We need Dark and Shin to save Zerg today. They seem to be doing pretty well. Well, we'll see. Actually, I think Skillus is favored against Shin. I think Skillus is definitely favored against Shin. Oh, did I close my YouTube? I swear I did have it open, I think. Should put something weird behind you on the shelf like a cabbage or something. I do actually have some... Oh, are they... Ah, they're not visible. The Ko-Fi logo actually blocked... No, it doesn't. You can see it. Ha. It's hard to tell what it is. But there is a peanut somewhere on the stream. There's also a corgi butt. Welcome, Gary Arganis. Nothing can save Zerg. Balance Council decided that Zerg will be the new toss. I think the thing is Zerg players are going to find ways to win because the race is so complex that you're always going to be able to find something. You're always going to be able to find something with Zerg to do. But it's definitely... Don't reply, stay neutral. They'll nerf you next. No. No. The bees, they're stinging my eyes. Ah. Skillus is up 1-0 over Shin. Shin is a super dangerous player, though. One of the most dangerous. So it's interesting because what makes him good in ladder and bad in tournaments in theory also makes him very good in tournaments because he is a very scrappy player that does a lot of weird tech switches. He's very difficult to stay on top of. He's very difficult to pin down to a specific style of play overall. But it makes him, it's that unpredictability and the fact that a lot of players don't play at 100% at offline tournaments that makes him very effective. And sometimes even more effective in those offline tournaments than normal. They'll nerf you next. Ooh. Ooh. Thoughts on Maru in the Masters Coliseum? I did see those results. I didn't see the games. I don't know if he was playing poorly or what it was, but I will say Lancer, who is formerly known as Cyan, is a super good player. And the result, him beating Maru, it's a big upset for sure, but it's not as like outlandish as if someone like let's say Rex or like Percival beat Maru. Like, I think Lancer is really underappreciated. And we got to remember that Lancer constantly practices, because of the regions, he's constantly practicing against Oliveira, who is... He is going to make you good at PvT. If you're able to play competitively against him, you are going to get really, really, really good at the game. Like, that is just going to happen. China server still AWOL? Yes. Unfortunately. And to be clear, Rex is obviously a very good player. That's nothing against Rex, nothing against Percival. But yeah, it was definitely surprising that Maru struggled the way that he did. Yeah, very surprising. Wasn't the whole idea of Blizzard giving the Overwatch engine to NetEase so they can continue their partnership? Yeah, I'm not sure. But it's shocking is a pretty appropriate word, I would say. But it's entirely possible that Maru... I don't know how much he's been practicing, for example. But it seems like not as much as he once was. Yeah, it is really weird what's happening right now with yeah. Tired of watching Blizzard killing amazing franchises? Yep. Phoned it in that day? I don't know. I'm really just unsure. Yeah, let's see what happens is it's uncomfortable for many of us, I think. I'm definitely very uncomfortable with the let's see what happens right now. Like, feel like we're kind of past the point of this being okay. All right, looks like Zoun and MaxPax may have just finished one of their games, possibly their series. Winner of that is facing Cure, so we're gonna get that one. Yeah, I don't think Katowice would happen. For SC2, that is. It is definitely difficult to stay motivated when you don't have something concrete in front of you. One bad tournament doesn't mean that much. I remember Rogue used to lose a lot of series he shouldn't have, but then he'd almost always show up big time for the more important tourneys. Rogue was kind of a different... The Rogue situation was kind of a different beast, I would say. Oh, big stretch. That was a good stretch. Yeah, kind of a different different beast. The thing that is really sucky is we really just don't know. We really just do not know what is happening. So far, Zoun and MaxPax have not gotten into another game. But they also haven't logged off or gone to a different server. There's no business model that makes SC2 worth investing in for Microsoft. That's not true at all. They could easily monetize the game. Super, super easily. They just... Yeah, they just haven't. They just haven't. So it's actually 1-1 between MaxPax and Zoun. Yeah, it's actually, I would say it's a pretty common misconception that it's not worthwhile. It would be super worthwhile. Oh, I put round of 8, but this is still round of 16. Thank you, Rush Superior Hands, for the 6-month resub at 28 months. Donka Donka. All right, we're getting into Abyssal Reef. That's the thing is, like, it's still worth it, but they might not feel that... Like, it's still profitable, but they might not feel like it's worth it because the profits aren't massive. They're modest. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom right. It is Zoun. In the blue. What I don't think they realize is that SC2 is almost... It's not quite evergreen, but it is close. And keeping it sustained... and providing opportunities for your company to have sustained profits, even if they're not massive, is actually worth a lot, especially in something that's relatively fickle and short-term like the gaming industry. Now, what is probably happening at Microsoft is they're looking at like Call of Duty and they're like, we can keep pumping these out forever. And that is not necessarily the case, because you do need to keep innovating. With something like Call of Duty, you do need to keep coming up with new ideas for the next expansion. Now, they don't have to be groundbreaking necessarily, but you do have to keep things fresh. You do have to constantly innovate. For something like SC2 that already has an extremely established fan base, and an extremely loyal one at that, it is very worthwhile for Microsoft to continue to support that. Still unsure of the correct pronunciation on the name Zoun. Technically, the correct pronunciation is Zoun, but it kind of doesn't really matter when every other caster kind of decided it was Zoun, and you look at it, and it's aesthetically Zoun. Oh, wow, he's actually going to let the Cybercore finish. We will see Zoun, as a result, getting a faster Nexus. Players shading away from one another. Normally, I'm not a big fan of letting the Cybercore finish, but in this case, I think it's worked out pretty well. Oh, but the Adept gets into the main base. How many probes is he going to get? Just one. No, I still like this better for MaxPax, I think. Because he's going to be on Oracle. If noun is noun, then Zoun is Zoun, unless otherwise instructed. I mean, he has said apparently in interviews that it's Zoun, because it's a reference to, I believe, like an ancient Chinese general. But I can attest to this personally, the awkwardness on a broadcast from having the co-caster say one thing and you're saying another, and then you know that the other casters are saying it a certain way. It makes things a little awkward. Makes things a little awkward. So I just settled on Zoun for simplicity's sake. He went single Oracle. It's kind of uncommon for MaxPax, actually. Oh, Stasis Ward. I thought he was going to go in there, but he dropped the Stasis Ward, and it means he actually avoids the hallucination. Could look for a transferring probe here and there. And you can't protect everywhere. Good old English literary colonialism. Literary. Didn't Microsoft put a load of money into AoE 4? Yeah, that's the weird thing, is that they have shown that... Like it's weird to me that they don't recognize what they have with SC2. It is actually unique amongst Blizzard esports. How is Zoun's Blink later? Yep. Exactly. It's the power of MaxPax. And that's the power of the one-gate expand. The one-gate expand is ridiculous in this matchup. It's going to be a slow warp pylon for a little while. Zoun, I mean, this is going to be uncomfortable for him. Oh, he will spot this proxied gate, though. MaxPax, I mean, he's already ahead on the third Nexus timing. Oh. That was kind of a funny. Oracle has energy recharged once again. Zoun is in some big trub here. Stasis Ward getting dropped once again. These Stacies are really uncomfortable to deal with. Oh, he could blink into the main base, but that would be a bold move. Oh, instead he blinks to the left. He's got the revelation on a couple of the Stalkers. I was like, man, what is he doing here? Well, the answer is actually quite simple. He is watching his opponent's army. Oracles are so strong. Nice snipe on a sentry right there. MaxPax is just getting further and further ahead. Zoun is going to take the base on the left side, but MaxPax's Nexus is, well, it's basically done. I think Zoun just killed one of MaxPax's Stalkers there. But I'm still far preferring MaxPax's position. Yeah, that's the first Stalker to die. Oh, you do see a blink forward aggressively. Oh, Stasis. Oh, that's a big one. Okay, for a second, I read this as 13 probes, and I was like, I surely saw that incorrectly. And I did. Yeah, MaxPax is just up in workers. Faster third Nexus, which means he's mining quite a bit more. I'd say quite a bit. It's not a crazy amount, but it's a decent amount. Good job from Zoun to save the majority of those Stalkers that were stasis. He's taking okay fights. It's just that MaxPax is just kind of ahead. The main problem for MaxPax is he actually didn't start charge or +1 in a timely fashion. And Zoun did. Actually, hang on. This +1 timing for Zoun could be a little bit scary for MaxPax. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely could. The main thing is that Zoun doesn't have much production. You can't really get aggressive off just 4 or even 6 gates. Whereas MaxPax is going to be up to 8 gates well before Zoun is even up to 6, actually. Well, a little bit before 6. Well before his opponent's up to 8. Oh. Depths did get into the natural. We're able to find 2 probes, but that's pretty minor. Man, the stasis wards are just everywhere. This is so uncomfortable for Zoun. He's playing a good game from, like, an uncomfortable position. The Immortals really strengthen the army. But Immortals have a pretty classic weakness, and that's that they're not super great against charge lots. And by not super great, I mean the charge lots beat they ass. They beat they asses. Oh, looks like MaxPax is... Okay, no. For a second, I thought he'd spotted his opponent's observer with the shimmer, but he's going to see it soon. Oh, I missed this stasis ward. Zoun could siege his observer and spot MaxPax's, but that's not going to happen here. +1 weapons will complete for MaxPax, and there we go. Immediately starts up to +2. 3 more gateways on the way, and he's got a 4th nexus done. Zoun needs to make something happen, like, right now. Looks like Zoun did depower a couple of his opponent's gateways. Oh, we are going to see an aggressive move forward, but the defensive blink from MaxPax actually allows him to snipe his opponent's prism. Now the Zealots are in on top of Zoun's army. Archon is here. The Observer was sniped for MaxPax. He's actually gotten caught very hard here. Oh my goodness, is MaxPax coming in too greedy? Zoun doesn't have an upgrade advantage. He did lose the prism. If that prism had not gone down, MaxPax might be dead right this instant. As it is, he will get a little bit of time to warp in additional units. Oh, there's a counterattack on the other side of the map. Zoun has to send his reinforcements a very long way. Also warping in defensively. MaxPax is on 4 bases, so even as his full probe line was pulled from the 4th base, he was still even in the economy, and now he's going to spring back ahead. Zoun going to try and get into the natural of his opponent. Oh, look at that. MaxPax even getting a quick cancel. Oh, force field on the ramp would have been huge. It will still keep the Immortals out. Is that enough, though? There's a lot of Zealots in here for Zoun. That force field is going to expire in a moment. I think Zoun might have him. He's got the upgrade advantage, but the Zealots do get some really good surface area for MaxPax. He needs another sentry, but he doesn't have it. And now the Immortals are up the ramp. Zoun's done it. Oh, my goodness gracious. The man who can't be killed in PvP. Oh, hang on. Hang on. As I've spoken too soon. That's a nice snipe on the Prism. Good force field here on the ramp. Traps the one Immortal. Another one does get taken out, and this actually keeps the Zealots of MaxPax out of the fight. Ooh, Oracle does get sniped. Reinforcements crossing the map for Zoun. MaxPax, he still doesn't have his +2 weapons. It's going to complete in a moment, but he just does not have the units. Zoun gets his 3-base timing, and he gets his man. Damn. I have no idea who won second map. MaxPax or Zoun. I did not see... Didn't see the second map. Only saw the third. Damn, that's going to be Zoun Cure. Like they said in 2020, just play like Zoun. He does have some of the better unit control in the business. Quidnatad business. Anyone else notice that MaxPax feels a bit less untouchable in PvP since the patch? I actually think less of that has to do with the patch and more to do with players getting better at playing against the one-gate expand. Because it hasn't stopped him from playing the one-gate expand. He's actually still doing it. It's that everyone else is getting better at playing around it. Upgrade advantage is big. It's huge. It's huge. He used to do Gate Nexus Core. He still will if he can. If his opponent doesn't scout, he'll still do that. You just can't do it if your opponent probe scouts. You also think MaxPax defends that attack with battery overcharge? At the 4th? Well, I don't even know if he had a... Did he even have a battery at the 4th? He used to do Gate Nexus Core versus the 1 gate. How is Shin versus Gillis? I would assume it's probably in game 3 if I had to guess. All right, we're going to run another 3 minutes of ads. You can't always watch on YouTube, by the way. I am running a YouTube stream at the same time. I'm not big into the SC2 scene. What's going on? It's a good question. There's a lot going on. I don't understand. Zerg won exactly 50% of the premier tournaments this year. Wild whining. In terms of... What do you mean? In response to YouTube? You can never bait an SC2 about race imbalance. They will defend it to the death. MaxPax used to open... The thing is, he can still open Nexus, Gate Nexus Core and can still defend. I've seen it. I know it seems impossible, but the energy recharge actually does allow it. A lot of times, even on the old patch, he preferred Gate, Cyber, Stargate. People don't realize how good the energy recharge is. Even in PvP with just one Oracle while defending. And I know that sounds weird to say it that way, but the aggression you can put on with multiple stasis wards on the other side of the map makes it really difficult to deal with. But yeah, in order, in response to the YouTube comment about balance wine, etc., I actually don't think that there is a lot of balance wine from Zerg players. The only issue I have with the current patch is the mothership being unabductable, because now there's no counterplay to it. Is the thing. There's no equivalent counterplay where you can create a similar cost, similar supply response, and it's like. Okay. And so a lot of people will be like, yeah, but then the Viper was too good against the mothership. And I'm like, yeah, I'm okay with that. I kind of agree with it. But there needed to be something to compensate, and there really wasn't. And it's just really, really strong now. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Zoun. He's going quick double gas. And his opponent doing an NG Bay block. Spawning down on the bottom left, it's Team Liquid's Cure, who opened up with a gas first. Zoun the GOAT. Hey, welcome, Azura. Zoun is... So I was watching one of his games. Taking out MaxPax is big. It's huge, actually. It's really huge, especially in PvP. I think the PvZ mid-game got way stronger, and that spirals into unfair late game. You think for Zerg or for Protoss? PvZ mid game. Oh, Sentry first. Okay, we're gonna see a very quick hallucination scout with this. I actually don't think there's very very few Zergs that balance wine. The thing is, I think that some pros do legit balance wine, and others are like, I have an opinion, you know? Now, or not even an opinion, but they're like, no, I like the numbers, the facts, etc. say this thing. But the thing is, the difference between what some people consider to be fact and some people that consider to be subjective is kind of subjective. We do see Zoun, by the way, not using energy recharge, just waiting for the extra 25 energy on this sentry. Very interesting. And that will mean that, I mean, he gets an extra chrono, for one, and two, that energy recharge will be available for the first Oracle. Now, it's only a minute cooldown, so it might have been available anyways. Full scout, by the way, and that's just really good information. Lets him know that it is going to be a mine drop. And against that, I actually do like not going Oracle and going Phoenix instead. Or, honestly, yeah, the spore change is huge. The spore change is significant. Oh, it's not going to be a mine drop. It's going to be a marine drop. That is something that Kira is a big fan of. And against this... this looks pretty scary without a shield battery. We're going to see the Widow Mine coming in here, but the lift will be available. Guardian Shield getting popped. He does lose that sentry. Stalker is in a little bit of trouble, but this is actually going to be a really good cleanup. Oh, man, this is so good for Zoun. He actually smashed this. Cure went in with no knowledge. Even though there was no shield battery, Zoun loses a Stalker and a sentry and kills everything. That was actually insanely good for Zoun. And once again, not building a shield battery against that and getting that good of a fight is so good for the Protoss player. Now, losing the sentry does suck a little bit because that means no additional hallucinations, but he's got these Phoenixes out. Those are going to be really good against the Raven. Oh, he goes for the lift on the tank. He's going for it, but he realizes, yeah, this is not going to work. That extra tank shot is quite nice for Kier. Getting that hull damage. The Stalkers were just a teensy bit slow to disengage. Has he not seen the Raven yet? Feels like he hasn't. Feels like he's just barely not been able to spot it. Cyclone is now out. Oh, he started building a second one, but cancels it. Okay. Going for Interference Matrix while getting just one Raven is super bizarre. I gained a lot of respect, by the way, for Zoun after I was watching him control his observers. That's a weird metric to measure a player by, but keep an eye on it and watch it how much he repositions observers. Hopefully he does it in this game, because if he doesn't, I'm going to look like just the biggest baboon. But he was so active with sieging, unsieging, and just moving around the observers and kind of maneuvering around the opponent's army. Yeah, that's the thing is Oracles can do very well. Oh man, it's so difficult to keep a Raven alive against a very active Phoenix player. Nice find with 3 SCV kills in the natural. It is going to be Phoenix Colossus out of Zoun, a classic combo. It's a really strong opener if you can control the Phoenix as well. And if you can just be really active on the map and not miss a beat on your macro. Look at this. Splits the Phoenixes into 2 groups. I don't know that I've ever actually seen this. Wow, that is cute. That is super, super cute. Zoun. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Okay. Yeah, look at that. Siege, unsiege, siege, unsiege. Gets quite a bit of damage on that Raven. I think just 3 more Phoenix volleys and that Raven's dead. It's going to be really difficult to get the interference matrices off, but it is super important that Zoun snipes that. Ooh, nice control there from Cure. Scan at the third. Doesn't see Jack Diddley. I guess he sees no observer. Oh, there's the interference matrices coming in. That's really awkward for Zoun. And Cure, he can now go to the third base. We could see a lift on top of these tanks, but Zoun is... I think Zoun's just going to lose this base now. Charge and extended thermal lance are about to complete, but the probes... Oh, he lost the Nexus. Going to lose 9 probes as well before the recall goes off. Zoun needs to fight, and he needs to kill basically this whole army, but I think Cure is actually trapped. The Marines are super low on HP. The best thing he can hope for is to snipe Phoenixes. I don't like this move from Zoun, actually. I think he went way too deep with the Phoenixes. But he will get all the medevacs. And now he can chase this army very aggressively. The thing is, he needs to. He still needs to kill off everything. Another stim comes through. Zoun needs to... He needs to get every unit, I think, for this to be okay. And if he does, it will be okay. But Cure is going to be able to save the majority of these. Ooh! Widowmine's burrowing on top of the Observer. That's cute. And a nice little unburrow right there. Oh! The trap. Unburrowing the one Widowmine that had already fired and left the other 3 down there. Now Zoun, even though he didn't kill off everything, he chased down a lot of the army. And he killed the medevacs, which is important. Because Cure now has a medevac number issue. Even as Cure's got a 3rd command center, can only just now start to land. War Prism on the right side. We do have a double expand coming in from Zoun. Obviously, that's to replace the 3rd Nexus and get that 4th one at a relatively... I mean, it's a little bit late, but it's not super, super late. Oh, Widowmine does get taken down. Cure. Looks like maybe no... Oh, no, he does have a scan available. This Observer, God, that's a lot of information. Lot of information given. Obviously, the 1-1 from Zoun, he did go for the double forge. And since he wiped out the army of Cure, or at least killed a lot of it, it's bought him a lot of time now. And that means that 1-1 will complete. Blink is actually going to be pretty close to completing. Scan comes in, finally does find that Observer. There is a Warpin of Zealots on the bottom side. Oh. The supply depot is in limbo right here. It's kind of funny. Cure does have a couple ghosts hitting the field. He's actually going straight up to 6 ghosts. Okay, he is going to start the second NG Bay and Armory as well. I was wondering if that would happen. We do have the rare Disruptor play now. Disruptors not the units they were. Still can be high-impact units, but not necessarily. That's an amazing Observer right there. Zoun going to run into the natural with the Prism. Ghost will drop a couple EMPs, one on the Prism, one on the Zealots. Going to help out a lot here, but the main fight... Oh, Widowmine burrowing on top of the Colossus and the Archons. Shield battery will get energy recharge. That's a pretty good Disruptor shot. Vikings, though, are just absolutely pummeling these Colossus. There's no answer to the Vikings right now. Immortal, couple Zealots, and some probes against a decent number of Marauders. Oh, and the landed Vikings going to be really strong here. Tanking for the bio might just be enough to put this over the edge. Disruptor shot will get avoided by Cure. Nice hot pickup. And I think Cure's done it. Yeah, there just wasn't enough anti-air to keep the Colossus alive. Oh! Okay, he does get the medevac, but he really needed to kill that before all the Marauders got unloaded. Now all the Stalkers are going to get taken down. Oh, no, he actually managed to blink that one away. Nice job. Medevac is out of energy, so this will get cleaned up. And the supplies are still quite close. But even there, he gets 2 more Stalkers on the tail end. That might not seem like the biggest of deal, but when the game is this close, and it is very, very close, those little additional kills add up in a big way. He probably got 4 extra Stalkers there. Now, it is worth noting, Cure just now starts his 2-2. He wasn't rallying through this. The supplies are very close. And if Zoun can finish up +2 attack before the next fight, that's actually going to have a pretty huge impact, I think. Especially with a couple of mortals. Ooh, I don't know about this fight from Zoun. He does not want to take this fight just yet. Loses a decent number of units. Ooh. Oh, I think that Disruptor might have provided vision. Yes, it did. And now we've got the Medevacs out. Oh my god, he does get the kill on the Medevac, but not before it mostly unloads. Still, this is going to be a really good fight for Zoun. Killing 2 Medevacs and the whole drop. Cure's going to go for it again, though. Zoun will not be expecting this. There's no way. There's no way he's expecting this move. I thought this game was over, but Zoun has battled. He has battled super hard. And, of course, being on 4 bases has allowed him to continue to produce units even at a resources loss deficit. Now we are going to see the drop into the main base. Going after armor would be so good. This Sim City, really uncomfortable for Zealots to try and get in here. That's 2 gateways being depowered. That's another one getting depowered. Oh, Medevac will get sniped on the blink forward. Zoun will be able to take down all 3 Medis. That's going to be a lot of dead supply for Cure. Disruptors on the 4th base. Well, they fire their shots. He used both, and now Recall is going to be used to bring the army into the fight, but it's just a handful of Zealots. Well, there's actually not that much here for Cure. Zoun is going to hold, and all of a sudden the supplies are even. Wawa-weewa. 2-2 will complete for Cure in a moment, but Zoun, brilliant holds. Oh, did the Observer spot this Medevac on the left side? I don't think so, but the Watchtower will. Cure is... He's been found out. Oh, blink forward. Maybe a little bit too aggressive there. He will find one of the Medevacs. Cost him 2 Stalkers. Oh, a little bit of a mind drag. I think that was manually controlled from Zoun to pull it on top of as much of the bio as possible. Cure is on 4 bases with a 5th command center nearly done. So it's actually going to be his economic advantage in a little bit. Zoun has not been able to think about a 5th base for a while. And in fact, okay, I was just going to say, has not started his next set of upgrades. Damn, we got a bit of a banger on our hands here. Wind Mines on the left side have recharged. Zoun doesn't know where his opponent's army is, so he doesn't realize that Cure has pulled a lot of stuff to the left side. He's not prepared for this fight. Quite a few too few Protoss units on this side. And that's going to be a lot of dead probes, potentially, as well as the dead Nexus. Probes will get to safety, but the Nexus itself has fallen. Cure is getting ready to move forward. Once again, so many Medevacs have been sniped in this game. That's going to be a lot of dead Stalkers, even as a lot goes down for Zoun, or for Cure, a lot goes down for Zoun as well. And that army had already achieved its objective. Now getting into the natural expansion, able to find a couple of probes. Cure, after a great set of equalizing fights for Zoun, Cure finds really nice value with that big attack on the left side. If Zoun had known about it, if he'd had something to spot the whole army coming over here, an observer somewhere in the middle of the map, he would have had what he needed to defend. Unfortunately, that was not the case, and it is now Cure retaking a big lead. Huge Mule Hammer on the right side. It's 5 base to 3. It's a planetary at that 5th base. 3-3, nearly done for Cure. God, he is so good with the army maneuvering. Oh, that's a pretty big stim to kill some rocks, but it's been constant medevac production. 14 medevacs have died in this game, and he's still got 6. The fact that he's keeping the medevac count well balanced during all this is very impressive. Not overbuilding, never being short. Oh, no cancel coming in from Zoun there, and at this point, he just has to go. He just has to go try and force a base trade and hope for the best. Disruptor will come in, and it will get diffused. One shot goes off, but the other 3 are all taken care of. And Cure is going to be able to move through here. Probes are going to pull into the fight to try and trap the army, but Cure with a very quick hot pickup straight into the main. That was clean. He made that look easy, and he's going to deny +3 weapons. Oh, man, this is a demoralizing game for Zoun, who fought back after a really tough loss of his 3rd base initially. And now for Cure to wrench the game back out of his hands after all. That's just a painful one. GG will get called. Well done by Cure. That was a sick game. Sick City. Ooh, Byun took down Dark. Clem in Classic also battling it out. Skillis did 2-1 Shin. So, yes, we will not have a Zerg in the round of 4 today, despite all 4 Korean Zergs playing. Rogue, Dark, Solar, and Shin all get knocked out. But yes, even if you're getting ads on the on my Twitch channel, you can always pop over to the YouTube channel for live. Shouldn't be any ads there. Zoun has extremely good disruptor micro. He's always had it. He's always been he has been the best disruptor player in Korea for a very long time. Very impressive. All right, game number 2. Really well done from Kier there. Extremely well done. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top right. It is Zoun. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. Sending out an early SCV. This is going to be a Proxy Reaper. Or is he going to... He's not going to do a Proxy Marauder, is he? No. He would have sent a second SCV by now. Proxy Reaper. A bit nasty. But Zoun with the anti-Reaper wall. And this is why we do it, folks. It's when we go up against builds like this. Is this gateway correctly placed, though? Surely he can put a Cyber Core here and full wall this, right? Yeah, this is right. This is right. Oh, very unfortunate for the probe to go looking for the Proxy Reaper in the wrong place. Now, granted, it doesn't slow the probe down that much, but it still feels bad when you're like, I looked for the Proxy and... Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's surely correct. Now, Zoun is going to see... Oh, well. You Proxy Reaper. You've done it. And he starts up a Zealot. Huh. Reaper Wall isn't fake news like back in the day. Yeah. Oh, wow. He goes for the Engineering Bay block with this. Probe not being controlled initially. And it's getting juked by the RNG. Oh, man. That's gonna be a long delay on this natural expansion. Stalker will get out 3 seconds faster than before, than it used to. Cure will elect to go for the probe line. Zoun gonna have to micro these workers. Does do a good job there with the initial probe. But it's so difficult to keep these probes alive, and he loses one. Oh, Cure, don't lose that Reaper. Okay. Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. God, that's a lot of HP on this. Widow Mine. Huh. Interesting. That is... Okay, so this is a situation where the Cyclone change has a big impact. The Cyclone now requiring a Tech Lab means that you can't just go straight into a Cyclone as the Terran player. Zoun will have a very quick Twilight. It's not going to be DTs, is it? No, just super fast blink. Super duper fast blink. I'm curious how much he'll chrono this. I'll try and pay attention to it. Oh, can he get that one Reaper? Oh, I thought for sure he was going to get that. I thought for sure he'd have that. I want to keep tabs, see how many chronos it is. Oh, 2. This is going to be a really fast blink timing. Cure will be a 3 mine drop behind this. He does not have a whole lot of units. It's 2 Reapers and then that mine drop. Oh, Cure checking. Hey, did you make sure this wall is tight? If the wall is not super tight, you can use the Reaper grenade to bounce over, but I don't think you can do it on either side on this with this setup. It's a neat trick. Very neat trick. Oh, are we going to see... No. He's going to keep just one of them at home. Okay. To be fair, if he hadn't done this, there would be literally no units at home right now. Oh, Hallucination will not see the mine drop coming in. Blink is going to be just a little bit short from being in time for this. But... Oh, probe pull. Losing 3 of those probes is not great, but he will be able to get the medevac and both mines. Man, I mean, it's not a lot of lost mining time. 3 probes is not ideal. It's uncomfortable. It's not the worst thing in the world either. Oh, Reaper's going to try and come by into the natural. Maybe? This would be a really good timing for him. Force field is not available. He's going to warp in a Stalker in the main. Oh, this is so nice for Cure. I was going to say a probe pull would have been very appropriate there, and he does get it. Meanwhile, other side of the map, looks like it is going to be a fair bit of damage coming in against Cure. Both players losing 2 workers. Cure is actually up in workers at the moment. Nice blink control there, able to grab a couple extra Marines, and that's the kind of thing you need to do. 1 Stalker did go down to the sneaky Widow Mine here. But just that 1 Stalker. Obviously, the hull damage on these Stalkers is, well, it's highly impactful. It's not the worst thing in the world. The bigger issue is the fact that Cure is already ahead in workers. That is a really big problem for Zoun. Now, I will say that the engineering bay just now finishing, that makes this not quite as bad for Zoun as it could be. Raven did get just 1 kill with the first auto turret, and it is kind of trapped in the corner a little bit now. Behind this, Colossus, Extended Thermal Lance, and Charge going to be completing pretty shortly. Zoun is looking to fight his opponent's army. He's hoping that Cure pushes into him, I think. You do get a lot of units. Assuming you macro correctly, you get a lot of units quicker than normal when you delay the forge for a while. Oh man, that's a lot of Marines here, but the Colossus will be very good against that. It's going to be up to the siege tanks to be the anti-Colossus weapon right now. Oh, Observer does see that the army is predominantly Marines. Scan comes in, spots that Obs. Does he keep moving through the middle? Colossus, oh, we'll be able to find a couple of Marines. I think Zoun did spot the siege tank. That's why he blinked back. Oh, it's just going to be a mine drop here. It's kind of scary right now as the Protoss. You're like, I don't know. Killing that Observer is so good for the Terran. Because Zoun's vision is, like, very limited right now. Oh, nice usage of the hallucination. This could work out quite well for Zoun, though. In terms of the information situation. Because of this pylon on the right. And this hallucinated Phoenix that is just spying on the army. Oh. Nice blink. Going to be able to find the medevac and gets the mine before it can burrow. Outstanding move right there from Zoun. And Cure, even as he's landing his third command center, Zoun is making plays in this game in a big way. Cure, though, continuing his upgrade setup. Just now started the +1 armor because his NG Bay was so late and his +1 attack was so late. Oh, that's a nice little find on this one Widow Mine with the Zealot run by. We'll get it before it can burrow. But obviously losing those Zealots is expensive. Nice target fire right there from Cure, getting the Zealot that was farthest away, making sure he gets 3 of the kills. We are going to see an aggressive move from Zoun. Oh, I don't know about this one. He is facing a very Marine-heavy army. Still 3 Stalkers in the right side. Watching that Raven. But yeah, with the tank sieged up, with a good concave from Cure, I really don't think there's a whole lot you can do there. Second Forge starts up for Zoun as well as the +2 weapons. Oh, here comes the auto turrets. Nice quick reaction time from Zoun, and he's going to be able to save, I think, pretty much everything. It's going to be a pylon going down, and that's it. Good job right there from Zoun. Really nice stuff. Only thing is he needs to, he needs to fix the saturation a little bit and transfer some probes over to the fresh base. Very interesting. The setups, the upgrade setups are quite similar here. Oh no, he chronoed into a forge that isn't powered. Awkward. But once again, excellent recovery from Zoun after a really bad early game. Like, there are many Protoss that just would not be able to recover from the early game deficit that he had. And the fact that he was down in probes for much of that early and mid game. Like, with Chrono Boost, you are meant to be ahead of the Terran. Because they have mules. Like that's how the macro mechanics are meant to work. So the fact that Zoun is recovering is very, very impressive. Now, I still think I prefer Cure's position in this game. But I'm definitely not writing Zoun off. Especially with a 4th base held comfortably. Disruptor transition underway. What's the vision situation looking like? It's not bad. There's a lot of observers on the field. Well, I say a lot. It's 2. But they're 2 highly impactful observer placements. Oh, wow. Zoun. That was an optimistic attempt on the command center snipe. As long as you don't overcommit for it, it's fine. And he does still get an SCV that's kind of just in the middle of nowhere. It is 2-0 versus 1-1. Zoun should go right into his +3 weapons. Oh, he chronoed. Didn't have the gas, I think. Just now starting it up. We do see... Oh, this is a cute spotting factory. That is a really cute usage of a spotting factory there. And it's going to spot the War Prism. A well-placed turret as well. Oh, Zoun, though, does find an opening. There's no free supply. Only enough for 2 Zealot Warpins. But this is a high impact play already, getting 9 SCVs. A depot, a turret. Well, I spoke too soon. It's already up to 13 SCVs. Also going to kill an add-on. That was a relatively small commitment. Obviously, losing the Prism is unpleasant, but I would say he certainly got value there. Certainly got value. And now the army of Zoun is moving into position. Ooh, Disruptor shot. Will get mostly avoided. 2 more Ruppies coming in behind this. They find a Ghost. Clip a couple Marauders. Don't kill them. But it allows the Stalkers to go after the Vikings. 2-1 versus 2-1, but upgrade advantage will kick in for Cure in a moment. He is rebuilding 4 SCVs at a time. That's, of course, the power of being on, you know, a lot of command centers. Oh, Cure accidentally shooting his own depot there for a moment. And that meant that he wasn't shooting his opponent's army. Ghost getting taken out by the Disruptor. Vikings going very deep for the last Colossus, and he will not get it. And in fact, he loses all but one of the Vikings. Another good Disruptor shot. Zoun is now absolutely cooking. Look at the resources lost. That is never happening in these PvTs. It just doesn't. Final Colossus goes down, but 2 more big Disruptor shots come through. Zoun gets another Monster Ruptor shot and has completely flipped this game on his head. Cure taps out. Zoun gets the job done. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Wah-wah-wee-wah. Very impressive. That was extremely impressive from Zoun. Zoun's playing really well today. Yeah, he's really good. He's really, really good. Oh, Classic took a game off Clem. Classic is like... Oh, man, it's... I'm feeling increasingly frustrated watching Classic play because he's so good in so many ways, but it feels like he just can't put all the pieces together at the right time in the right way. And it feels like he's so close to completing the puzzle, but he just can't. He just can't get it done. He just can't complete that puzzle 100%. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Zoun. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is Cure. In the blue for Team Liquid. Liquid. That does describe Classic well. Yeah. I don't know if it's like a mentality thing or what it is. Because, like, you compare him to a player like Dark, and Dark makes... Like, he makes, like, mistakes. Small mistakes here and there in a lot of his play, but he is so good at recognizing exactly what he needs to do to come back in a game. Whereas it feels like Classic will carve out monster leads for himself in games. And, like, just be unable to finish the job and finish the kill on his opponent. Or he'll end up getting a little bit behind against an opponent and then fight like the devil to come back, but then just can't get the finishing touches on the actual win. Like, it feels like if you were to put some of Classic's plays into almost any other Protoss player that is, like, just barely outside of being, like, a true champion contender, they would instantly become a multi-time champion. Like, instantly. Like, I'll never forget, Gressvon. Serral versus Classic, where Classic got a really nice position against Serral and threw away 138 Zealots on run-bys over the course of the game. And to be fair, the first, like, I don't know, maybe 50 Zealots were worth it and got good value. But then, like, over time, he just kept throwing away units until eventually, like, Serral's defense was fully formed. And then it was just literally throwing them away for free. And he ended up losing that game. That was at Gamers 8 in 2022. And I was blown away by it because I was like, oh man, he's playing so well. But he just couldn't keep it And to be fair, Cyril is the kind of player to do that to you. To keep you from maintaining your composure. You're like, oh, the Zealot run-bys have been working really well so far. Why don't I just keep doing them? And the answer is, well, they've stopped working. And now you're just throwing away resources. And he eventually did transition into a Sky Toss army. But, like, if he'd done it earlier, he would have won the game, like, almost 100%. And it was very sad to watch because, yeah, it was like, oh, man, like, you had it. You had it in hand. But that's the thing, is it's so difficult to do that at the absolute top level. Oh, cute move with the Reaper, looking for one of those probes there. It is going to be a very interesting build out of Cure here. Going for a Mind Drop, but with a very quick second Rax. So he's going to be getting a quick stim during all this. This is something Oliveira's done. Actually, during that IEM Katowice 2023 run. This is what he was able to demolish Hero with. Is this very quick second Rax style. Very quick stim and some really unexpectedly fast timings. Super, super impressive in my opinion. Never going down. Heh. Now, this is going to be tricky for Zoun to defend, but he does seem to be well-positioned for the Mind Drop. Oh, okay, so this is going to be different. He's getting the third Rax now. Yeah, no, 100%, almost. 100%. But that's kind of the thing, is like, there's so much balance whining about, oh, man, like, Protoss doesn't perform well in big tournaments. It's just like, okay, but, like, there is a skill to maintaining composure during those super high-pressure moments. And it's not fair to say, well, you know, we should just give the championships to players if they can't. Like, that's part of what makes a champion is handling those super high pressure moments very well. Now, this is another pretty good start for Cure. Just like, look at this, the worker count once again is in the favor of the Terran. Despite the fact that he only lost 4 probes, Cure that is. Why can't he be better? He's awful. Internet chat. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Is like, it's important to remember that. So I stand on literally both sides of the fence on this. I'm like, okay, so he didn't deserve to win this game, but that doesn't mean that he's not a good player. He's still a great player. He just, it was tough, and it's not like his practice is bad. It's not like he doesn't deserve to be there. It's just, in the big moment, he wasn't able to get it done. Oh, if there was a depot raise right there, this would have been so bad for Zoun and so good for Cure. As it is, Zoun is able to get away. If the depot had been raised, that would have been GG. 100%. 100%. That would have been a game-losing situation for Zoun and a game-winning situation for Cure. Oh. That was a weird stim. No big deal, but it just, I was like, oh, what do you see? What do you see? Trouble at the old well? Nope, just barking at a squirrel. Barking at a squirrel that was running past. Zoun, his supply is way lower than Cure's. Zoun did delay his, so I was saying it would have been GG. As it is, it's still very good for Cure. But if he traps and kills almost all these stalkers, Cure just walks across the map and wins the game. Oh, Zoun supply blocked a little bit here. He is up at 56 probes. He's about to be on 8 gates. And this is a long map with a strong defensive position for Colossus specifically. Ooh, just a small 2 Zealot drop in the natural. Look at that, he grabs 1 SCV, 2 SCVs. Gets out with both Zealots. Forces a little stim in the natural. That's quite nice for Zoun. And Zoun's on 2 Colossus. They're going to have extended thermal lance in a moment. Those 8 gates have kicked in. I don't think there should be no risk of Zoun just straight up dying here. And in fact, if anything, I feel like it's Cure whose army is much more at risk of getting whittled down. Speaking of which, excellent snipe on the medevac. Does cost him a stalker, but stalker for a medevac, I'll take that every day. As long as the game is close to even. And it's close enough to even that that's the case. We are going to see a Phoenix hallucinated on the left side, watching for a drop. That was probably the biggest danger right here was if on the follow-through. By the way, Kir somehow managed to get out with this initial medevac. That's really, really nice. Look at all the energy it's got. Health bar disappearus. Haha, I'm Harry Potter. Cure behind this. Third base is done and landed. Zoun's biggest issue in this game, and it's a big one, is the lateness of his upgrades. And it is going to be difficult for him to take a fourth base. I think if Cure just... Yeah, the biggest issue right there for Cure was if he'd overcommitted. Oh my god, the Vikings missed the Warp Prism somehow. How did that happen? How'd they miss that? Hey, welcome, Krabuki. Yeah, that's a well put. It is, the world is becoming unnuanced in many people's eyes. And it's like, Stedman faster and all. Fast and all. Drink your fast and all. Yum, yum, yum. Missing that Warp Prism is actually huge. That's really annoying. Because now you're like, well, where is it? Oh, Observer spots the whole army moving to the right side. That was an excellent Observer siege. Oh, can he save it? No, no. If the Vikings weren't there, he would have gotten away. That's a really nice scan from Cure. He must have spotted that. Spotted the shimmer. Still worth for Zoun? Oh, for sure. If this army sneaks up on him and gets a cancel on the 5th, yeah, that's very unfortunate for Zoun. As it is, Cure's 4th command center is not super fast. It actually feels really, really late. He will be on double starport and 8 racks in a moment, although the 8 racks are going to need to build their add-ons. Zoun has completed +1 armor. Cure getting close to the +1. Well, actually, they're completing right now. 2-1 versus 1-1. Vikings find a good position. Disruptor shot will force the army back. Second one. Oh, just unable to get that one Widowmine, but the third one will complete the kill. Zealot run by / warp in does get deflected. We are going to see Zoun go in for the fight here. With the Vikings not having the best spot to fire from, he felt confident taking that fight. Will push his opponent back behind this. Double engineering bay, 3-3. And the +2 ship weapons. And now the next stage of that game is likely going to be the Liberators after this. Ooh, we are going to see a jump in on top of the army. Goes after the medevacs. Medevacs were quite a ways away from the rest of the army. Disruptor shot does connect on his own Zealots a little bit awkwardly. Nice split from Cure there. Oh, man. Oh, but that final Disruptor shot gets a pretty good connection. Vikings, though, are going to be able to finish off this Colossus, and after that, he will be able to land these Vikings if he wants. But the medevacs going down is actually a big problem for Cure. Not in the long term of this game. He can pump 4 at a time, but he might have been able to push forward and kill a base if those medevacs had not gone down. Instead, if he stims again, this army is more than half dead. And he actually F2 stimmed a little bit. So even some of the reinforcements are low on HP. That was a bit of a clunky fight for Zoun. But the fact that he sniped the medevacs so early on in that fight meant that, meant that Cure just couldn't sustain it. Look at this Observer once again, spotting so much of the army. Ooh, Zoun will find the army of Cure very much segmented off. But he didn't realize that this was it. If he knew that this was it for Cure, he would have jumped it with everything he had. Oh, wow. Somehow this actually does see the Widowmine. Oh, but Zoun, he didn't need to do that. Did not need to do that. That's a big mistakey, big oopsie. Cure? No extended thermal lance. No, there we go. Advanced ballistics. Wow. Okay, 2 more starports. We're going hard on those starports. Cure has been good at killing off observers. That is a huge concave of Terran bio, but the disruptor shots preventing this from coming in proper. Right now, there's a lot of kind of wasted supply in Vikings. Oop, disruptors have to be careful, but they will fire their shots out. Zoun is controlling this army really, really nicely and preventing Cure from being able to engage. But once the 3-3 quick kicks in for Cure, it's going to get a little bit more difficult. However, Zoun actually finding the split-second moment where it's 3-2 versus 3-3 in his favor. Now he is going to keep pushing, though. Oh, force field. Actually, if he could get force fields on the ramp, that would be really good. EMP will connect. The ghost count has been very low for much of this game. But they did get some big EMPs. Disruptor shot. One of them does get diffused. Other one will go off. We are going to see Zoun committing for this planetary, but that is not the right call. A big misstep and a big overcommitment. Liberators will get sniped, 3 of them. And the Zealots kind of cover the retreat, but that was so expensive for Zoun. I really wish we had a battle report for that fight, because that was probably one of the bigger overcommitments from Zoun in this game. Probably one of the better fights Cure's gotten in this game. Maybe the best. Still, Zoun finds a bunch of the Liberators. The medevacs are super low on energy. And that's going to make this medevac energy upgrade a very good investment for Cure. Zoun is now on 6 bases. Still on 78 probes. He had a big bank, so he's able to remax. And I will say, even though the Advanced Ballistics Liberators are now out, the more bases you take, I mean, this is a really strong position for Liberators. But even here, there's like a flank opportunity. I mean, you can put Liberators here, but then they can swing even further around. Comes down to the vision a lot, and Zoun has been struggling a little bit for that vision. Ooh, DTs. DTs with Blink. Cure. Do they have Blink? No, they don't, but it's about to complete. Now it's done. Oh, there's too much DPS. He's going to take down the base. Blinking down to the bottom, but he's still in vision. Oh, no, Zoun. No. That was so expensive for that planetary. Oh, man, that was a very awkward usage of those DTs. Now, there was no spare command center right away, so he has to rebuild it. But Cure's got a 6th base position. SCVs can just transfer over there. However, Cure, eyes. Once again, stimming the whole army. And even with the medevac energy upgrade, medevac energy is still an issue in this game. Oh, SCVs. Okay, it's just a few, but, well, 6 SCVs is not that low. 7, 8. Sheesh. Zoun is really starting to ramp up the pressure on Cure. And Zoun has completed his own 3-3. As well as that +1 shields. Cure. Okay, there we go. There's some fresh medis. Wait, those must have been on the field for a little while. Because even with the medevac energy upgrade, they're still at 130 energy. I wonder if he didn't rally them in right away. That is going to help a lot. He needs those 2 fresh medis. Scan comes in. There is no observer here. Double scan, in fact. Zoun going to take the 7th base on the right side. Man, King's Cove is actually a great map. I love it. Oh, Disruptor coming in from far away. Zoun uses them for vision, which I'm a big fan of.
Let our enemy know
oh, Advanced Ballistic Liberator. Oh, man. It's so good for the harassment. Now we're going to see a blink forward. We'll snipe these 2 medevacs here. Zealot's getting it on top of the army. Oh, Disruptor to cover against the flanks. Man, Zoun is so good at zoning with these Ruppies. Liberator is reachable. He could re-siege this in a slightly better position and achieve the same thing. Oh, God, I hate this. I hate these. I don't want the game to be decided by this. I really don't. But it might be. This shouldn't be in the game, in my opinion. I agree. I agree. I hate that. What an amazing game we've had so far. And now 2 bases are getting locked down for well under 10 supply. Oh my God. This makes me very sad. We do have a Stargate on the way. Oh, big surround coming in from Cure from multiple angles. Disruptors are going to try and fire out. They do get a good shot on some of the Ghosts and Marauders. Oh, man, amazing Disruptor shots here. Really good engage from Zoun. Even as Cure... I actually think Zoun can just turn and fight this maybe with the Colossus. Does he have enough front line? Zealots are reinforcing Cure. Cure's losing a lot right here. EMP does come through just before that last Ghost dies. Blink forward, snipes another medevac. Zoun taking an amazing set of engagements. But he's got so many idle probes. Cure is out mining by a huge factor. Zoun taking better fights. Much better fights. Command Center does get killed. No cancel on that new one. 6 Liberators at a time coming in from Cure. Even as he's rebuilding medevacs. 8 starport units at once. Disruptor shots. Oh, actually connecting on more of his own Zealots than anything, but he still kills off the base. Cure was a little bit too far away to save that base. Both players have remaxed very quickly, and Cure's bank is gigantic. That is what these Liberators have afforded him. Is that Zoun just hasn't been able to build up a bank, while Cure has. The Liberators, though, have so much area to cover. SCVs are starting to fall, but so are probes to the Liberator on the top side. Disruptor shots. Oh, not able to kill those 3 Marauders. That is the nerf in effect. Oh, DTs with Blink coming in, sniping that Planetary. That is really strong for Zoun. Oh, he did use the DT Blink, though, and he kept sending them forward. So once again, a bunch of DTs going down. Very expensive, and an awkward rally through the middle. Zoun losing a lot there. Very, very expensive for the Protoss. But this game is still very competitive right now. How many probes is... wait, where are the idle probes? Okay, this base in the middle was taken. Ah, that's where they got sent. Man, this has been a turbo banger of a game. Ooh, DT's going to come in on top of this base in the middle. Going to be able to find quite a few SCVs here. Meanwhile, fight in the middle as well. Liberators will get taken down. The Colossus coming in from an awkward angle. Disruptor going to go off on the army. Cure's stim had expired. Even as Cure's bank is still so much bigger, Zoun is just constantly needling him. This is that energy that I was talking about that a champion needs. This is that dog. This is that refusal to die, that never say die attitude that I'm talking about. Zoun has been in a very uncomfortable position for a while. He does need to build a Void Ray. A Void Ray or a Phoenix. He's got that Stargate now. And in fact, oh man, but he's so poor. He's so poor. Stalkers are going to warp in. I don't even think 3 Stalkers can deal with this. They're going to get 2-shot by that Liberator. 8 Liberators coming in at once. Cure still on a significant bank. Oh, Mule's getting dropped on that middle base. We got a nuke on the 5th base. Thank God there's a ping on the minimap. Otherwise, I wouldn't have seen it. Oh, Cannon reveals it, though. Meanwhile, somehow a DT got into the main base. Going to kill an empty gas, of all things. Oh, EMP missing. Command Center will get sniped. Zoun is being so active. I will say the openness of King's Cove is the only reason Zoun is still in this game. If this map weren't so wide and far apart, the Liberators would have found a position that would have won this game already. Another base getting taken down. He loses 3 or 4 Stalkers on the way out, but that was worth it to snipe the Command Center. Oh, Zealot's going to find the army on the side. Look at this Liberator count. It is insane, but the army got caught so hard against the wall. The bio, there's still a lot of bio here for Cure, but Zoun got an amazing jump on that army. If the Liberators were not there to cover that, that would have been game over in favor of Zoun. I'm almost certain of it. Cure's bank is nearly depleted at this point. Zoun, I think, needs to go around the army. Cure's bank is dried. He's got a huge gas bank, but very few minerals at this point. Oh, it's so hard to know exactly what the position in this game is. Disruptor, one of them, well, they will zone this army back. And these overlapping fields of fire for the Liberators, even as a couple of them get sniped, there's still 8 on the field, and that is so difficult for a ground army to engage into. Does blink forward, snipes one, but he loses 2 Stalkers for it. Cure is still maxed out and is starting to reaccrue a bank once again. Zoun is now the one outmining his opponent by a significant amount. Oh, look at this. Zealots, Disruptors, and Colossus interfering with the reinforcements. Oh, it's going to be a flank attempt coming in, but the Liberators were quick to re-siege. This is not it for Zoun. I think Cure, despite all odds, is about to do it. Disruptor shots. I mean, they don't get the kills they need. Great split from Cure there. Zoun was so close to making this one happen. I think he thought he had depleted Cure more than he had. If he knew what we knew, he would have counterattacked with that big army, gone after this base, maybe gone after this base, but Cure had just a little bit too much left in the tank and will be able to close that one out. A fantastic game. Cure takes it down. Yeah, I really wish that Liberators either the bases were a little bit further in so that you can't get the Liberators set up. I mean, I've always been... So it's not even the Liberators in the fight that is the big problem necessarily, although those are very difficult to deal with as well. It's the fact that a 3-supply unit can shut down an entire base. Oh man, that was still a really great game from both players. I agree. I don't think you should be required to use a Stargate unit. The thing is, if it was just the case, if the only change was that 5 Stalkers could hit it, and you could respond with 5 Stalkers or even 6 Stalkers, and that was what the answer was, that would be, I think, just fine. But it's the fact that, like, in many cases, you just can't close the gap. All right, it looks like we are going to be getting Clem Hero. Ooh. That's like the only... I can't morph Stalker steadfast. True. To be fair, King's Cove is a very old map. But I still think that most maps these days, the Liberators are a problem on many of those outlying bases. And shutting down entire mineral lines, it's really strong. Now, that's not to say that Protoss doesn't have some strong tools as well. Like, for example, obviously, the being TTs, being able to snipe bases. Huge. But they're a much bigger commitment. Because, like, 1 blink TT won't do it. You need, like, at minimum 8. I would say usually to make sure you actually snipe it, it's 10. And at least that's a lot of supply, a lot of resources. Now, granted, Zoun lost both sets of DTs. Like, both times. Like, that was really expensive. And you can deal with them. It is pretty tough to deal with blink DTs. It's pretty difficult to actually prevent them from killing bases. Clem Hero, who's letting these scrubs in here. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Team Liquidate is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top left. For Weibo Gaming, it is Hero. In the blue. Clem Hero, so freaking good. They've been having some really good matches recently. Just to play devil's advocate, although I most likely agree with you, couldn't you make the point that similar to Terran having infrastructure ready to get Vikings or Ghosts at a certain point of the game, Protoss should expect / scout range Liberators being an option and prepare accordingly, or is it just a disproportionate supply and resource investment you're highlighting? It is just the disproportionate supply and resource investment I'm highlighting. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, that's the only thing I'm highlighting. Because even if you have a Stargate ready, and you can make the argument, and it's a pretty valid one, that maybe Protoss players should just build a Stargate once you're past 5 bases, or once you've scouted that the Terran has 2 or even 3 starports, or in this case, 4 starports. Maybe you should just build a Stargate, because then you can pump the Void Ray out immediately, or a Phoenix, whatever your choice is. The Void Ray is higher supply, so the Phoenix is probably a better choice. Like, to be fair, if nothing else had changed in that game and Zoun just has a Stargate when the first range Liberator gets to his base, and that's a super valid point. If he just has a Stargate ready, pumps a Phoenix out right away, it's not so bad. Or maybe you even just build a Phoenix blindly. Maybe you do. 2 supply? It's a little sucky. But 2 supply is like not that big a deal. It does make it more difficult to F2 your army, but that's kind of a skill issue. The problem then is that Terran can siege up the Liberator and still continue to F2. But if they're doing that in that situation, it's going to be pretty tough. This is looking very good for Hero, by the way. Despite the fact that he's up against a double gas, he's able to kill an SCV at the natural, delay the command center. It will be 3 Reapers, 2 Hellions, and we are going to see both of these units going down for Hero. Oh, no. He's rallied in with the Stalker. He's going to be able to kill this. Nice bait right there from Clem. Wow, this is a big problem. I actually love that Clem is committing to additional units. I think he might just kill Hero. Hero building the very rare 6 gateway units before Warp Gate completes. A Zealot, an Adept, and 4 Stalkers going to be built off the first gateway before Warp Gate completes. And Clem might not be prepared for it as a result. And now that's actually going to mean that because Clem committed to the 2 additional Reapers, this is actually now good for Hero. Damn. I was really liking that Clem committed to these 2 additional Reapers because of the potential of, like, finding game-ending damage. But Hero overbuilt on the defense. Oh, that grenade does connect. Can Clem get the save on this Reaper? He does by grenading the Stalker. It actually, I think it changed the target priority. It means he gets away with this last Reaper. So that does end up still being an okay trade for Clem. But committing to those 2 additional Reapers, that extra Hellion, does slow down his tech. And Hero is up 8 workers. Now 10, actually. Oh, single Widowmine drop on the left side. Hero, though. Oh, man, look at that Stalker positioning. Did he... He has to have spotted that, right? There's no way he just got that... Well, I mean, I guess you know at 5 minutes, that's when a Widowmine drop comes in. Or around the 5-minute mark. That is really impressive that Hero's able to sniff this out and stay on top of his timings like this. Oh, and now Blink done. Oh, he almost pulled that back into his probes with good control from Hero. Avoids that Widowmine drop, getting monster damage. It's a little lost mining time. He gets away with the medevac. It's still fine. Oh, nice Blink. That actually body blocks the Reapers, but now Clem's like, okay, well, fine. I'll just go back in. No, he used the Blink like this. He's got 2 more Stalkers to warp in the main. We'll clean this up entirely. Okay, good job. Good job from Hero. Clem? I mean, now he's stuck in a macro game on King's Cove, where his opponent got away with a reasonably quick 3rd Nexus. Oh, that supply block for Hero at 62, though. This looks like it blocked quite a bit of probe production. Oh, this looks like it blocked quite a bit of probe production. I want to say that was at least 4 probes that prevented from being built. Hero is in position here. Oh, blink into the main. Unfortunate that he has to blink around his own SimCity. Oh, he's trying to bait the Raven. Shield battery will get taken down, but it did protect the probes, and so he just rebuilds it. I actually really like that. Well, I mean, I guess the energy was already used up, so it'll be a while until that's available. Is Hero going to take a 4th Nexus? No, surely this is just for a spotter pylon. Or maybe even just a spotter probe in general. Clem, 3rd command center just now started. I say just now started like it's a late timing in the game. It's just that it's been high action. And Hero's gotten a pretty good economy pretty quickly. Despite all of the... well, despite everything. Hero just now getting up to his full production gamut. But I think that's a good move on this map because, especially when you're playing Colossus, I highlighted in the previous map, Colossus at the top of a ramp on King's Cove, it is really difficult to bust a 3-base Protoss. Now, this is going to be a tank-based Terran in terms of the push. 3 tanks out. Counterattack with the War Prism coming in. We are going to see the Raven able to snipe. Oh, we got a 3rd probe. Was there? No, yeah, it was the 3rd probe with the auto turret. Oh, Hero does not want to engage this. We do see Zealot drop in the natural. Going to be able to find quite a few SCVs. Oh, man, if he puts these on hold position at the very last end, he gets like 4 extra SCVs. War Prism. Is he gonna go? Oh, no, F2. Uh-oh. But he is going to take the fight here. Tank siege up. Hero wants to defend his 4th. That's very clear. But I don't know that he can after that kind of a little bit awkward on the engagement. Oh, my God. The War Prism actually made it out. That's a little surprising. Oh. Scan comes in. Siege tank siege up in a very funky position. He can go after the Prism itself. Will be able to grab that. But the tanks do go down. Colossus. Oh, one of them will fall. Save the other. Oh my God, that actually got the medevac kill? Okay, that's huge. That is really huge. Hero needed that after losing the Colossus and losing the 4th Nexus. I still think Clem comes out of this and he's happy with his position. But that is super frustrating. There is like a little mental click that happens when you lose a medevac in a situation like that, where it just barely gets sniped. You're just like, ah, damn it. That moment. Like, come on. Clem waiting until he's up to double auto turret. And he's going to go for the shield battery. Would love to see him heal this shield battery with the one at the bottom. But he... surely that could have reached. That's okay. I guess he didn't realize. Yeah, that definitely could have reached. There's no way that doesn't reach, right? We do see Zealots on the bottom left. Hero is going to be faster into +2 weapons before his opponent's +1 armor is completed. Clem will want to make sure he does not fight a Colossus-based army with a 2-upgrade disadvantage attack versus armor. That makes those Colossus really mighty. Observers in great spots. Hero's vision is outstanding in this game right now. Pylon. Probe. Pylon. Pylon. Zealots. Pylon. Observer. Like, he just sees so much. Hero not missing a beat on the +3 weapons. Clem getting into a second starport. Oh, no, he's already got the 4th command center nearly done. Never mind. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. That's very normal timing for stuff. Oh, Widow Mines are going to whittle down these Zealots very nicely. Oh, does Clem keep that Marauder alive? Yes, he does. Nice job. Oh, but meanwhile, the rest of the army shows up. We'll be able to take down a Ghost on the rally. Force field on the ramp. Maybe. Vikings do get a good position. Force field's on the main army. Vikings finding some really good fire on those Colossus. Going to be able to take down 2 of them very quickly. Hero went way too deep right there. Trying to force an engagement. And Clem was prepared for it. I think Hero should have dropped the force field here, dropped force fields here, and then just run away. Yeah, that was super, super expensive. Once again, no save on the shield battery, so it's just another 100 minerals down the drain. Clem is just picking up 100 mineral coins off the ground over and over. Yeah, that was a 4 Colossus army, too. Oh, these Stalkers are dead. Oh, very unfortunate position for them to be. And after the Hero had so much control in this game in terms of map vision, etc. Imagine if Hero had just run away and then fought with defensive warpins, or had managed to buy time for +3 weapons. He would have fought with an upgrade advantage, maybe a 2 upgrade advantage. Zealots are going to try and get in on top of this army. This army is heavily Marauder focused, but there's just so many of them that the Zealots are still getting whittled down and just taken out. Clem's going to be able to close this game out. Hero. Yeah, 1 bad fight, and that was a little bit too much. Hero. Nah, there's nothing he can do at this point. Probes are going to pull. Colossus coming in from the back. It is 3-1 versus 1-1. But I mean, oh, he loses vision of the Colossus. Hero will push this army back. Oh my god, the Vikings. Oh, they're so close to killing that. Finally getting the killing blow on that Colossus. I don't blame Hero for sticking in this game right now, because if you look at the situation, it's 3-2 versus 1-1. The army of Clem is not that big. The medevacs are low on energy. He did have to sack all his probes there, and we see that the supplies are insanely in favor of Clem. But if you just look at the armies, and you look at the size of the map, you look at the upgrades, Hero probably feels like he can still salvage this game. A 3 upgrade advantage is huge. It is monster mode, but it's just, I don't think it's quite enough. Energy recharge used to pop that Colossus back up to full shields. Clem, once this 2-2 kicks in, that's going to be where Hero will be forced to tap out. And the loss of this base, actually. It's going to be, it's twofold. Vikings also going to be able to finish off that another Colossus. Oh man, watching Disruptor shoot landed Vikings is comical now. Hero does have that base on the right side, but yeah, there we go. GG's going to get called. Once again, I actually don't blame Hero at all for sticking in that game. Just because, I mean, if you looked at the supplies and then you looked at the fights were even-ish army. It's just that Clem had so much more supply in production coming across the map, yada, yada, yada. Whenever I watch Clem TVP, I don't understand how. He does so many little things so well. All right, we got around 1.5 minutes of ads on Twitch, so I do apologize. It's time to remove F2. F2 is most powerful for Terran. I mean, you don't even need the Kappa. It is most powerful for Terran, I think. Grown NCIS hack where you got 2 people playing on the same keyboard. Yeah, I don't even think that's like a... Is that even a debatable point? That F2 is most powerful for Terran? I mean, obviously, the thing is the F2... Like, the War Prism being pulled back, if he'd sieged it up, it would have been anti-F2. But whatever race has the most siege units benefits the most from F2. You know? It's just kind of a fact. And also the way Terran production works it's very beneficial to be able to F2. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. And his opponent is sending out a very early probe. It is Hero or Weibo Gaming. F2 is good for Terran because of production, TBH. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, Zerg has other ways of adding units to production. Like adding eggs to production is very powerful. It's just that it's extremely action intensive. Extremely action intensive. If you F2 siege units in the wrong mode, you get dead. Well, the thing is, you still have to be thoughtful about it. That's the thing, is you still have to be thoughtful about it, and you have to plan it out. But you can plan it out in a way that you can still use it. If you're using F2... Oh, okay. Actually, this is probably the most insightful way to describe it. If you're using F2 reactively, you are probably using it wrong. If you're using F2 as a reaction to something, you are almost always using it wrong, and it will almost always go poorly. But if you're using F2 proactively and planned, then it is an extremely powerful tool. So if you're using it, for example, as Zerg, to find all your spellcasters that you've set up in different positions on the map, for example, Burrowed Infestors, or if you're using it as Terran to rally production after you've sieged up Liberators in the back, or if you're using it as Protoss after you've sieged up observers all over the map and your War Prism somewhere. But if you're using it in response to a drop and you pull the whole army back, let's say you have High Templar split on the map. You're pulling those bad boys back. Let's say you have a drop defense squad. You're pulling that out of position. At one base, you're pulling it out of position at another. Like, there's a lot of things that can be done incorrectly or that can be ruined. It is going to be a Twilight Council out of Hero. Bunkers, obviously, are also very useful for anti-F2. Like, you can still F2 Widow Mines. So every race has many units that benefit from F2. Clem is going to be able to get into the natural. We'll be able to find at least one probe. He's going to get two. At least he's able to get the units there. Oh, but on the other side of the map, Hero's actually finding more damage. We can get that one SCV. No, good micro from Clem to save it. 3 SCVs for 2 probes. You take that every time as the Protoss player, especially early game. SCVs are just a little bit more valuable than probes. Just because you, generally speaking, have less SCVs, you have to use them for production. Oh, for a second, I thought he was actually going to shade forward. Hero is so aggro so often. Oh, Hero not building probes for a moment? He is going for 4-gate blink. Okay. Oh, this Hellion getting body blocked by its compatriots. Ooh, Adept in the middle. Sneaky, sneaky. Oh, can he get that lost shot? Well, this is going to be a dead Hellion. Nicely done. Nice little ambush. Will be a double mine drop on the other side of the map, which is, traditionally speaking, very good against 4-gate blink. Hero. Oh, gonna pull these probes away. Adept did shade forward. Would a mine drop? Uh-oh. Oh, Clem. Oh! Retarget? No, he's not able to. He's focusing on... Stalkers somehow got into the natural. Can they blink back over this chasm? Oh, they just blink right across the army. Only loses 1. Wow, only Hero would re-engage right there for that extra Marine. Nice job. Maybe MaxPax too, actually. 2 probes go down, but he did get both mines. No, he didn't. Oh my God, one of them actually just walked away. It just walked away. What? How did... Okay, there was like 6 things happening at once. Well done from Clem. That is a small little thing that could have a big difference. Hero is way down in workers right now. He needs to get so much done with this 4-gate blink. Yeah, he is way down in workers. Oh, he leads in with 1 Stalker. Will get the snipe. Prism not able to save that many Stalkers. Now, sniping a tank is good, but only if it lets you snowball a little bit. Now, it has opened up the natural expansion a little bit. There is a decent concave here, but we are going to see SCV starting to fall. Widowmine and the natural did get more probes. It's going to be a dive attempt on top of the Prism, but he actually stopped focusing it for a moment, which gives Hero a little bit of time. Zealots are getting a lot of damage done to these SCVs. Moving forward in on top of the Medevac will get it, as well as the Raven. A lot of Stalkers going to fall, but he did kill 14 SCVs. He sees a siege tank that is unsieged here. Hero with some fancy little Prism micro, but it didn't really achieve anything for him. It would have been more effective if he'd actually not dropped the Stalkers out here and instead had just dropped 1 out here and focused this SCV. Oh, nice job on the Widowmine. I can't believe Clem kept that Widowmine alive and was able to get 3 probes as a result of it. That's actually a pretty big deal. Hero still no 4th Nexus on the way. He has been heavily committing to this 4-gate blink Stalker. He lost too many Stalkers there, I think. Even as he achieved a lot, Clem was able to make the hold happen. Oh, God. No, the Prism. What are we doing? Oh, that's your game, Hero. That is the game. If you lose that Prism... Wait, what? Okay, still, if he loses that Prism with 4 Stalkers inside, he's dead. Hero... I'm seeing double. 4 Crusties? Yeah, that was not... That was a cute idea, but he recognizes very quickly that would not have worked. There is a version of Hero in history that would have gone for that anyways. I'm very glad it's not this version of Hero. That would have been straight up insane. As cute as this is, that additional Prism he built delays his 3rd Nexus a lot, and he is already very behind in the macro. Clem has finished Stim. Combat Shields is about to complete as well. +1 weapons, halfway done. And the 3rd Command Center is more than halfway done. Yeah, this is... Many times the supply is a little bit deceitful. This is not one of those times. The supply is being very honest. Hero actually started DT Blink for a moment. Okay, he's gonna try and bomb a turret maybe with these DTs. God, this is such a messy army to control. The way Hero's trying to go about this. That is a big army. Ooh, little siege up in the middle. Hero needs to get back. That tank did show itself. Oh my God, he killed the Prism, didn't he? He sure did. And he got an Observer. Yeah, this is game. This is not stoppable. Not in the slightest. Clem holding his Stim for a while as well. Chargelots are going to try and jump the army, but there is just far too much firepower in this Terran army. Not enough for Hero. Blink forward in on top of the siege tanks. Gets 1. Immortals will close the distance and kill another, but the bio, well, it's the big problem now. And Clem is just going to be able to overpower Hero in this one. And takes down game number 2. Is Clem just this unreal? Yes. In this case, this is Clem just being... Well, actually, I would say a good amount of it was Hero... Well, okay, so it was a combination of Clem forcing mistakes out of Hero and Hero making those mistakes because of Clem. I don't think anything about this game was an example of Protoss being weak against Terran. I would say nothing about this particular game, this game number 2. It's not even a lack of good control. It's more like Clem overwhelming his opponent and forcing mistakes out. It is fair to say that Terran is doing very well. Oh, we got to go to KR server. Right? Yeah, we got to go to KR server. It is fair to say that Terran is doing very well against Protoss in general, but that does not mean that it's necessarily a balance issue. I think stuff like the Ranged Liberator is a bigger issue because of the relatively low... Wait, did they start the... Guys, you know you're not supposed to start the second semifinals. Guys.
Extra per level 12. We get paid a lot if you guys keep on playing, so...
Byun and Cure. Oh, yeah, no, I think that's the thing is, like, people don't realize how good energy recharge is. It's very, very good. Extremely good. And two, they don't realize how close it's been for, like, a long time and how much skill really does impact things. Okay, we're going to run in 3 minutes of ads. Troisième. Oh, looks like... Wait, is this a fresh series? Byun was in a... Even a 5% extra win rate, which is small, gets huge in best of 5 and best of 7. Yeah. The thing is, like... Yeah. I think that... Oh, it's 1-1. Oh, wow, okay. I think that Reddit and like... online in general, people have gotten far too ridiculous with their takes. Basically saying like, I don't care about blah, blah, blah. TVP finals, probably. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Clem does switch to Terran against this. So we are joining this. This is game 3. Never trust a predator. Jesus. Oh, we're going to be seeing something a little spicy here in game 3. Get your predictions in quickly, because this one could resolve very quickly. Oh my god, what is happening here? Jeez, that was weird. All right, spawning up the top right, it is Byun. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Cure for Team Liquid. Shopify Rebellion versus Team Liquid, a classic fight. Do you prefer Old Bay or Old Spice deodorant? Old Spice is great. I love Old Spice. They have some fantastic smells. This isn't going to be Proxy Marauder, is it? If he doesn't build a second gas, it will be. And I mean, looking at this positioning, he's got room. Oh, okay, there we go. Second gas means no. Oh. Oh me. Oh my. Wait, what? Oh my God. Byun, hello? Well, that was lucky. That was extraordinarily lucky. He actually had the wrong rally. Kira's done this before to him, methinks. Time for the question mark? Yeah, right? This is so good for Byun. He was doing a 1-Rax expand. This is still a little awkward for him, actually. Well, I say this is so good for Byun. This is still a little uncomfortable at minimum. Cure is going to try and force the ramp. Byun's got to be a little careful. I wonder if Byun could have actually chased right there. Would have been risky. Would have been risky, and he's very ahead if he takes no damage. So do you really want to risk the game? Yeah, no. It's definitely the better decision to not go chasing. Try to do too much, underestimate your opponent. All of a sudden, Cure baits you to low ground, kills your Reaper, somehow keeps his both alive. And now they're regenerating HP. Oh, Cure will be able to get his opponent's Reaper, will kill both Marines as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That grenade. Oh my God, he's just gonna tap out. Well, that's a rough one. That is a roughy toughie. We're going to the grand finals just like that. Cure. Zoinks. Yeah, that was definitely a fixes up tie awkwardly. Byun just getting caught right there. Maybe kind of mentally thinking he'd already defended and underestimating that a little bit. Damn. Now the question is, does Clem play off race? That is the big question here. And I hope the answer is yes, because that's fun. No respect. Byun got no respect at all. I mean, he definitely did not respect that. That's for sure. After the initial pushback. And that's why sometimes jumping to the low ground to kill your opponent's units is the right call. That's why it sometimes is the right call to, like, maybe take a bit of a risky... Make a bit of a risky play. Now, the big question is, will Clem play... The thing is, Cure's TVP is really strong. But I feel like Clem will know it pretty well. I'm going to put Terran for now, but... We'll see, we'll see. Once again, howdy to everyone in YouTubia. Howdy to the peeps in YouTube land. And if you are on Twitch and you are getting ads, I would appreciate it very, very much. Or, so this is actually, yes, let's think about it this way. Keep Twitch open, watch it on both, and there's no ads on YouTube. So even if you're getting ads and you want to hear the discussion still, whatever, you can watch on YouTube, and then also allow me to continue to make a living by supporting and watching on Twitch still. I am going to be honest. I am at a bit of a crossroads right now. There is a chance that my streaming career may be reaching its conclusion. So any little bit can help for sure. Or we could subscribe. Also a good option. And muchly appreciated. Oh, Clem is going Protoss. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go. Yeah, it's I'm pretty sad about it. I am not about him going Protoss. I'm actually very happy about that. I love non-mirrors. I am very strongly in favor of non-mirrors. Hey, thank you, Devin the Dude. I appreciate it. Personally, I think Roddy is actually the best SC2 caster. I just think he's got all aspects, you know. Like he just does everything well, in my opinion, personally. But I think I'm the second best SC2 caster. But I mean, I think you have to think that about yourself. Like, I think you have to. For me, I always loved Peak Day 9. Peak Day 9 is really good. He's really good. Hey, thank you, Dutest, for subscribing for 3 months at Tier 1. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. No, of course, that's the thing, is it's personal preference. If it wasn't, we would just have, like, one caster, you know? All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. In the red, playing Protoss. And his opponents and teammates spawning up at the top right for Team Liquid. It is Cure. Of course, sticking to Terran. But we can all be friends. Yeah. It's a close shot between either 2nd or 69th. Nice. Exactly. That's the thing. As long as, like everyone's allowed to have personal preferences for certain casters or others. Like, I would expect that. I would, you know, 100% expect that. As long as everyone's, like, cordial about it and not, like, you know, needlessly, like, awful. If everyone would sub right now, Steadfast will have enough for the whole year. Everyone here, unfortunately not. But, I mean, every little bit does help. Now, if everyone... what would it take? If everyone on Twitch did that, I'd probably have enough to subscribe. I would probably have enough to do just everyone. Oh, yeah. Well, if everyone in the world subscribed, even for just 1 month, even with, like, the regional discounts, etc., I would have enough, I'm pretty sure. No, I would absolutely have enough to do everything. I would have enough to buy the IP of StarCraft 2 specifically. I couldn't buy Blizzard itself. That would be too much. That would be too expensive. But I could buy the IP of StarCraft 2. Honestly, if Clem beats Cure here, I'm probably going to call him the 3rd best PBT player. I don't know who you would put above him at that point. Obviously, you'd be thinking MaxPax Hero is 1-2. MaxPax for me is still number 1, even with Hero being so good. Nice kiting, by the way, from Cure. Oh, can Clem get the snipe on this SCV? Yes, he can. Losing the Adept is obviously awkward, but... Oh. Oh, this would have been really cute if Clem had circled around the way I thought he was going to. Oh, is he going to be able to get the kill here? He does. And... oh, my God. He actually shades out. 4 HP. It was one attack from a Hellion or a Reaper. Oh, for a second, I thought this Reaper was actually doing the biggest brain play of all and circling around to the other side. Nice little wall here. This Adept has regenerated enough HP, I think, to win the fight. Yeah. Oh, man. And that's actually a big impact that Reaper gets, or the Adept gets away, because that allows Clem to now defend this as is. And behind it, oh, he going 4-gate blink, baby. This is not like the 4-gate blink Hero tried to do against him. This is a 4-gate blink off of a proper economy. 10 worker lead already. Oh, can he get the kill? Yes, he can. Staggered the shots perfectly. Great stuff from Clem. Oh, my God. Oh, this is exciting. This is... I'm so happy to see this. Double mine for Marine. This drop needs to get a lot of damage done for Cure to even be okay in this game. And Clem, I think he's got the units to deal with this. Mines are going to drop out. They kind of delayed their dropping. He gets the snipe on one mine before it fires. Now the mine unburrows. All the Marines have been taken care of. Has he even lost a... he lost 2 probes. Sorry, 3? Oh, no. Oh, there's something in the natural. Hellion. Oh, wow. 4 probes. Okay. Okay, so the Hellion gets some good value. Hellion was actually the best part of that for, yeah, by far. He got 2 probes and an Adept for the entire drop. And the Hellion got 2 probes itself. Now the 4-gate blink is in full effect. Do we even have... yeah, that's the first tank popping just now. Well, not popping just now. The second one's about to pop. But sieging up the natural just now. Cure has seen that is 4-gate blink. And he does have a very nicely placed bunker in the main. Natural, of course, as well. There is... well, there's not a crazy amount of SimCity. Or not even SimCity. Crazy amount of service area. Oh, very unfortunate that Clem was not able to one-shot that siege tank. But can he get the bunker here? If he had targeted it, I think he could have. But look at that Prism micro from Clem. Oh my God, that was dazzling. However, though, Cloaked Banshee on the other side of the map. He just warped in 4 Stalkers. He needs to recall. He needs to recall or he needs to win the game right now. He's going to go for it on top of this siege tank. Snipes it. Not going to be able to get that Medi just yet. War Prism Micro is good. We are seeing probes starting to fall. Cloak not used from Cure there. There is an Observer on top of this. Probes in the main are falling here. Clem. Oh, that was a bit of a weird blink, but I guess it's kind of okay. Oh, a little bit late on the repair start, but it's enough. It is enough. It was like, when I say a little bit late, that was really fast. Observer will get sniped by the scan. 5 SCVs go down. Honestly, a really messy situation for Clem. And he's handling it very well. Second Banshee shows up on the other side of the map. Oh, did he just F2 this back? I'm not sure. Might have just been circling around there. There are 3 Banshees on the field now. Oh, did Clem see the third one? I think he did. He's coming back home with the Stalkers, which is the right call. Shield Battery in the natural is not quite done yet. And Cure will be able to get in here and find at least a couple probes. It's going to be 4 or 5 probes before that Shield Battery starts saving them. There we go. Oh, 3. Okay, that's actually not that bad. Observer shows up. Kills this one Banshee. Oh, he wasn't watching and he didn't see this third Banshee show up. Observer in the main base is tracking the first one. It's very messy, but honestly, like, Clem is still somehow ahead in workers. And of course, he's got that third base. Cure, no third command center in production yet. Clem, though, oh, he needs charge. He needs charge really, really badly. The lack of charge right now is a disaster for Clem. There we go. He starts it up now. Oh, that would have been really, really rough if he had forgotten that entirely. Cure fires up the third CC, and Clem sees the timing of it almost exactly. Yeah, especially since this looks like it's going to be a tank-based push. Oh, look at that. He snipes the SCV. Did he lose a Stalker for that? No. No, he didn't. Just gets the kill. Gotta be careful. He does have one of these low HP Stalkers in the front. Missile turret makes sure there's no observers, so this will be a drop sneaking out on the bottom side. Clem up to 60 probes, starting up his robotics bay. He's on 9 gates already. Oh, this is a nice little pylon on the top, or on the bottom side. Oh, look at that nice dodge on the mine drop right there. Or not even mine drop, on the mine with the drop. Oh. There are stalkers here. Oh, Clem is, I think, trying to bait this Banshee. Okay, there we go. Blink comes in. Zealots will warp in and will start to go to work on these Marines. The move out is coming through the middle. Clem will clean up the Banshee. Only 4 probes going to go down. Zealots warp in there. Another Banshee comes back in. Stalkers continuing to kite against the main army. Army supplies are very similar. And there's like no medevacs with this push. The 4 medevacs are late. If Clem jumps this right now, he can swamp this before the medis show up. But he, of course, doesn't know that. Now he's going to go for it, and the medevacs have arrived. Blink forward aggressively, will find the tank. Widowmine's getting okay shots, but not the best. Probes are falling. Oh, in the main, but he does snipe that. However, Zealots on the other side are going to force the units away. Clem is actually kind of all over Cure right now. Tank going to get taken down from the backside. Medevac getting jumped on. I think Clem's got him. The Zealot Stalker coming in from multiple angles. And Clem now just has control of this game completely and totally. There's a ton of Sentry energy as well for force fields. Vikings trying to be trying to be built. Clem is just too fast. Engineering Bay getting killed by Cure. Clem gonna snipe the Vikings with some nice split target fire there. I'm speechless. Clem is so good. Nice force fields right there. Now he can kind of just range with the Stalkers, with the Colossus. A little bit too much observer coverage in the same positions. That's the one note I've got, but everything else, outstanding. Very nice force fields right there. Grabbing a couple Marauders. Kier says, I don't want to get tortured anymore. I can't win this game. GG, Clem. Mama la micra. God, he's really good. And this is one of the reasons why I just can't abide the, like, Protoss is too weak to win. Who said Protoss was weak? Many people, unfortunately. Many people. Not anyone here necessarily. But, like, just generally speaking. The thing is, I don't even think the Protoss pros are not saying that. That's the thing. Is it's like armchair analysts that don't actually analyze or like look at the games in context, and they don't recognize that, like, at the absolute top level, there are people that are just nuts, like, in terms of their skill level. And Clem is one of those players. Clem's Blink micro is insane. Yeah, I actually think that Prism micro... I actually... Can someone remind me to go back and look at it afterwards? Because that was like... I think that's the best I maybe have ever seen. But, like, I'm trying to... Yeah. It did look better than MaxPax. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was insanely fast. It was nuts. I'd almost say in some points of this patch it's Protoss favorite. In PvT? Maybe. That's the thing is, like... MaxPax, for example, is saying that energy recharge doesn't matter because building an early sentry is too disruptive to your build. I think that's like, I think that's a little stubborn. I think it's a little stubborn. Regular players can't do that, though. If that's what it makes to make Protoss shine, maybe Protoss is weak. Yeah, but think about who's doing it. Like, this is the player that won the world championship and knocked out Hero 4-0 in the semifinals. I think Hero would have won EWC if Clem was not there. I legitimately believe that. If you put another player in that position as one of the top 4, any of the other players in that top 4, I legit think Hero would have won that tournament. Now, I know people are going to say, like, oh, you know, Cyril would have beaten Hero like he beat him before. He beat him 3-0 the first time they played. He beat him 3-2 the second time they played. And Hero was actually in a position to win that series 3-1 and displayed the finest late game I have seen from him in a very long time. I legit think if they play a third time at that tournament, Hero wins it. And then Hero versus Dark. I honestly wish, from an entertainment perspective, the thing is, Clem deserved to win. He deserved to win. He was the best player of that tournament, 100%. But I wish, from an entertainment perspective, we'd gotten the Hero Dark finals that we've seen like a dozen times, where it's just the scrappiest, craziest, most bananas out the window games you've ever seen. I really, really wish that we had gotten that, because that would have been so good for the entertainment value instead of the unfortunate 4-0, 4-0, 5-0 we got on Grand Finals Day. Yeah. The thing is, I legit think Cure was playing some of the finest StarCraft of his life, and Hero handled him. And it's not just that Cure played badly. Cure played well. Hero was just playing on another level compared to what he normally played at. And Clem was playing on a level even further beyond that. Like, we legitimately saw, at minimum, 3 players playing the best StarCraft of their lives at EWC, like that they've ever played. The only one that I might make a change is that Hero at DreamHack Atlanta in 2022 had one of the finest Grand Finals performances I've seen in a very, very long time. All right, Clem. Double Adept. Just going to be putting a little bit of pressure. Does manage to snipe a Marine. And, oh, wait. Oh, my God. No, that was the Reaper. Reaper and an SCV? Oh, baby. That's so good. And it's going to be 2-gate Blink Robo Expand, which is a really good build order choice on King's Cove specifically, I think. Now, against what Cure is doing, maybe a little tricky, because Cure is going for a very fast stim. And this is the I get aggressive with 2 medevacs really early on build. Although he's actually not building anything off of this. He's gone for a double mine drop, but no reactor coming down from Cure. Huh. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, no, it's a tech lab and now a medevac. Oh, my God. That spotter's Stalker. Blink not quite done. It's going to be a Zealot and an Adept. Probes were pulled away. Zealot and an Adept for the Widow Mine. Hellion on at the other side. It gets 1 probe. Forces a lot of lost mining time. But once again, it's... honestly, I'm looking at the probe counts. And that is, like, as much as anything, a big difference here. Like, it's a really big difference. Oh, Scan comes in. He does find the Observer. That's really nice. Maybe it will take a Terran to beat Protoss because of the understanding of how the build orders work. And, like, what the committals are. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Oh my god. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Clem had that dead. Cure not feeling confident to try and actually run away with this, though. Oh, Clem. Would you see the drop on the bottom side? It will have stim. Oh, if the Stalkers move out, this would be a very unfortunate timing. Very unfortunate timing. Clem did play Protoss first game and kind of actually just outmuscled Cure, like, straight up. Ooh, the probes do move, or Stalkers do move back. I think this probe will spot the drop.
Shadows.
It's going to be close. Oh, oh, never mind. It was... I was like, oh, he didn't get the vision. No, he just didn't see it. Stalker on the high ground providing vision for the low ground Stalkers. That's kind of cute. We're going to see 2 Stalkers fall for this, but at the front, Force Field's going to help. Even though there's no Zealot charge yet, he's still able to get a couple of those Marines. Oh, Clem does need to disengage from here. Energy recharge is used. Clem needed to pull back a little bit earlier with those units. Cure is trying to rally it straight across the map here. Clem blinking forward. He'll be able to grab a couple of reinforcements. And Cure's trying to kite back, but this feels like a pretty good fight for Clem, especially now as the stim expires. If Clem could have sniped that one... oh, Cure F2'd. Oopsie. If Clem could have sniped that second medevac, that would have been really, really good for him. Oh, Mind Drop going to try and come in on the right side. Supplies are even. Even Stevens. So here's where my position lies, because I feel like it's been somewhat vague. I think that Protoss, it is tough to play, especially PvT against really, really good players. But I think that when Terrans do the C, and to be fair, I was doing that a little bit earlier, but I was more like, yeah, like I think it is very playable. But I think when they're like, see, Protoss is like way overpowered, blah, blah, blah. When they cite like Clem doing really impressive shit, that's where I'm like, no. It's more like, it's just Clem. It's just Clem. Similar to how much of what we saw earlier was just Serral being Serral. And I actually think that Burrowed Infestor play getting nerfed the way that it did after Serral did what he did to Maru was insane. I actually think that that was crazy. Because, like, Serral was legitimately the only player pulling that off. Now, to be fair, it was nerfed mildly. But I do think it was kind of insane that happened. +2 weapons completing for Clement. Did add the second forge. He can't go straight into +3. He's got the moolah for it. Already on 4 bases. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a really long patrol route he had for a second. Patrol and hold position. Those are the 2 lost arts that players don't use enough. Oh, Zealot run by on the bottom side will spot the army, but also get spotted in its own right. Oh, man. Look at these Zealot run-bys Clem has set up. Going to be able to find these SCVs on the 3rd base. Colossus is a little bit exposed, but it will get covered by the army and the shield battery. And a lot of SCVs going down. Cure forced back. Oh, no, he's actually going to go for it into the natural. This is not going to work, I don't think, one bit. Colossus pops out at a very opportune moment. Force field on the ramp, helping out a lot to kind of trap this army up here. Zealots in on top of this army. No burrow on this one mine. Mine burrowing here would have helped a lot. Force field going to really clump the units, force them to stick together. And Cure, oh, there's the mine burrowing finally. But it does get taken out before it can burrow. Clem with a very good defense in an extremely chaotic situation. How many medevacs went down there? 4 medevacs. That is a lot. That is a lot. And Clem takes a significant lead in this game. He killed a bunch of SCVs during all this. Cure has been I mean, he's been knocked askew. He's been knocked off kilter. Cure is one of the best TVP players in the world historically. And by historically, I mean the last, like, 4 years, 5 years. I'd say that's long enough to be historically. Maybe not. I don't know. Cure, a little bit too much stuff here. Will force his opponent back. DTs are going to be running by, but there are missile turrets all over, and Clem recognizes that. He just doesn't run them into their death. Loses one, but says, why would I commit a bunch of others? Oh, he doesn't quite have enough. You need +3 weapons to one-shot combat shielded Marines. So they're surviving currently with... Well, I mean, I guess with the armor. If they had 0 armor, they would be dying. They survive with 1 HP currently, but once you get +3 on the DTs, even if you have +3 armor and combat shields, you are getting the kill. Oh, nice little spread right there from Clem. Liquid Clem. EMP. Missile turret will get burned down. Zealot drop into the natural, and now here comes a big warp in. Oh, is he going to go after the NG Bay? That would be a great choice, and he will. And he will almost certainly get it. Cure would have to pull too much army away from the front, and he's being harassed on multiple positions. This army could end the game. Cure has to just accept that he's going to lose that +3 weapons. Disruptor shot does connect on a good amount of bio. Vikings are being taken down as they try and chase down the Colossus. Only one surviving, whereas the Colossus, 2 of them survive. Finally, one of them goes down. I said 2, but it was, I think, 3. Wait, did he even lose a Colossus before that? No, that was the first Colossus he lost. Clem just overwhelming Cure in this one. Holy crap. Sheesh, man. He's too good. He's just too good. He's insane. He's insane. Byun GT timing, like, too early or too late? Because that was not too early. He was... P is good after all with Clem. I do think Clem probably has... his micro's really good. His micro is really, really good. Now I'm switching sides completely. Protoss OP versus Terran. I really wish we could see a max power Clem Protoss versus a max power Terran Clem. Like we somehow cloned them and we just made them fight forever. It'd be unreal. I've never seen Viking snipes done that well. Hero had some really good Viking snipes earlier, but that's the thing. There's actually a lot to Stalker Micro that is like really nuanced. So first of all, knowing how many Stalker shots is going to take to kill X set of units. The most basic thing is 9 Stalker shots to kill a medevac, but then you get +1 weapons, it drops to 8. Then how many Viking shots does it take for +2 Blink Stalkers to snipe a Viking? And splitting things up accordingly, splitting up your shots accordingly is... I mean, it's worth a lot. By the way, thank you much, Dave Tessa, for the 38 bits. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is Team Liquid's Clem. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Cure. For Team Liquid in the bleu. Melem. I forgot about the Melem. Can never forget the Melem. Look at Clem, by the way. Look at it. Look at him micro his workers early on. Okay, he stopped. He stopped. He knew I was watching and he's like, no. Not for you, Steadfast. he's so insanely good, though. Like, he's... I really think that, like, if you could combine certain Protoss players together, we would have a multi-time Protoss champion. Like, if you put Estrella and MaxPax together, and I don't just mean Archon mode, but if you combined their strengths, Estrella of being a build order genius, a strategic genius, with MaxPax's, like, micro and multitasking and speed. And the thing is, Estrella's not slow. Not at all. It's just you compare him to, like, a Raynor, or a Rogue, or a Clem. And it's a difficult thing to keep up with. But if you combine those two players, somehow you combined their strengths together. Everyone micros workers. Are you talking about the mineral boosting? Because not everyone does. That's a relatively recent thing. That only, I think, Clem, MaxPax. It's becoming more common, but it's not a guaranteed thing. Hey, thank you very much, Foucault's Pendulum, for the tier 1 resub at 3 months. Thank you very much. Since the early days of SE2, mineral boosting? Hey, Fuku's Pendulum, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs and triggering Valorant into gifting 2 subs as well. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I mean, I've done the micro too, but I feel like it's still not super duper common. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Or it has fallen out of favor. It is not as common as it used to be. But no, I do know that even early on players were doing some of that kind of stuff. It was actually much higher impact in Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm, because something that a lot of people don't know is that worker deceleration was actually changed. Oh no, Cure, what? Okay, well is that just going to be game-ending damage here? Oh, look at that. There's the split targeted fire on the Adepts. 4 SCVs going down. Make it 5. That's crippling. Cure needs to get at least 2 probes with this Hellion for this to be even a little bit okay. And even then, I don't think that's enough. And he's going to get 0. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, the worker keeps its acceleration. Yeah, exactly. It is still worth it. It's just, it's much lower value than it used to be. Oh, Venser, you thought I was talking about pairing workers. No. Everyone's done that forever. Even in, like, I feel like probably in, like, Diamond League, people do that. No, what I'm talking about is mineral boosting, where you shift click. I'll show it at the beginning, because Clem will have done it at the beginning of this replay. Oh, Widow Mine drop. Okay, he does manage to get both mines out. Oh, jeez. Mining time lost is going to be it for this. Just mining time lost. That is not great for Cure. And it's going to be 3-gate blink pressure while expanding behind this with a lead already. Clem, oh, he's a little bit supply blocked at 62, and that actually is going to block probe production. Raven auto turret queued up from downtown. That is really far away. Oh, man. There is some really good SimCity here. Oh, I thought that was actually going to block the land. Stalkers, only one of them taking hull damage, I think. And this is a big main base. Ooh, Clem gets to see where his opponent's siege tanks are. I think you just rotate to the natural now. Oh, a little bit of an oopsie right there from Clem. Let's lose one of the Stalkers. Do you think Clem has room to improve his Protoss player? Yeah. The thing is, literally everyone in the world has room to improve their play in a significant way. Clem just probably has more than most because he's super not used to playing Protoss. Now, that's 5 probes going down. That's actually a really big deal. When you pair it with the fact that Clem got a little bit supply blocked and losing those 5 probes, now Kira is actually able to recover. And this is now the best start Kira's had. As bizarre as it seems, because he lost 5 SCVs to 2 Adepts early on. Oh. So, for example, one thing that Clem could have done better right there is target firing with the second Stalker volley. So this is something Clem does extremely well, is he knows the cooldown of siege tank shots almost exactly. So he will get shot by a siege tank shot, and instead of lifting up immediately, actually we saw a pretty good example of it right there from Clem doing it well. Instead of picking up immediately, he waits until right before the second shot is about to fire, and then he lifts up, because there's no delay. Okay, I think Clem at this point needs a shield battery. This is... Oh, man, that's a lot of damage, actually. This Raven has gotten 8 kills now. Now, charge has completed. The army supplies are still even. Clem is about to have +1 weapons, as to will Cure. But Cure does not have combat shields. If Clem fights this, like, now... No Widow Mines, mostly Marines without shields... Oh, Clem can't know that there's no combat shields done yet. If he goes for this, this would actually be very good. He's going to blink forward on top of the siege tanks. Gets the snipes on them very quickly. Yeah, the lack of combat shields hurting a lot. Cure will reinforce directly into the fight, though, with some medevacs. And that's going to turn this back around to being okay for Cure. Maybe even good, because of how badly it could have gone. Clem, though... Oh, he's going to blink forward in on top of this. Force fields come in. Will trap actually a lot of these units. Hot pickup from Kira is not fast enough to save them. But still, Clem is maybe looking a little bit too aggressively for the fights. Oh, warp in. Oh, is he going to lose that prism? Nope. Gets away. Third CC is landing. Clem has got to be very careful. He's kind of posturing his army as though he won fights instead of lost them. And the Zealot count is very low. Oh, but Zealot's in the natural. Cure. Oh, he will kill this Warp Prism with that mine that was very well placed. But I think because the mine was there, Cure kind of had this illusion of safety in the natural. And Clem was like, well, what if I just run around you? Now 11 SCVs go down. Cure has been kind of knocked back on his heels a little bit. Clem's about to finish his 4th base. His Colossus transition has begun. He's got the extended thermal lance on the way. And +2 weapons getting, well, pretty darn close for Clem. Cure has not missed a beat on his upgrades. Oh, I don't think Cure realizes that his opponent's... That Clem lost the Warp Prism there. Oh, nice read right there from Cure. He's like, you're going for a medevac snipe. That was enough Stalkers to one-shot, by the way, with the +1. So really, really good job from Cure to save that medi. Every medevac is super precious, by the way. +2 weapons about to complete. We do have Guardian Shield getting popped. I don't know about Clem chasing here. Ooh. Nice force fields here. Going to enable the Stalkers to take care of the Vikings. And that was with anti-armor missile. Clem taking a way better fight than should have been possible, thanks to the force fields. I think Protoss players have forgotten the power of force fields versus Terran. They're tricky to use well, but when used very well, they are super, super strong. Guardian Shield going to get popped here. Widow Mine's trying to burrow, but Clem targets him down with the entire army. Now, he might have gone a little bit too far. What? The Zealot's going to hold the army in position. We do see one of the Colossus getting taken down. Clem is starting to climb ahead in supply. And he is just keeping the aggression up, not letting Cure ever replenish full HP on his army. Now, the medevac count is starting to get very high. 7 medevacs is significant. But if they're all out of juice and you force the Terran to keep fighting, they're going to have a nasty, rough, nasty time. As opposed to sick nasty. Second Forge starting up here for Clement. For some reason, I was thinking he was already on Double Forge, but no, he just queued up the +1 armor right after the +2 attack finished. Ooh, DT's coming in for Clem. There is a missile turret in the natural already. Missile turrets being built. Cure must have spotted these. He must have spotted these. Or he spotted the DT shrine. No, he just must have spotted the DT shimmer or something. Clem going to be able to start up 3-2 upgrades. In fact, if he starts up +3 attack right away, it'll time out almost perfectly with a +2 armor. It depends a little on chrono boost usage. Obviously, +3 takes a little bit longer than +2. Look at that, right on top of it. And there's the double chrono. That's the thing is anyone who says that players don't have room to improve their skills they're just wrong. They're just wrong. Every player can improve. We're going to see Clem trying to go for the fight here. Force fields. That's a little bit of an awkward engagement for Clem. We'll be able to snipe down one Viking, but I think he's going to lose at least one Colossus here. Cure on the hunt will grab that. Yeah, there just wasn't enough Stalkers here to prevent that. Ooh, Zealots. Going to intercept a couple of reinforcements. EMP missing on the DTs, and actually going to be quite a few reinforcements getting taken down, including a very valuable Ghost. Cure trying to kite back here, but Clem is doing good work. The flank distracting a little bit. Vikings will find one of the Colossus, but the Vikings have been whittled down, and another one. Oh, what is that? 1 HP? 3 HP. Even a Sentry's Tickle Beam would take care of it at this point. Now, Cure has secured 4 bases, but look at the upgrade situation. Best case scenario for Cure is that they take a bunch of fights where he's down 1 upgrade. Very likely, we're going to see at least a few fights, many fights even, possibly the end of this series, where it's 3-2 versus 1-1. Another Viking getting sniped. How many Vikings have been killed in this game? 8 Vikings. He has killed a lot of Colossus, and Clem has lost a lot, but he is playing this with the economic lead he knows he has. Now he's up to 5 bases, as his opponent has secured the 4th. DT Blink about to complete as well. Clem is on double Robo Colossus, and because he's been whittling down the Viking count constantly, he's able to go back into these Colossi. Cure has not been able to be aggressive since the very first push in this game. This is very much the opposite of what we see most TVPs look like. And look at that, Clem not missing a beat, straight into the +3 armor. Wonder if he'll go into the +1 shields right behind this. Obviously, it's not as valuable in this matchup because of the EMP potential, but Ghosts being a little bit more expensive in supply means that you're probably not carrying as many Ghosts in your army all the time. Clem, this is his moment to fight. He is maxed out. He's got a 3 upgrade advantage. Cure, I don't see how he survives here, honestly. If he can somehow to survive to 2-2, the game becomes playable for him again. Clem doing a bit of bullying right here. Look at his vision. Zealot, Zealot, probe, Zealot, 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 Zealot everywhere. Snipes another Viking right there on the way out. Clem is losing a lot of Zealots, but, like, you can afford to. He's actually lost less gas than his opponent. Oh, that was a bold blink forward. No EMP coming in from the right side army on the Stalkers. And now the Disruptor Shot connects. Clem is... I mean, he's going to lose the Colossus, but he's whittled down his opponent's army enough to be certainly okay with how this has gone. More than okay. And he actually saves the last Colossus. A very messy fight. But the Disruptors forcing Cure to split meant that he kind of covered his own reckless blink. I thought for sure the Stalkers were going to get killed off immediately, but because of the Disruptors, Cure wasn't able to kind of jump on the army. A big Disruptor Shot connecting on a couple of Ghosts, and now I think Clem's got him. I think this one is done and dusted. Cure has a lot of bio here, but he is just getting whittled down over and over and over again. Clem shows no signs of stopping. Cure trying to flank this army, but even as he's trying to set up to do so, Clem is continuing to needle him at the front. Disruptor shot. Oh, connecting on a couple ghosts. He's killed like 4 or 5 ghosts in the last couple, the last like 2 skirmishes. The disruptor control from Clem is very strong. And now triple Robo Colossus. He's going to be back up to 3 Colossus in no time. Zealot blocking the 5th base from landing. Clem absolutely takes him to the cleaners. Man, that is legit one of the best TVP players in the world. The Woodshed. The Woodshed, that's the one. Took him to the blood bank. Harvested him. Oh my god, that was nuts. Okay, yeah, let's watch the replay of game 1. God damn, that was really, really impressive. Rex with the cheeky see you next year. Very cute. All right, we're going to run a minute and a half of ads real quick while we wait for this to do its thing. Clem is actually nuts. He's actually just nuts. Like, oh, I'm going to show mineral boosting. Yeah, I can actually do that at the beginning. We'll just let the replay run its way through. But yes, I will show mineral boosting. Okay. We'll wait for the ads to clear as well. So I don't want to do the thing. He's doing a lot of the same thing. Yes, but there's... Okay, so you can do... Let's turn on the cam for this one. You can do a lot of the same things in terms of strategic choices, but the way you pick engagements... The way you pick engagements is very... It can be very different, and it can be very unique, and you can be in different positions on the map, you can set up in different ways, and you can be contextually very different. I think it's probably more exploitable in scenarios where you can prep for him. The thing is, though, if you don't know if he's going to pick Terran or Protoss, how can you prep for him? Let's say you prep a bunch of PvT, and then he plays TVT against you. Then you look like an idiot. You've just prepped for someone's off race. You've just prepped for someone's off race. And it's not like you can ignore someone like Hero in a tournament, or Classic, or Creator. But that's the other thing, too, is because there's not as many crazy strong Protoss players that are championship contenders, it makes them weaker as a whole. It makes them weaker as a whole, because if you have one really good player that you feel you need to prep for from a specific race, you can save all of your builds for that player. And if there's 3, 4, 5 players that are specifically prepping for that player, let's say we have Cure, Clem, Maru, all prepping for Hero in PvT, and then Hero has to prep for each of them. Because let's say they're like, okay, I just feel confident I can beat Classic in a macro game. I feel confident I can beat Creator in a macro game, you know, X, Y, Z. But for Hero, I'm going to have special stuff prepared. All of a sudden, Hero is now facing not just the deficit of he can only show builds against one player. Now, all of a sudden, he also has to be prepared for 3 players preparing for him. And that works for both ZVP and TVP. Here is basically the only real contender. I would say that that is, at this current moment, absolutely the case. All right, so I'm going to show what mineral boosting is. I'm going to select the workers of Clem. So, okay. I'm going to select all the probes. First, you want to make sure that your workers are all paired correctly. That's like your priority. Usually you do mineral boosting probably from like the 15 or 20 second mark up to like the 45 second mark. Showtime sometimes can have a run. Showtime's been phenomenal in a couple of recent tournaments. At the EWC qualifier, the closed qualifier, he had an electric run. And that was really, really awesome to see. Really, really awesome to see. He did extremely well versus Shin in the finals. That finals was amazing. And then who else? He did very well against Bunny. Yeah, Showtime was on fire in that tournament. And then again, also at Home Story Cup. It just so happened that Gumiho went Uber Saiyan, not even Super Saiyan. Thank you, Kangaskhan. Appreciate it. And thank you very much, Sibnanet, for the Tier 1 resub at 10 months in a row. Well, I would not agree with that Madison one, because that was... So I don't see that tournament. I personally consider that to be a premier tournament. I know that it's not, and I know that a ton of players weren't playing, but it effectively had a $15,000 first and second place prize. Because just by making it to EWC, you were guaranteed $15,000. And I guarantee you Shin and Showtime were viewing it the same way. Now, it does suck that, like, it really sucks that he only got to play one best of 3. Do you show the mineral boosting? No. I'm actually about to show it right now. That's perfect. Showtime's PvZ is very, very good. It is. It is extremely good. It is extremely good. Have you tried a low fade Pompadour's haircut, squared off and blended on the big for the Triple Crown? I don't even know what any of that means. Low fade Pompadour haircut. Oh, that's kind of a little bit what I have. That's kind of a little bit of what I go for. I like that a lot, actually. With the, like, line. Actually, that's pretty similar to what I have. I just don't have the, I don't, like, push it up. I need to, maybe I'll find... That's actually almost exactly the haircut that I get, but I just need to style it straight up more. No line? It's effort, isn't it? Well, it's not even that it's effort. It's just that I'm not even sure really how to do it. And I think what I'm using, because I'm using a pomade, I think it's too heavy for it to, like, go straight up. Okay, we're going to take a look at mineral boosting. So, we select all of Clem's probes. There we go. Okay, right here. So you see what he's doing? Now we're going to compare this mineral trip of this probe to the previous one. So did you see how it kind of slingshotted right there? Okay, let's go back to 13. Okay, so Venser, if you're watching, please respond. Please confirm. So look at this probe right here. So you see how it mines, goes to the nexus, mines, and then slows down. So if you, after it picks up the minerals, you select the probe, hold down shift, click here, so that after it drops off the minerals, it returns to this position, and then shift click onto the minerals. Look at what happens. New. It kind of snaps into place. New. 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 Now, it is really tricky when it's double paired because you have to select, you have to click 20 minerals if you do it perfectly. That's actually a lot. That is actually, is it really that much? 20 minerals is a ridiculous amount. That is actually a lot in the early game. I didn't realize it was that valuable. Is that really as high as... I guess that's if you're like doing it like super, super perfectly. Do it for like, what, 20 seconds? 15 to 20 trips? That's a lot of trips. But yeah, obviously you have to do stuff like build your gateway. Make sure you're not missing any timings, but... Yeah, so like right there, we see Clem doing it again. Basically, whenever they have a spare action in the early game, the most important part is still to make sure... So Lambo made an entire video explaining this. And he managed to get a 43-second hatchery. Which is nuts, actually. Inject roids into your fingers. It's pretty tough. It's pretty tough. Hey, thank you, Scorpion SC3, for gifting a sub to Giant Orange. Giant Orange. But yeah, once you, so like right here, it actually does become quite, okay. So this is not going to yield that great results because by the time it's not super, you need it right next to the mineral patch pretty much. But it's very difficult to click there because if you click on the probe, then it'll shift click off of the other worker. And then you've not only not gained anything, you've actually potentially slowed your mining down a little bit. It's very fractional. It's very, very fractional. But that's kind of what's happened here. So if you look at this, this is the optimal one right here. But look at how close he is to clicking on this. Like, we're looking at super pixel perfect stuff. That is really tough to do. So let's examine the difference between these two probes right here. So look at this one. Almost no difference. And then we'll look at the other one. I know that like I'm being like a little bit crazy right now. Like this is a little bit obsessive. But this is what is happening at the very top. You can zoom in to click closer. I guess you can, yeah. I guess you can. I don't really think about that, but you can. But like the first one, this one on the right, this one is done like very, very well. Very, very well. What you can theoretically do is click here and then you get around the probe, but it's like really tricky to do that. Look at the mineral and probe count already ahead. Yes, but that's because of Chrono Boost. That's unrelated. The better thing to do would be to compare it to a player that just does the normal micro and then compare their like gateway timings and when the cybernetics core finishes. Early game mineral boost, laptop screenshot pixelated. Nice. Okay, now let's look at the Blink Prism Micro. Because this was pretty nutty. This was pretty nutty what Clem was able to pull off. Like, I just want to take another look at this. Like, this was actually insane. Like, look at that. Look at that. I know that that's just one small sequence, but, like... That was pretty darn impressive. He was one stalker short from one-shotting the tank. Yeah, and if he one-shots it, he might actually just snowball the game, because then he can put his entire next volley. Okay, yeah, let's break this down a little bit more. So let's say he one-shots this tank. That's funny. I never looked up or like never did the math on how many shots it takes to one-shot a siege tank. 175 HP, 1 armor. Stalker is... what is that? 18 damage versus armored, so 17 damage after the armor. So yeah, so that's 170 damage. So it does take 11 shots. So you survive with 5 HP. Hey, welcome DNS. Now, obviously, is there a world where you could have even had an extra stalker here? Maybe? I'm not even sure, actually. But regardless, let's more than anything, this isn't like oh, he could have done this better. This is more like let's. This is a great way of illustrating how close and how razor thin the balance of StarCraft 2 is. So let's imagine he kills this siege tank in one shot, or let's say, thinking of things you could have done better, let's say after this he pulls back and then... Or even deselects one of the stalkers and then shoots the rest of the stalkers on top of this bunker. Actually, let's do it that way, because that we don't even have to be like, just find another stalker somehow. Let's just illustrate, and this is after we've seen Clem 3-0 one of the best TVP players in the world. This is just to illustrate that the skill cap for StarCraft 2 is so much higher than people think, people realize, even with something as relatively basic as target fire. So he snipes this tank. He deselects this stalker in the back so that it continues to shoot. And then he puts 9 stalkers attacking this bunker. He will have to keep pulling back because of this tank up here. But now he starts attacking this bunker. And then he attacks it again. He starts attacking this bunker. This could be his second volley coming in already. He could even have picked up the stalker manually. Then again, Kira could have pulled the SCVs quicker as well. Exactly. That balances out. But let's say Clem moves to the right side and hugs the bunker. Let's say he figures out the siege tank range perfectly and is like, I can put stalkers around the bunker like this. Around the bunker like this. Or even just around it like this. And all of a sudden limits the surface area for repair to like here, which is like 4 or 5 SCVs. And then let's say he's also able to somehow... Actually, when was the last time he warped in? So the thing is, this is all happening while a Banshee is like getting across the map. When did he warp in last? Oh! He's supply blocked right now. So maybe he even could have had an 11th Stalker somewhere. It's okay. I'm like, once again, I'm like overanalyzing on purpose a little bit. But yeah, like I'm just saying there's so many little things, so much nuance to the game. And it's such an intensely difficult game. Oh, he just, wait, what the? Okay, wow, that's funny. It like looked like he blinked. So that's the other thing too, is you are limited by the number of physical actions you can perform, even the fastest players in the world. So Clem, for example, he prioritized saving the 3 Stalkers with the Prism from the high grounds tank. And that probably is the right call. Because look at it, multiple of them were low on HP. Like they had already, like if they'd eat one more big tank shot, that's going to be maybe 2 dead Stalkers. But yeah, once again, Kira could have pulled the SCVs faster. Clem theoretically also could have like targeted the bunker with this, like while he's doing all this. Because he actually does pull back and he's really close to getting the kill anyways, but he just like kind of lets the Stalkers do their thing. But for example, saving this 1 Stalker, that's a value proposition that is higher than maybe killing the bunker here. But it's hard to make that choice. So many things in StarCraft 2, there are option selects between a good and bad decision, and we think about that, but we don't necessarily think, even as casters, even as it doesn't get talked about enough, the difference between a good decision and a great decision, and how do you differentiate that? How do you differentiate what is a good decision versus a great decision? Or even a moderately good decision versus a decision that might at first look worse, but has a higher potential payoff. So we're comparing situations where you know the result, and you're like, okay, this is going to be worth 5 units of good, versus the other move I made was going to be worth 3 units of good. But then you have the proposition of, I'm going to make a move that could potentially lose me 4 Stalkers, but it could kill 6 SCVs. Versus, do I want to make the move that will kill 1 SCV, but won't risk any Stalkers? And that is something that is really tricky to make the right decision on. And doing more than one thing on a consistent basis, that's actually part of what makes Hero an extra scary player, is you never know what Hero is going to do in a situation. The best way to illustrate that is with with the first 2 Adepts. Hero is not going to make the same move every time against every player. Sometimes he shades forward with the Adepts, sometimes he doesn't. And it's really interesting and cool to see that. And I think because I cast so much StarCraft, I get myself in the trap of being like, that decision making kind of gets glossed over a little bit. And that's a little bit too bad, you know? So another game where I feel like that kind of thing gets a little bit under-celebrated is CSGO. Now, I keep calling it CSGO. CS2 now. Counter-Strike. Yeah, so for Counter-Strike, because there's, what, 35, 40 maps played in a best of 3, even a best of 1 or a best of 3, sometimes even a best of 5 series, they might play like, or did they even call them maps? Points, I guess? basically eat rounds. They might play like 75 rounds. So the decision making to do a strategy on, you know, I don't know, in round 7, it'll get talked about a little bit, but there's just frankly not enough time for the analysts to talk about it. And I feel like StarCraft 2 actually has a very similar situation where you can legit spend, should probably get back in the game for this, you can legit spend so long analyzing like where individual stalker shots go. And something that's really interesting is actually if you look at, I'm comparing it to other games and other esports a whole lot. If you look at the Race to World First for World of Warcraft, they are very planned and very methodical about where they allocate DPS. And like StarCraft 2 is no different, because even as you optimize things better with stuff like the mineral boosting and, you know, et cetera, you will eventually hit a point where you have a finite amount of units at a certain time, and you cannot do more than that. Now, the crazy thing is that Cyril actually was able to find new benchmarks in TBZ with his macro. It was really cool to hear Oliveira talking about it. Yeah, it's kind of mind-boggling. But, like, even this defense right here from Clem, like, just to do, like, a short little breakdown on this. So he sees this come in. He's moving his stalkers in position. They don't have blink yet, but he knows it's close. Pulls the probes away. Right away. Including also grabs this one. This is something that is tough to do. But this is something where that extra bit of speed, those extra couple actions can make a big difference. Whenever you pull workers and they're on gas, oftentimes one gets left by the wayside. One gets left by the wayside. By the way, I didn't even notice it during the actual thing. Cure was doing a Hellion run by at the natural, and that's actually what got like most of the value here. But he pulls that extra probe. And it's literally just extra actions that save this. So he recognizes the Widow Mines. The Widow Mines are kind of held in reserve by Cure for a little bit, which is very cute and very sneaky because Cure does a lot of 7 Marine drops. And this might have kind of fooled Clem a little bit just for like maybe a fraction of a second. Clem was not perturbed though. As soon as he sees the mine, instantly starts targeting it, knows he's able to kill it before it burrows. Cure specifically does not drop the mines, by the way. He could have dropped them right here. He waits until the stalkers get close, and then he drops them. Clem, though, instantly responding, targets down one of the mines, and is able to get enough shots onto it. And if he doesn't prevent that mine from burrowing, this is so much more difficult to deal with. He had the units, he had the DPS to do it, but Cure, by delaying the drop, created an opportunity where Clem could have panicked. And Clem just simply didn't. And, like, you wouldn't even blame a player for panicking in that situation. You see 4 Marines. You're like, okay, that's what this is. Clem did not miss a beat on it, though. Not even a little bit. And then readjusts his positioning to get out of the mine range. Or at least be close enough that he can just pull back again. Like, I know that these are little things and they seem relatively basic, but there's a lot of little things that Clem has done that are just ever so slightly better than we're used to seeing. Even putting this probe back, not just on one of these mineral patches, but on this one that is closest, so that any units that maybe get drawn forward, the splash radius of the Widow Mine is further away from his units, further away from his other probes. Let's say that these probes that he's pulled. So there's a lot of things about this. The more I think about it, the more it's actually beautiful out of Clem. Let's think about the probes. Let's say that they bounce around because he didn't pull enough. He didn't pull enough away, so the ones that are working here, they bounce back over to the right side. Now, that does not happen because Clem he pulls these extra probes off mine. He doesn't just stack them on this position, and then they'll just spread back over to this side anyways. Now, Cure, it ends up being a bit of a moot point because he unburrows the Widowmine. But that then allows Clem to move forward, snipe the rest of the Marines. That's the other thing that's crazy about this. God, this defense was so perfect. It was so freaking perfect. Like, Clem is like, okay, I am going to do what I can. That's a good move from Cure, normally, to unburrow the mine here. And he does still get the probe kill. But Clem is like, I'm not going to get fooled. And just targets down the Marines. Cure, look at this. Cure boosts the medevac because he thinks Clem's moving in to snipe the medevac. Clem knows he can't get that. Not without Blink. Not yet. So he doesn't go too deep. It would have been really easy to try and fire shots at the medevac in order to just to set up for a kill later. But Clem knows that if he deals with this, and the quicker he deals with this, the quicker he gets back to mining. He knows that Blink is about to complete as well. Now, you could argue that it's probably better for him to not waste this probe here. But this is as the Hellion is running by into the natural. He pulls probes here, almost gets us around. In fact, if he had somehow grabbed this probe, oh my god, I didn't even notice. That would have been the most insane micro trick of all time. As it is, he actually still almost gets this round. Oh my god, how did that Hellion slip out? Even still, like, God, this is actually just insane. So he sees the medevac boost in, pulls the probes, grabs the extra probe, loses the adept, but that's a throwaway adept that had survived earlier. Puts that probe specifically in the position. Instantly pulls the probes. And doesn't just pull the probes to attack, he pulls the probes to try and surround to force the units back.
I'm here in the shadows.
Just like a really difficult situation. You know, I think he could have left the Stalker in the wall. He had 4 Stalkers, which one-shots a Marine. Yes, but 5 Stalkers, 1-shots a medevac. And 4 Stalkers... Would 4 Stalkers have 2-shot at a mine? Yeah, I guess so. 13 damage times 8? Yeah, that's... Well, 13 damage times 4 is 26, 52. Yeah. 8 Stalkers does 2-shot a mine. But looking back at the initial setup... Well, he actually warps in an additional Stalker. So he only starts with 4.
I'm here in the shadows.
So actually, he would not have been able to deal with this with just the 4, because not all 5 of them shot at once. So it's only because he had that 5th Stalker that he was able to kill the 1 mine before it burrowed. And imagine he didn't warp in that 5th Stalker here. That would have been the other way. So if he warps the Stalker in a different spot, it doesn't body block, and he can do with 4. But you can also make the argument that if he was slightly more in position, same thing. It's just, it should just go to show that, like, the teensy little things that players do, they go kind of unremarked a lot of the time. And they're just so difficult to pull off. Like, really, really difficult to pull off. That's the thing, is like, I legitimately do think that a lot of And I don't think almost any Protoss players at the pro level, this is an issue. But I think that a lot of Protoss players historically, especially on the ladder, have gotten used to easy wins, relatively speaking. Definitely not at the pro level, and definitely very, very early, yes, a little bit. But not at the pro level for a very long time. I would say the last one where there was like easy wins was probably PVZ during the Void Ray meta. That was probably... And even then, Zerg could still win. It was just that Protoss got basically a free pass to late game. And once again, that's more so on ladder than anything, I feel. Protoss is just weak at the very, very top. I think it's more like the race is fragile. And things like losing a probe here and there are a lot more difficult to recover from. Like, it's very difficult to protect every probe perfectly. Yeah, it's quite difficult. The Void meta was also the Queen Walk meta. Fun stuff. Yeah, the Void meta evolved in response to the Queen Walks becoming so strong. But Void Rays were just... They were truly insufferable to play against. If P is fragile, then T is glass. Also not sure how a single PvT playstyle would fare in a best of 5 where your opponent can prepare builds. That's a valid point. That's a valid point. I haven't seen Clem play Stargate yet, and it's super important to play Stargate. I think Trigger is probably the best example of a player that is extremely good and has shown some fantastic stuff, but doesn't play Stargate, and I think is punished for that. Huh. Interesting. This is kind of neat on the SC2 subreddit. StarCraft probe rare emotes in Hearthstone, it looks like. Is that Hearthstone or is that... no, that's Warcraft Rumble, isn't it? No, it is Hearthstone. Ah, Heroes of StarCraft. Okay. Man, why are they not doing this and then also giving us something for StarCraft 2? Please. Please. I think you should get to GM with Protoss so that you might see other things. Yeah, probably. The thing is, for me, just about... well, no, not just about. Every loss that I suffer is a skill issue. That's just a fact. It's not going to prevent me from being whiny right after the fact, but I also would never, in a real sense, in like let's talk about if something needs to be done about the game, I would never actually cite my games as anything other than like gibberish. Like there's no point in looking at them. I will say watching Clem versus Cure was pretty inspiring. It was pretty damn impressive. I do, yeah, I do think there's a lot more. No, I have been playing. I have been playing some Protoss, Lacey. I just have fun with it. To be frank, I have so much more fun playing Protoss than Zerg. And I think more than anything, it's because I'm not fast enough to do all the things that have to be done as Zerg, like all the chores. And I just feel constantly overwhelmed playing the race. I'm not, despite having APM like 300 or above, I don't actually think that I'm a very fast player. And I feel consistently overwhelmed. Which is sucky, because when you want to make strategic decisions and cool moves, but you can't do the basic chores, it feels pretty bad. And that's always been my only complaints about like my games is oftentimes I will it feels as though playing against, for example, Terran Mech or Skytoss, and this has been a Zerg complaint for many years. Is that like the amount of effort put in from you versus your opponent, especially like really up until like very high level, feels disproportionate. This is why I say ranking up would give you a better perspective. The thing is, though, like I think I'm still gonna have fun playing Protoss because the race feels rewarding to me. More so than with Zerg. But like that's the thing is I do want to get better with Protoss just in general. In a perfect world, as a commentator, I should be GM with all the races. I should. That's just a fact. Have the same feeling with Zerg, like I'm flailing trying to keep up? Yeah, exactly. You don't need a whole lot of effort with many Protoss compositions. It depends by what you mean by effort, but generally speaking, like the Skytoss. Having your core unit, the Queen, have a move speed of 1 and required to tumor every 25 seconds sounds super boring to me. It feels a little bit like it feels a little bit like restrictive. And it feels frustrating for a while is the thing. But when it's put together very well, it's extremely strong. I feel as a streamer commentator, you should get GM with all 3 races and also get your hair done every 14 days. I would actually love that. I would love that so much. Also felt like, at least back in the days when late game PvZ was a thing, the Zerg army was much tougher to control, but in the hands of Cyril, it felt like there was nothing you could do as DOS to beat it. I would agree. I think that we've gone too far the other direction with the unabductable mothership. I think there needs to be a middle ground. Because right now, I really don't know what the best answer is. True, that's a good point, Dave Testa. I think that also should be the case. Gonna run a minute and a half of ads. We're just kind of yapping right now. I'm probably gonna do the dulls. In-house stylist or bust. But yeah, I do agree. I think that it was, and that's like a fundamental problem as well, is the thing. Like, you don't want it to be a feast or famine situation where either you do everything perfectly and it's this symphony of unit control and you're therefore untouchable, or you can't do one thing right and therefore you can't do anything, and it becomes impossible. Like, it's just, that sucks. That sucks. And especially, yeah, back in the day, like, yeah, 2018, well, basically after they removed infested Terrans and made it so that you needed, like, parasitic bomb, fungal, neurals, good corruptor positioning, like queen transfuse. Yeah, it was pretty rough. It was pretty rough. Realistically, once again, there is always something better you can do. You can always perform better in any given game. All right, yeah, we're gonna do the 5-game setup here. We're gonna do Octordal Rescue, Connections, Strands, a game of Minesweeper, and Redactyl. So if you want, get those predictions in. How many games will Steadfast win? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'm going to put 5 minutes of predictions. You've literally only heard of one of those games. I'll explain them as I go. They're pretty fun. For me. I personally am a big fan of them, but they're not everyone's cup of tea. Speaking of which, I am going to get a little bit of coffee. We're going to run another minute and a half of ads, and I'll be right back. I think what makes Zerg frustrating for me to play, just to sum up kind of my thoughts, is that it feels like back in the day, at certain points... You think I'll win at least one? Thank you. I think at certain points, it felt like there was more Zerg could do in the mid-game. Especially against, like, Terran, for example. Like, Mutas. Mutas is the best example. You could have a fun time playing Mutas. But now it feels like... Yeah, it feels like we've gone too far past the mid-game. Yeah. All right, we'll be right back. Yeah. Damn, no one betting besides just one person on our stuff. Good morning, Bananagram. All right. Let's start it off with this one. There was a bet. I might reset it, actually. Yeah, we'll should we reset it? Dave bet that no one will bet. Yeah, I'm gonna do reset on it. Wait, did I just? Oh. True. Excellent, Marine King Jr. Damn. Mr. Mintler, no chill. We haven't done any campaign in a while. I slapped him. Damn. Intense. Intense. We live in tents. We also live outside of tents. Mostly we live outside of tents, truth be told. Oh. Jesus. Oh, perfect. All right, let's get rolling on Octoral Rescue. Okay, so we've got REI here. We just basically know where... Oh, no, we do know where E has to be because there's double E. Do any of them have double E? No. E blank, FI blank. Hmm? Huh. That's a weird word. Ethics? So the way Octoral Rescue works... Okay, so we actually know that E goes here as well. So the way Octoral Rescue works is it's like Wordle, but 8 games played simultaneously. And so that's Octoral. Octoral Rescue is it starts you off with a quote-unquote bad start. So it has 4 guesses already done. And it gives you 9 guesses to get 8 correct. So in this case, I might actually use what I call a discovery word. Because right now, I actually don't know that I have enough information to solve all of these. I'm missing 2 vowels. The only word that feels close is this one. We know that A, E, and I are not in this word. But if I do pouch, that would give me both vowels, a P, a C, and an H. I kind of like that. I want to do that. You have, yeah, and exactly. So it's kind of cool because you can do what I'm doing right here potentially, which is use a discovery word. Was there a double R anywhere? No. Okay, so we don't know if there's a lot of R's. 4 of the words have R. Oh, this is a tricky one. Actually, this might be the word. This 6th one on the right might be the word that I can figure out, that I'm most likely to be able to figure out, because I know that there's an E here. So even though E has not lit up green, because it's not here, it's not here, it's not here, and there's another one that's here, and it's not there, I know that it must be the 4th letter, and that's the case for the second and sixth word. But for the... The second word, I don't really know much else. Could be like salve? No, it can't. Sales? It could be pails. Sales. Hails. Not sure. Could be bales, actually. Are we allowed to say words in the chat? Or is that rigging the bet? I wouldn't say it's rigging the bet, but like... I generally try not to look at chat anyways. Yeah, we're gonna try pouch. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, so that tells us this is hound. This tells us that... Oh, is elfin actually a word? It is. This might be elfin. Oh, this is pretty nice. Okay, yeah, that was a really good discovery word. This is probably birch. I don't know if I want to send on that just yet. Actually, can it be anything else? I think that might actually just be it. Are there any words that are blank R-I-C-H? Not with the letters that are still available. I think that is birch. Gonna hold off on just a sec, see if there's anything else that is obvious. H-A blank E blank. Could be halves. It could be hails. It also doesn't necessarily have to be an A. Or sorry, an S. This is probably C-R-O. Not C-W. C-R-O. Could be cross. That's likely cross. I think I'm going to send birch. Because I'm, like, really confident that it's birch. And that gives me the positioning on an I and an R. Which is good for this word. Good for this word. Gives me the B. Yeah, we're going to send it. Okay, okay. Nice. So that tells us this has a B, which is good. Oh, is this braid? No, it can't. Braille? Maybe braille. B-R-A-I-L? No, it can't be. Could be briar. Could it be? Do we know that there's no double R? We don't. Could be briar, actually. P blank UC blank. This is probably pluck. This is almost certainly pluck. Yeah, with the letters that are still available at the bottom. Yeah, I'm willing to send this. Nice. Okay, that's an L. Ooh, and both L and K are... Okay, so... Okay, this is elfin mathematically then. Okay, cool. That's really, really nice. Okay, H-A... Oh, this could be hazel. Oh, this is almost definitely hazel. Oh, I'm really glad I didn't send this before. We still haven't found a word that uses the S. Do I want to send that? I don't think I need to. Although I do know that the E must go here. Right? Do I know that? Where's the other word that uses the E? R-E-I-K. What? So the I can't... So the E is definitely the fourth position. Is this... Yeah, I think this has got to be briar, actually, at this point. I do feel like this is probably cross. Do we want to send hazel? Okay, it can't be R or E. Oh, this is skier, isn't it? Skier. Okay, almost everything there is legal. Yeah, almost everything. The I is legal. The E is legal. The K... There is a way to do this with best order of operations. By the way, with taking minimal risk. Is it better to go Briar? I don't think anything else... I don't think this can be anything else, is the thing. And then that would tell me if there's an R here. The thing is, I'm pretty sure they're both right, but I'm not sure which one is higher likelihood of being right. And I'm almost certain that this is Hazel. And I do think that this is Cross. Okay, we're just going to send, I think, all of them. I'm pretty sure we have it solved, but we'll see. Okay, that's right. And this makes Skier very likely. We know that E is correct. We know that there's no double R, so it can't be like, oh no, well, we knew that R couldn't go anywhere anyways. Well, I mean, yeah, we know that it can't be like some weird double... Yeah, no, it was never going to be that. I think it has to be Skier. This can't be like... No, it can't be Riser. No, that leaves out the K. I'm scared for some reason to put in Skier. I don't know why. Oh my god, No, it's not. It's not. The C can't be... Okay, the C can't be here. CROSS. We know that it has to have the C. We know that it has to have the O. Nice. Nice. Does it have the S? Okay, it does. Yeah, we're cooking. This has got to be Hazel. Almost certainly. Is there anything else it can be? Yes. Hell yeah. We did it. Okay, connections. December 30th. All right. So this one is 4 games. Solid 40 out of 60 on my guesses. Nice. Yes. Okay, so this one is... You have 16 words, and you have to find the way that they're grouped up. It just says create groups of 4, but yeah. They could be related in any different way. But basically, yeah, they're going to be related in some way or another. So, for example, Yahoo and cough would be onomatopoeia. But that only works if you find 2 others that are like that. So there's a lot that will be similar. Pink. So wrap, melt are both like types of sandwiches. But melt is also like a chemical process. So melt and filter would be like ways of altering something. And a club can be like a club that you go to, or it could be like a physical club that you hit someone with, or like a club like a nightclub, or like, yeah, a club that you hit someone with, or it could be like a suit, like the club, like the ace of clubs. Filter, melt. Settle. Water. Those are all things that happen to water. But you wouldn't necessarily put water. Airplane? But, like, sometimes they're super weird, like Leslie Nielsen movies, for example, or, like, the name of a movie. Grinder. A grinder and a filter. But these are, like, action things. Like, a grinder is... Like, if you were to put grind, I would think that that would be something that changes things. But anti-club could be related. Because anti and club are both cards. Pony for pony up. Anti-up, pony up. Oh, I think we're onto something there. Wrap up. Settle up. Yeah. It's things you... Yeah. That's got to be it. No! We got owned! Oh, we got owned. Pony up, wrap up, settle up, ante up. Cough up? But which one then is... I think wrap? What? Pony up, ante up, settle up, cough up. But wrap up is definitely a phrase. Right? You've never heard of settle up? Settle up is, you think rap goes with the sandwich group? But I don't know that there's enough for the sandwich. Oh, a hero is a type of sandwich. Club, hero, melt, wrap. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Rap, club, melt, hero, right? Rap, club, melt, hero. Yeah. Okay. Lunch orders. Grinder, water, Jeopardy, beans. Jeopardy, airplane. Huh. Oh, pay with up. Oh, that makes sense. So cough it up. Yeah. Like cough up the money. Okay. Pony ups. That's sneaky. Grinder. Oh, coffee grinder, coffee filter, coffee beans, coffee water. Yes, these are all coffee things. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, used to make coffee. Yahoo, Jeopardy, pink, airplane. I want to solve this one. I mean, I know I've, like, won the game, but I want to figure out what these are. Double Jeopardy, double Yahoo, double pink, double airplane. Yahoo, the site. Jeopardy slip, Yahoo slip, pink slip, airplane slip. Panther, Jeopardy. Airplane. Airplane, pink. So I'm thinking of Pink the singer, Pink the color. Are there any others? Movie titles? Blackpink. Yahoo Answers, Jeopardy. Oh! No. Yahoo Answers, Jeopardy Answers, Pink. What? Why did I owe that like I solved something? I didn't. Pink slip? So Jeopardy is obviously the game show. It's also when you're in Jeopardy. Also, double jeopardy is something where you can't be convicted of the same crime twice. Pink is an artist, yeah. I thought we were trying to find the odd one out. True. I'm just really curious as to how they all relate together. I have two bands. What is Jeopardy in Yahoo, though? Wait, is this things you ask a question to? You can ask a question to Yahoo. You can ask a question in Jeopardy. What? Things with a cabin, things with... What? Fullman had it minutes ago? I haven't been looking at chat. The thing is, I'm trying to, like, solve it for myself. Yahoo. Pink. Things with a cabin, no? Don't think so. Things with a pilot? Jeopardy would have had a pilot. Yahoo pilot? No. Pink pilot? No. There's Helldivers 2 ad number 75. Damn. Are these financial things? Yahoo? Pink? What the hell? Things with seats? Or is it... Oh, wait, is it... No. Things with hangers? I mean, Jeopardy has a live studio audience. Pink would have a live audience. Yahoo is a website. And an airplane... Huh. I don't know. Jefferson Airplane had big audiences. I don't even see the connection. Yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna click it. I just don't know. Names featuring exclamation point? What? Yo, what? Who would get that? Who's like, oh yeah, they all have an exclamation point. God, that is insane. You did... Wow. All right, chat, what do we think? Should we give Fulminate MV or VIP for that? I feel like that's a VIP-worthy performance, figuring that out. Yeah? I feel like that's the kind of thing you get VIP for. The trick is that if you figure out everything else, it's like you get it for free. What is Airplane, though? The movie. The movie is Airplane with an exclamation point with Leslie Nielsen. He gets a diamond by his name. Did it just go through? I think so. I'm uncultured. Apparently so am I, because I forgot that it had an exclamation point. God, that's insane. Okay, Strands is an interesting game as well. So keep it classical. So there's 6 words. And they use every letter in this once. And you have to, there's like, so keep it classical is the theme or the hint. So probably this is like classical music, if I had to guess. So symphony is likely to be somewhere there. Oh. Oh, I should probably put the... that's just simp. Yeah, that's funny. Oh, here we go. There we go. Perfect. Symphony composer. Cool. Oh. What? Or is it just compose? Apparently not. Compose. Composer is not one? I'm actually very surprised. Really? I'm super surprised by that. Especially since it's in there. But it's so it's to do with classical, probably classical music. Not necessarily, it doesn't have to always be. It could just be things that are classical. I'm very confused by the fact that composition. Okay, fair enough. That makes sense. And then, yeah, they have the yellow one that will either run top to bottom or left to right or right to left. Usually it's left to right, though. But, I mean, we did have this one run backwards, so... I don't actually know a lot about classical music is the problem. Oh, overture. Okay, well, apparently I know a little bit. Concert. Okay. Yeah, so it has to be this one. Concerto. So we just need 2 more. Solude? Probably pants. Patrons? Parts... Patersana. So I was so sure that was it. Oh, Prelude. Sonata. Okay, there we go. The Hyundai Sonata makes its appearance. No one. It's probably pants. If I had to guess, it's probably pants. All right, now we got Minesweeper. Oh. Okay. Well, that's an L. There you go. We're gonna go though until we get like a proper opener. We won't count this. This counts as the L. Actually, what do you think, chat? Should that count as the L or not? Because, like, when you're just guessing, it's not really the thing, but it is a part of the game inherently. I would lean towards it should count as the L for, like, the official count. Oh, that's wrong. This is right. Accidentally unclicked that. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, okay. I know. Oh. Well, that was weird. Somehow, that was super weird. I didn't have something selected, but it thought that I did. Okay, we know that it can't be there or there, and since we know that there must be a thing here, we can know that these 3 squares are empty. We don't know about the red. Oh, no, what am I saying? I didn't even need to use that logic. Oh, now we know, though, that this is empty. Ah, that's nice. That's really, really nice. Can we get to the corner? Corners are your most dangerous locations, so getting there is really nice. We've cleared 1 corner, and we're well set up to potentially clear the bottom corner as well. Oh, now we have. Look at that. Boom. Okay, that's 2 corners cleared. 31 mines still left, though. That's a lot. That is a lot of mines. Oh, we know that this must be here. Yeah, because this 2... Yeah. Okay. Oh, cool. I was able to reverse the logic. Reverse engineer the logic. We'll put it back in the logic machine, then we undo the logic. Okay, so... I don't know what I'm doing. This is a 1 in 4. And it's an equal chance of being in 1, so we can roll the dice there if we need to. Technically, there's also a 1 in 4 here. And it's very likely... Actually, hang on. Can we guarantee mathematically? No, we can't. But there's a good chance it's not one of these 2 spots. But I don't know that. Actually, this is... Mathematically, based on conjecture and context, this is, I think, the lowest likelihood of being the mine. But it'll be really funny if it is, so we're going to click. It wasn't. Damn, we just missed an excellent opportunity for content. There was a really cool opportunity for Loki, the god of memes, to be like, oh, this is a good one, this is a good one. Zap. And like change the reality. Are you Thor, the god of hammers? No. Oh. Well, my mistake then. Okay, can we logic this through? So we know that there's only 1 here. We know that there must be 2 here. So if it's here and here... Well, that can't be. It can't be here and here. But if it's here and here... Oh, hang on. Do we know that this is clear mathematically? We know that there must be 2 here. Because there can only be 1 here, so this really reduces to a 2. Oh, that's cool. That lets you see, like, the number or the spots that are affected. We know that there must... Yeah. Okay, we know that this is clear. Nice. Yes. Okay. Can we logic our way through more? I think we know that this must be a bomb. I think. Because if it was here... No, we don't. We don't know. But we know that there's... Oh, hang on. We know because there's only 1 here that there must be 2 in range of this. So we know this, and this are all clear. Oh. That's thinking with our brain hole. Are there any other... I think that's the limit of what I can figure out. So I know that this is a 1 in 3. Because there has to be one of the mines here. By the way, in case anyone's wondering about how Minesweeper works, mines can only be so any number. So right here, there must be 4 mines connecting to this, either to the left, to the right, above, below, or any diagonal. So right now I know that there's 3 mines. So one of these 2 has to be a mine, and one of them must be clear. So for example, and you can use the combined logic to help you out. So right here, there must be a mine. And then I know that there's only 2 here. So I know that there must be 1 mine here and no more than that. I think our best option is to just roll the dice on one of these. Advanced Wars by Web is apparently a thing. It is. It is. It is. Apparently at the competitive level, there's like... Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's actually really good information. That lets us know that there must be a mine here, which means that it can't be here, which then lets us know... Okay, that was good. That was really, really good. Lets us know that we can now start advancing. Damn it. That is not what I wanted. Now I will have to... unless we clear everything else and there's only 1 mine left, in which case we know it's here, then I will... Oh! What am I saying? This is... I'm so dumb. Never mind. Glad I looked at that again. Ignore what I was about to say, because it was wrong and dumb. And that's okay. We're all wrong and dumb sometimes. Okay, this must be here. I don't remember why the exact logic of it is offhand, but I've memorized that particular thing. There's a lot of patterns that you end up recognizing. I think we got this. Literally, right after I said it. Right after I said... Damn it. Okay. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so we got 1 here. 1... 2 here. That's 1, 2, 3. 4. We only know for sure that there are 4 mines here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 squares. This is a 1 and 3. So is this. But it's, this is a 1 and 2. So I think this is our best bet right here. Damn it. That's too bad. Ha. The thing is, there was no good spot to go because nothing I did was going to open up an area. So I needed to get lucky. If I'd guessed here or here, I think I would have been able to snowball it to a dub. Again, again, again. What do you think, chat? Should we do another one just for speed? What's my personal best? I got 135 at one point. Speed mines? Okay. So we'll go until we get a fast one, and then we'll just instantly guess the coin flips. Actually, we'll go until we do one that we get a fast solve, fast-ish. So that was obviously just misclicks. I knew what the answer was there. God, misclicks again. We're fumbling. It doesn't help that I have truly atrocious mouse accuracy. Oh, that was a really, really nice opening. Got to be a little bit quiet because we got to focus. $149. Not bad. Oh, not bad. That was a very good board. That was a very good board. That was pretty dope. 149.016. Let's go. PB? What is 3BV per second? Minimum number of clicks required to complete a board without using flags. The higher it is, the more difficult is the game. Mastery 3. That's cool. They have like a whole thing. Oh my god, there's inventory? That's crazy. That's crazy. The Dastardly 6, yeah, but we got it at the end and it was all good. 7s are cool. 7s are you like, oh, because if you unlock a 7, unless you just randomly pick it in the middle, you're getting it. Okay, we're gonna do a couple minute and a half of ads, and then we're gonna get into Redactyl. Redactyl. This one will take a little bit. Actually, we're gonna do 3 minutes. We're gonna do 3 minutes. We're gonna have some water. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chat with chat so that I don't look at the thing. Oh man, best is 88, but I got 13.5k games. That's actually pretty nuts. 88 seconds is really good. I would love to get a sub 100. I don't know if I ever could because I don't think I have the fast enough hands. I don't think I've got fast enough hands to do it. But yeah, 149 was not bad. Duke of Earl, calling it right now. That's funny. Duke of Earl. God, that's really funny. But yeah, just Googling the Pompadours to go back to what y'all were talking about. I do like that. I do like that. Bum, bum, bum. It depends on the board. Some games you think you're fast and end up with 140, and sometimes you chill and get under 100. Yeah. Have I played the Command and Conquer Remaster? I have not. I have not. The board is super important. Any more SC2 today? Probably. I might play like 1 or 2 games, but probably not. But mostly not until the Picasaur Cup in 7.5 hours. SC2 tonight. I want to. I am planning to. I just need to rest because the last 2 weeks I've just been so exhausted when it rolled around and I just didn't have it in me. Yeah, I don't know what's been up. I mean, to be fair, Christmas is a pretty stressful time. Like, it's a busy time of year. And I was also just... There was, like, real-life stuff that I was dealing with that is just eventful, let's say. Not bad. Good, in fact. But very eventful. Biddly, biddly, bow. All right. Ads are about to clear. Can't they advertise something else? I don't know, a crypto scam? Sheesh. All right, let me know when you're back. Oh, you wouldn't hear this. Just occurred to me. Are we back, though, now? We back? So we'll get into the redactyl. Adge. Did I see your message on... It does sound fun. It might be pretty complicated to set up. Just an idea for event. No, it's a neat idea. It's a neat idea. It just might be quite complicated. All right, let's give this one a try. Okay, so as far as whether we succeed in this, actually, yeah, I'm gonna do two parts to the rule, whether it's a win or a lose. So if we don't make any mistakes, if all the words are on there, then it counts as a dub. Or if we do it in 25 words or less. So this is blank of blank. 7 of 11. So it's not count. It's not Duke. It's not Earl. Kingdom? Kingdom of... How long is Constantinople? 14, so not close. Following the blank of the end of the blank blank. I feel like it is kingdom. I feel like it is kingdom. Okay, how long is this article? Not super long. By blank. Oh. Blank of blank in blank. Blank and blank in blank. A blank of blank. Oh, it's so funny. I might cut redactyl from the list. I'm bad at it. I'm bad at it. That's it. Blank and blank. Blank and blank blank. Peacetime? The blank blank in the blank. It's not Sherlock, is it? No, that's 8. Blank of blank. Blank blank. In the blank blank following blank. Blank blank by blank blank. Blank blank. This is probably... I feel like it is Kingdom. I don't know why, but I feel like it is. You say blank a few more times, I'm sure you can figure it out. I feel like this is a ruler, and this is their number. But what kingdoms are there that are 11 letters long? Kingdom of... Is it Kingdom, though? I feel like I'm fixating on Kingdom. A board is referring to a ship. Kingdom doesn't make any sense, though, with this picture. We'll get there. There. This one. We're zoom and enhance. There we go. Oh, that's alive. Exploration? Spirits of exploration? Okay, well, we got to do space. Oh, that's... Oh, wow. This has got to be shuttle. Does it? It's only 7 letters. That would have been really embarrassing if I'd... God, space is here forever. Forever, what am I saying? It's here constantly. You know, for being a person that yaps for a living, I got a real way with words, don't I? The pursuit of exploration? It's not the space race. Oh, following the end of the space race. Well, okay. In blank of blank, the blank blank blank, an end signaled. The blank blank blank, end of the race. I mean, this would be a popular article. This isn't space shuttle. Wait, so then this has got to be... Huh. This has got to be like the like one of the organizations. Treaty? Treaty is only 6 letters. Yeah. No discussion of space shuttle does not have the word explosion in it. The end of the space race. I mean, is spacecraft? Is spacecraft, huh. Is that all one word? The exploration of unknown space? Space? Travel? No. Hang on. We gotta look at the titles. Space shuttle. What? International Space Station? Oh, I think you're right. Oh, I think you're definitely right. Yeah. Since the end of the not Cold War. Since the end of the fall, blank, blank, no, doesn't make sense. It's probably Pursuit of Happiness. Okay, Apollo? Let's just put mission, actually. Joint mission? During the Apollo... I guess we can put astronaut, suit, oxygen. Does Apollo do anything for us, like having that? Not really. So these are the early Apollo missions. So this is literally like going to space. This is not... I'm sure Apollo 13 is there. I wouldn't suggest a joint mission until 420. Yeah, so for this one, 7 letters of something is a major recurring pattern in article titles. Disaster? Blank of blank. It's not treaty, because that's only 6. Alliance. It's 8. Thank you, Monty, and appreciate it. Very, very much appreciated. Creation? Oh, that's 8 too. Around the world, Earth. Suit. Let's try no, the oxygen doesn't help us. The exploration of known space by blank of blank. It's not known either. The blank blank in the blank. It's not the space race. The first man on the moon in 1969. Wait. What? The United States landed the first man on the moon. What? I don't think that helped me at all. Launched. It's not department. Oh, that's way too many letters. Wait. Is it aeronautics? What the hell? I don't know if I would assume NASA's here. Time? Time is probably here too. Wait, why does NASA have 5 letters? Oh, it didn't. I had a space at the beginning. National Aeronautics and Space Administration. Yeah. And NASA's here 11 times. Apollo... Oh, that's not Apollo. How is this not man? Landed the first... How is this not man? Men. It's men. It's multiple. Duh. Set foot. Ah, ba 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 ba. What was it, like June? Was it June or July that they landed on the moon? Have I looked at the italicized bits in the third paragraph? Not closely. It's not mission. From the Earth to the Moon? Ah, yeah, that's definitely got to be one of them. I was thinking of Earth earlier, too. Do we want to do time? I don't think we need to do time. $7.11. Might help to figure out the titles and or authors. I don't know a whole lot about space books. Space books. Following the end of the space race. The blank, blank, blank. The blank in the USA, USSR, USA space race? It's got to be. Right? Interesting, it's not. But USSR is there. Blank in space race. We could do Challenger, we could do Explosion. First man in space. I know that Aldrin was not the first man in space. That's Yuri something. On blank, 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 the USSR... Not launched. It's really... First woman in space? First woman in space was... Happy? We'll need her name. So you admit it's a she. First... Monkey? The first... First person, the first... Blank... What? Into... Wait, why is this not space? Into orbit? Oh, okay. Yeah, orbit makes sense. NASA. Huh. Does the dog count also? That's what I'm wondering. The first time? Hmm. Oh, satellite? The United States landed the first man on the moon in, that was 1969, I'm almost certain. But the United, this is not states. What is 7? What? The United America? I mean, America's going to be somewhere. The United... nations. Yes. No. Interesting. Allied? No, that wouldn't be allied nations. That's too long. Oh, is there a name? There's probably a name. Kingdom then. Oh, United Kingdom. Yeah, you're right. So Kingdom would have been in there anyways. But wait, is it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's the only one there. Oh my God, that's the only one there. Program? Program of aeronautics? No. The other space powers are India, China. Through the blank, 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 the United Kingdom. France? Surely not. Maybe third time is the charm with saying history. Yeah, we'll give history a whirl. Ah, history. History of... History of exploration? Is it aeronautics? Is aeronautics... Did not think of history. Okay, it's on there twice, but that's not it. Oh, NASA. Wait, why? I put NASA. Yeah, I did. What the hell? Wait, no. Oh no, this is different. Oh, there used to be a different name. It can't be history of exploration. That can't be. The CIA had a previous name. Yeah. Same with yeah, the UN used to be the League of Nations, although that was obviously drastically different. Oh man, what the hell? not history of spacecraft, is it? Spacecrafts. History of astronauts? History of cosmonauts. Also 10. That's probably it. Spacings. History of space explorer. Space travel is not one word. There's no way. Okay, we're not counting that. It shouldn't have let me do it if it's... No. Space... Yeah, it's literally not a word. We're not counting that. We're not counting that. Ignore. Shouldn't have let me put it through. We were memeing. No scam. We're not counting it. You think the first word of the article is the third word of the title? Yeah, I'm pretty sure as well. No scam. No parting scam. Following the end of the space race. Blank. By blank international... This might be it too. Okay, space shuttle. History of tank breakfast. History of tank train. Disqualified. Exterminate. Oh, man. Redactyl's so hard. You know, it's just hard to word good, you know? What the hell? History of exterminate. Space travel, space exploration. There's another word for space travel. There surely is, and I'm just missing it entirely. History of... It's not aerospace. Space race also would not be it. Spacey racy. Did we already did exploration, right? Yeah, we did. So it wouldn't be history of exploration because history is... Oh. No, it's not space flight. No way. That's so corny. Space travel is not a word, but space flight is? That's so cringe. That's so cringe. What the hell? Oh my god. Cringe. Cringe, NASA. Oh, well done, well done. Ugh. I don't think, because I didn't get that one. He blames NASA. It's NASA's fault, you know. So does that that counts as, that's got to count as a loss? Steadfast in Tilt City. Yeah, we're gonna count that one as a loss. We're gonna count that one as an L for us because of space travel and space flight, and chat solved it. So we won 3 of our 5 games. That means the 10-point channel bet gonna get a huge return. Yeah, we got owned. We got owned. I would not have gotten that. I can say that confidently with true honesty in my heart. Sorry, Setsuna Mayu. Wait, no, Setsuna Mayu got it. Never mind. It's 3 on here, but it's 4 on the list. Oh, Setsuna Mayu got it. Nice. Sorry, instead to Scorpion SC3. That value bet coming in hard. Your next guess was Constantine, obviously. Yeah, well, I knew... God, that is so annoying. That's so cringe. Cringe. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, wait, no, that makes sense. Spaceflight, yeah. I legit actually did not know that Spaceflight was a... Oh, V2 rockets. That makes sense. Yeah, there's stuff about V2 rockets. Yep. I legit did not know that spaceflight was one word. That's crazy. I had no idea. No idea. Quinge. Quinge. I legit think Clem should play PvT. I think he should play PvT as full time. I think he's just too good at PvT, too fast, and it allows him to take advantage of his strengths. Hey, thank you, Shy Guy, for the 5 gifted subs, triggering Valorant to send us another gifted sub. I'm going to go to the washroom real quick. Thank you very much. 07's in the chat for Shy Guy. Donka. Look at that. We're back above 250 subs. That's crazy. I'll be right back. And just for that, we will play at least one game. We will play at least one game. Maybe Protoss. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, damn, look at that. Thank you very much, Lucky JJ, for the Prime resub at 2 months. Most wasteful ad campaign I've seen in a while. Perhaps. But maybe it's also the greatest ad campaign in the history of the world. It's not. I'm sure it's not. But I'm sure it's fine. All right, let's try 1 Proton. My pleasure. Happy holidays. Thank you. Happy holidays to you as well. You and yours. Oh, we're seconds away from the hype train expiring. Can we get the hype train? Probably not. Especially since usually at the end of sentence. Is Heaven playing NA or EU? Probably playing EU. Hey, thank you, Mau, for the tier 2 resubby at 32 months. Wow, wow, wee wah. For most part, I wonder if Twitch just wants to sap Sony's PR money. For themselves, yes. All right, we'll give it... Well, we're just going to switch to EU now. That is very true, Setsuna Mayu. That's very true. There we go. What do you think, chat? This is an unranked one. PvP, damn it. The matchup no one actually wants to play. 4.6k. Uh-oh.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You have...
Oh, where are we going, guys? How bad did we just screw up this wall? Not so bad that we can't fix it, which is good. Did he proxy?
You require more Vespene gas. You have not enough. You must construct additional pylons.
I probably should have.
Intrigue. We are one. You require my skills. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Oh, hallucination. Okay. So that lets us know no adepts.
You have not enough minerals.
Cold is the void. I am the voice of the eclipse. You require my
Research complete.
for the reckoning. Very well. I serve.
Where's the force field?
We move.
Not enough energy.
Oh my god, we lost the Lost Stalker as well? Oh, we're in huge trouble. That is really, really bad for us.
We are one with the shadows. Cold. We are one with the shadows. You require. Cold is the. I am the voice of the shadows.
That is a pretty fast blink, no?
I am the heart. State thy. State thy.
Yeah, this was obviously a terrible, terrible start for me.
Shadows.
Our pylon is under attack.
Yeah, I figured.
I am here in the shadows. You require iron. Cold is the
Research complete.
very wide. I serve. Intriguing. Very well.
Ah.
I am here in the shadows. We are one with the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Casey's trying to sneak.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows.
He's probably like already won this game basically.
Cold is the void.
You have not enough minerals.
I am
We just played very poorly, got caught out. Pro production not great.
Here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. You must construct additional pylons.
State thy bidding.
You have not enough.
Yeah, we've got like no scouting info either.
In the shadows.
You must construct additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows. I am the heart of darkness. State.
You have not enough minerals. Research complete.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. You require I.
You must construct additional pylons. My life for iron.
Cold is
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. You must construct additional pylons.
I serve.
My meditation. You must construct additional
Well,
pylons.
that's not so great.
I am here in the shadows.
You have not enough minerals. Mineral field depleted.
Oh, what did we just spot? I think we might have just spotted an observer.
My life for iron. We embrace the glory of battle. Order she stands. Honor guides me.
We are one. Cold is the void.
You have not enough minerals. We embrace the glory of battle.
Double forge, huh?
We move unseen. Very well.
We stand as one.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I see
Mineral field depleted.
you require my skill.
Our pylon is under attack.
Very wise.
We embrace the glory of battle.
I am here in the shadows. For the rest, I am the heart of state. We are one with the shadows. You cold is the void. Cold. You state that I am.
Command my life for iron.
We are one. I am the voice.
Base is under attack. Base is under attack.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Cool, we did double slow warp pylons. Nice. That's just phenomenal from us.
My life for iron.
Well, that sucks. Yeah,
Upgrade complete.
our macro is like terrible right now. We didn't add enough gates.
Voice of the eclipse.
Not enough anything.
Let our enemy know our fury.
Place that.
enemy know our fury. I am the cold that is the void. State thy bidding.
We are 100% dead. What is our pro? Oh, it's so low.
I am the voice. You're cold is the void.
You have not enough mineral.
I am here in the shadows. There, I am we.
Yeah, he's on 2-1 upgrades.
State thy bidding. I am the voice of the eclipse.
Base is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
It shall be. You require my skills. Cold, you cold. I am the voice. I am the heart of the
Very unfortunate losing forges. But to be honest, we already lost the game anyway, so. What difference does it make?
I am the voice. We.
The answer is none.
Verac. State thy bidding. I am the you.
You must. Base is under attack.
We embrace the glory of battle.
We move unseen. We are one. You require my skill.
Base is
Let
under
our
attack.
enemy know our
My light for iron.
Your probes are under attack.
I am the heart of darkness. You require
Is there any world where we can do
that is the void.
one last ditch effort all in and like somehow put together a
We are one. State thy bidding. You require.
The answer should of course be no.
It shall be as you say.
God damn, we have such an upgrade deficit.
The merging is complete.
Mineral field depleted.
I am the heart of darkness.
He did throw away a lot and we killed a lot.
State
But
thy
I
bidding.
think the fact that we're supply blocked and his economy is insane
You require coat.
makes this like an obvious no.
You require.
Oh my god, he's got cannons in the middle.
You must construct additional pylons.
3 immortals.
Thy
You must construct additional pylons. You require more Vespin.
My light for iron. Is complete.
unto God.
We
Custom data block.
my light for iron.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
My light for iron.
We are.
I mean, we've been so dead for so long.
The glory of battle.
We move unseen.
And there really is nothing we can do about this game.
For Europe. I am the heart of. I am here in the shadows. Intriguing. Very wise. State thy bidding. We are.
You require more Vespine gas. You require. Custom. You must construct additional pylons.
Oh my god, somehow we've gotten supply blocked again.
Iron.
Base is under attack.
He's got a 3 upgrade advantage and he can't close it out.
My life for ire.
Cold.
You must. Vespene geyser.
I am here.
Base is under attack.
My life for ire. My life for ire.
Okay, it was just a matter of consolidating everything.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
Base is under attack.
GG. Yeah, we played really sloppy. Keeps doing weird move commands instead of attacking. Wasn't even weird. It wasn't even move commands, really. I gotta veto King's Cove while I'm playing Protoss, I think. It's too... It lets you get away with too much macro, I think. Yeah, I'm just gonna veto all 3 of the old maps. They're not bad for Protoss, they're just gonna make it more difficult for me to learn. Felt like he kept pulling back his Archons instead of just attacking them. Yeah, but I think that was just a mistake. Carriers will solve everything. It would have been really great if I could have gotten up to him. All right, PVZ. The matchup that I'm really excited about playing is definitely PVT more than anything.
You have not enough minerals.
PVZ lets me use the new Mama ship.
You have not enough minerals. 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 You must construct additional pylons.
Okay, hatch first. Means I don't have to deal with a 12 pull, which is obviously nice. Now, look at me.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, I did the thing. I made it a hero wall. No, I've become what I hated. Ah.
You have not enough. You have not enough minerals.
Probably should have chronoed this.
Your probes are under attack.
Wow. Probably should have also watched my frickin' units.
Glory to the Daylong. Give us your command.
Thank you, one old man in chat, for the tier 1 resub at 3 months.
Ire shall be reclaimed. We... The firstborn shall persevere. Pores alive. Let your will be heard. Najakar, give us your command. We serve with. Give us your command. Combat awaits. Yes? Where shall ire shall be?
You require more.
The firstborn shall persevere.
You require more Vespine gas.
Oracle perceiving. Our window. An omen.
You have not.
Let your will be heard. Give up. How can I aid you? We interpret.
Nice.
Harmonize.
Oh, pro gamer move. Pro gamer move. Bow, 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 bow.
Extrapolating string. Dimensional strings attuned.
Research complete. You require more Vespine gas.
We're gonna do what's called a pro gamer move.
Our faith.
You require more Vespine gas.
God, I'm so slow at this game.
Give us your command. I see.
I should probably add more gateway.
The star. The enemy has discovered us. Harmonized. Our
Not enough energy.
an Erudite Mashagal.
Not enough energy. Base is under attack.
Oh, nice job.
Give us.
You must place that in a power field.
Let
I'm here in the shadows. I'm here in the shadows. I am.
Najakar Mina. The threads.
I'm here in the shadows. We are one with the shadows. I'm here in the shadows. Let our enemy know our fury.
You must construct additional pylons.
I'm here.
Not enough energy. Upgrade.
Let our enemy know our fury. Cold.
The threads of fate lie bare.
We.
Let us begin.
Research complete. You must construct additional.
Oh, wow. We really need more pylons. Oopsie.
You require my skill.
An Erudine Washagal. It is destined.
State thy bidding.
Wow, really fantastic micro from me.
How can I aid you?
Let our enemy know our fury.
Oopsie poopsie.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am here in the shadows.
Can I hit T?
State thy bidding.
The threads.
Cold is the void. Reckoning. I am the voice.
Oh my god, what are we doing?
Glorious combat is upon us.
I am shadows.
Mineral field depleted.
Real. Let our enemy know our fury.
So he did snipe my cybercore, but I'm too slow to replace it.
Your probes are under attack.
How can I aid you?
My life for hire.
State thy
An omen.
cold.
We are the
I am the
Who really needs a cybercore, you know?
you require.
Mineral field.
I mean, what we do need is a new base.
You must place that in a power field. Assault. Research complete.
The threads of fate lie bare.
I
You must place that in a power field.
my life for hire.
Imagine if I could put together real timings.
Your probes are under attack. Upgrade complete. You must place that
Oh
in
my
a power
God.
field. Research complete.
My life for hire. My meditation.
I am the voice of the eclipse.
I said we shall. You must construct additional pylons. Assault. Data plot. Base is under
He's
attack.
probably getting up towards lurkers.
Glory of battle. The merging is complete.
Oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Why would we take something like a fourth base anyways? Isn't that kind of cringe?
The enemy has discovered us.
Your probes are under attack.
We're playing so bad. Bye-bye, army. We don't need it.
Not enough energy.
Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was very, very bad. Does an SE2 caster need to be good at the game he is casting? I think they need to understand it well. No offense, you really bad. Yeah, with my off race with under 150 games played, you're right, I am pretty bad. I am pretty bad. Oh. We'll play a Zerg game, though. New here, did not know it was your off race. Interesting. Because it says you've chatted in here back in 2023. Interesting. Back in August of 2023 even. That's funny. I personally don't think I'm very good at the game.
We require more minerals.
I've said it often.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Also, we're playing the EU. Not that ping made any difference in that game, like at all. But it's definitely less comfortable to play with high ping.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
And once again, I don't consider myself to be good at the game. Not at all.
We require more minerals.
Realistically, if I'm going to play PBZ, I should probably just be playing straight to Sky Toss builds for a while. Until I get used to just playing Protoss. It's much easier to do so.
We require more minerals.
God, your income is so much lower on these maps.
We require more minerals.
Okay, Chrono, is that real warp gate? We'll see. We want to see what the first unit is. It should pop out at like... now? Okay, it's in the
We
depth.
require more minerals.
Double Chrono, okay. Oh. I don't think he canceled Warp Gate. I think this is going to be a Glaives build.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis.
So this is an example where ping does indeed make a big difference.
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, Void Ray, okay. Void Ray is just a hassle.
Not enough energy. Spawn more over.
I don't want to do this, but I feel like I have to.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh. Hello?
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals. Not enough energy. We require more minerals.
So my money's on a charge lot build actually behind this. He just warped in. Can I see what he just warped in? No, he's hiding them. Oh, no, a depths.
Our
Ooh.
forces are under attack.
Ah.
Drones are under attack.
Damn.
Not enough energy. machine.
That was really bad. He managed to slip in adepts in 2 separate places, which is annoying.
Acceptable command.
I think we're dead. So it was indeed adepts. So this was rather confusing.
Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Yeah, Glaive Adepts are just a nasty bit of business.
Metamorph. Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Yeah, I don't think I was playing particularly well, but playing with ping does make this a lot more difficult. Oh, DTs.
We require
Oh, he's one of
more
these.
minerals.
Okay,
We require more minerals.
that's fun. A little bit of trolling. In your opinion, is South Korea still relevant in the world of the SC2 scene? Yeah, of course. Obviously. That's fun, said Steadfast, even though it did not seem fun. I mean, the first 2 adepts got in. And they just caused a huge kerfuffle.
We require more minerals. We require more
Yeah, the ping does feel pretty cruddy,
spawn. We
even though it's just
require
an EU
more
ping.
minerals. We require more minerals.
Oh, that's way too early. Technically, that's what I'm supposed to be doing.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require
So this
more
is the new
minerals.
Extractor Trick 15 OV. It's very obnoxious when an opponent does this while I have ping. But can't blame him for taking advantage. I mean, I can. But what good does that do me?
We require more minerals.
Europeans do have a
Minerals.
massive advantage in terms of practice setup. And Korea, for that matter, over the NA scene. And that is the fact that they get one server. One unified server. We'll take that as the... No, we will take this as our next base. Stalker. Okay.
We require more minerals.
Oh. Ha. What a noob. I can't believe he would lose that, said the man who also lost his scouting probe in a previous game playing Protoss. Can't believe the person who did the same thing I did would do that same person. Do that same person. Do that same thing.
We require.
Why does it feel like I'm so short on cash? We're going to get a Roach Warren very shortly. So DT drop seems likely. DT drop or glaives.
Metamorphosis complete.
But a Stargate is definitely still possible. Okay, shield battery makes this much more likely to be DTs or even like a very fast Stargate. God, I love that.
Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Spawn. We require more Vespine gas. Our drones are under attack.
Okay, so he's definitely going for DTs as a follow-up.
Forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespine gas.
God, Glaive to death kill shit so fast. He's still warping in. Can we keep these hidden?
Our drones are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under
So we can,
Not We must place that on creep.
Okay, best chance is to just all in.
Place that on creep.
Truth be told, it's a bad prospect. I should have probably even canceled that. Yeah, we don't really have much much choice though. You might be wondering, yeah, why no layer? Well, for one, for a while I was poor as hail. But now, I think our best chance is to just put everything into an attack and hope for the best. Now, is there an observer anywhere is the question.
Unacceptable command.
Also, us not getting the cancel on his base
Not enough.
sucks.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, so that's probably best case scenario for us. We killed a lot of his army. We should put that back in the natural.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Killed a lot of his army. Mostly for economy. So many sentries killed.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh,
Mineral field. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
he doesn't have any attack upgrades. That was a really bad blink from our opponent there. But it doesn't matter. Do it. Blink forward again.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under...
That's too bad. If we'd gotten in before the Colossus... So, I probably should have pushed right across the map with this army immediately. Yeah. Yeah, him letting me get this around here. Ah, God, recall. Why play on Europe if bad ping is known? There are very few players playing on the NA server right now, and there's just as high a chance that I'll get Singapore server as I will get East or Central. I think actually if I went right here, I win easily, actually. He has, man, I mean, for sure if he does, if he can't recall these units, I mean, we're not going to get recall removed from the game, but this feels like it should have been a game-losing mistake from opponent. Ah, he had this, okay. I didn't realize I could have actually macroed out of this. I thought I was in a worse position than I was. I was late to take gases, though. Yeah, I definitely actually could have played this. Huh. Have you tried blacking the bad servers on NA? Yeah, exactly. I still get the servers. That's the thing. So, like, you can't... I've managed to make it so that the block sticks for Australia, but for Brazil, it doesn't work for Brazil. Doesn't work for a bunch of the places. It was GG a long time ago. It actually was not. It actually was not. Surprisingly. It should have been, but it wasn't. Trying to defend Glaive's Adepts, though, with ping is really unpleasant. But I did screw up. I did get supply blocked at 74, which was a really crucial moment. Really, really crucial moment. Def Mars. Isn't Def Mars Protoss? Normally?
We require more minerals.
Oh my god. Click challenge. Oh, don't tell me he's a U2 enjoyer. Oh, no.
We require more minerals.
The other thing is sometimes the ping doesn't feel bad at all to EU. And days like today, it feels a lot more sticky or crappy. Today, it feels a lot more sticky.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Second Ovi. Well, it's too late for it to be like a 12 pool. Actually, what am I doing? I want that in the middle. Ah, okay. This is an anti... Anti-cheese positioning on the second overlord. Two overlords.
Not enough energy.
Oh. Okay. He's got Banelings morphing. I saw them crossing the map. Oh. Well, he wants to have Banelings morphing.
Metamorphosis complete.
Ah! Well, we're dead.
Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more Vespine gas. Not enough energy.
Do. Just all inning, okay.
Under attack. Enough energy. The hive cluster is under
I mean, I'm really terrible Lingbane micro anyways. Much worse when I'm playing with Ping.
Our forces are under attack.
Fun. Fun. They're really gonna force me back to NA, I guess. That's annoying. Yeah, I thought Def Mars was a Protoss player. Yeah, like 5-7 Protoss. Smoge. We played 2 games. Oh, I played your my Protoss. That's funny. Yeah. I am Zerg, but very much washed. Been a long time since I felt like I play the video game well. Now unranked diamond. Interesting.
We require more minerals.
Steadfast SE2 knowledge being cleansed by time.
We require more minerals.
It's honestly not even the knowledge, it's just the fingies getting slow,
We require more minerals.
everything diminishing. Speed, practice.
We require more minerals.
StarCraft 2 is a speedy man's game.
We require
If
more
we are
minerals.
if there is one thing we are not,
We
it is
require
speedy.
more minerals.
Good God. Fun.
Field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, we can get a sneak
We require
bit of info
more
on this.
minerals. We require more minerals.
I don't think you expand behind this, Mr. Protoss. Is he not building anything? Okay, Zealot being chronoed. So we're gonna have to micro deworkers. Are we getting cannon rushed over here is the next question. That would be my guess. Yeah, there's got to be cannons going up over there. Yeah. Okay. I think we're fine though.
Hive cluster is under attack.
Is that gonna get it before the shield regen? Not quite. There we go.
So, not enough energy. We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
We can all in the pylon.
Not enough energy.
Would have been so sick if we'd body blocked that. We do not want to reveal that we've got layer yet,
Not enough energy.
so we won't. Psych, we actually will do it right underneath the pylon that I totally forgot about. We actually don't want to...
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Wait, you're... Okay, you're going ground, and you're going to try and defend. Okay.
We require more minerals. Mineral field depleted.
Huh. Oh, wow, he mined out that mineral patch. Interesting.
Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. We require more minerals. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field. Not enough energy. Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
All right, road speed is done. Wait, he mined out these? Oh my goodness. Oh, he actually got out an immortal. Building a third Nexus. Sheesh. That is quite something. Lego Gummy Bear, nice job. Thank you. Drones make the happiest noises. They sure do. No was skill. Twas clunky, but we got the job done. But clunky is my middle name. We have only gotten Protoss. Even the Zerg game was a Protoss in disguise.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Stop. We require more minerals.
All right. Let's lock in.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Uh-oh. Usually, when they do that, and they're at this MMR,
Our drones are under attack.
means that they're like a Sky Toss enjoyer. Or there's something. There's something.
We require more. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Okay, he did get a Stalker. Okay, it is going to be Twilight. That looks like something's researching, but I'm not sure.
Under attack. Not enough energy. under attack. Not
Okay, it's probably DTs.
We must case that.
Oh yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
God damn it. God damn it, the spore dies in 2 fucking shots.
Under attack. Spawn more overlords. We require more Vespine gas. Our forces are under attack.
God, I really love playing against Protoss, man. So this is most definitely over.
Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack.
There's like no world where I come back in this game.
Unacceptable command. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
So you gonna recall? No.
Metamorphosis complete. Not enough energy. Mineral field. We must case that on creep. We require more minerals. Mineral field. Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals. Mineral field depleted. field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
He's targeting, of course.
We require more minerals.
Like I said, I knew there was nothing we could do.
A creature is under attack.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
A creep tumor is under attack. Mineral field depleted.
He just keeps warping in sentries.
A creep tumor is under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Can he manage to take a bad enough engagement? Give me a chance here. Oh wow, he's already on +2 weapons. What the hell is he doing here? Does not matter. Does not matter. Huh. That's funny. Yeah, we got baited by the DTs. So it's funny, the spore change actually made that specific play stronger, because now you the spore gets two-shotted. God, it's so fun to play Zerg. So fun. Four DTs, two-shot. Hadn't even noticed that. It sucks. It sure does. Sure does. Oh, same player.
We require more minerals.
How many batches can one shot a
We
spore? What?
require more minerals.
Roaches? Why did he not GLHF last game, but he's GLHFing this game? Interesting. Banshees. Oh, it takes a lot of Banshees to one-shot a spore. If you're one-shotting spores with Banshees, something has gone very wrong
We require
in that
more
game
minerals.
for either the... No, for the Zerg. For the Zerg. We saw the probe crossing here.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Vespine gas.
Oh.
We require more minerals.
Is he just gonna do the exact same build?
Metamorphosis. We must place that on creep. The hive cluster is under enough energy.
So the answer is obviously no.
Unacceptable command. Not enough energy.
Now, building that roach warren is not ideal for us, but it's not the worst thing in the world either.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Our drones are under attack.
How many kills was that? Feels like it was a few. Huh. Now that's a first.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy. Our drones are under attack.
Just putting him on hold position. Fair.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Oh my god, can I not be supply blocked? Can I do anything fucking right? Jesus Christ.
Unacceptable command. Spawn more overlords.
Oh.
Mutation. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Spawn. Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack.
God, we're expanding so slow, and we're doing everything so slow.
We require more minerals. Metamorph, unacceptable command.
Nope.
Not enough energy. Mineral field depleted.
Yeah, I figured he wanted to try and snipe the hatch with those.
We must place that on creep. We must place that on creep. Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
Oh, perfect. How did I even...
Our forces are under attack.
Ah, what am I doing actually there? Come on.
Mutation. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
Oh my god, he doesn't have charge?
Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply.
This is just a comedy of errors from both of us. I don't think I built a Viper, but here we are. Wow, okay. Really bad attack from opponent.
Mineral field depleted.
I really wanted to go Lurkers, but he was really insistent that I win the game without them.
Field depleted. Our forces are under attack.
So that is what is going to happen, I believe.
Unacceptable. Our forces are under attack.
Wow, okay. Okay, triple Colossus, maybe not the best thing to be attacking into here.
Metamorphosis complete.
Going forward, no?
Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Mineral field.
God, why does it
depleted.
not jump me to the natural hack?
The hive cluster is under attack. Our forces are under attack. Complete. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Mineral field. Our forces are under attack.
No, don't do that. That's not the right play, my guy.
The hive cluster is under attack.
Trust me, that might have looked okay for opponent. It was terrible for him.
Unacceptable command. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
How did he not kill that?
Our forces are under attack.
Alright, we should just be able to A-move him now. Is that worth it to do that? Maybe not.
Our forces are under attack. Unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Our drones are under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack.
Previous patch, that would have killed me. We really are doing everything we can to lose this game, but it's not going to happen.
Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Vespene guys are exhausted.
Sheesh, that was super, super clunky from us. Somehow we managed to hotkey some drones. Beautiful, beautiful. I did not feel like I played with 330 APM there, that's for sure. Whoa. There was multiple times where I made mistakes that should have lost me the game, but opponent just didn't capitalize. Oh my god. Emotional support drones. Yeah. Yeah, there was a lot of... Oh my god, what was this? Damn, he really just lost everything. Opponent really wanted to stay ground. Finish set? Heh. If he queues into us again. Finish the best of 3. No luck. Yeah, you really don't want to group larvae. You need to make sure you're grouping the eggs. It's honestly, it's quite difficult to avoid making those
We
mistakes.
require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
How's the one ladder game going? Are we playing like Clem? Maybe like Clem when he was like an infant. Before he had fine motor function.
Minerals. We require more minerals.
How's his motor function? It's fine.
We require more minerals.
Oh, is that what you mean? Alright, where do we want to put the pool?
We require more minerals.
Ah, that's okay. It's not a great spot, but not the worst one in the
We
world.
require more minerals.
Would it be better to put it like here, though? No, probably not. That's probably going to disrupt mining more. I ended up playing a lot more games than I intended to. I got baited by a guy in the chat from earlier. They were like, wow, you're really bad at this game. Is there a way around control clicking the eggs and then shift clicking into a group? You can control shift remove everything else. But other than that, not really.
Spawn more overload. We require more minerals.
Ally? So he let us scout. No wall at the natural.
Metamorphosis complete.
There's got to be like a hidden Evo at the natural or something, right? Or like, oh, Roach Warren, okay. Ah, that makes sense.
Our forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Is he actually committing? We want to... Okay, more Roachies.
We require more.
He's probably just trying to force a response. He should... Oh, wow. No, he's committing.
Cluster is under attack. Not enough energy. The hive cluster is under attack.
I think this is quite bad for him.
Cluster is under attack.
Oh.
Our forces are under attack. Mutation complete. The hive has enough energy. So more overlords.
Oh, why did I inject that? That's about to die. I think this just comes down to bad macro.
Not enough energy.
We might be okay though still. But it's hard to say.
Not enough energy.
We need to force a big response for that to be the case.
Metamorphosis complete.
And he needs to have a pretty low drone count, which I think it's not that high. I think he's droning right now where he wants to be. We have roach speed and he doesn't. Let's keep abusing that fact.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack.
Okay, he's got +1 missile.
Are under attack. Mineral depleted.
We want to avoid fighting until
Mutation.
our +2 is done, if at all possible. We're gonna keep these hidden if he doesn't commit.
Energy. Mineral field depleted. Not enough energy. Spawn more overlords.
Oh, that concave.
We require more minerals.
We hesitated just a split second. It almost cost us the game there.
Our forces are under attack.
Nice. Okay, were we... I want to see what the game state was after we lost our third, because like I said, I don't think it was as bad as it looked. Yeah, he committed super hard to kill this. Super, super hard. He was down in workers still. Now the question is, could I have just killed him here? Maybe? Was he droning during this? Okay, so he was definitely... When he was attacking, he was still making units. He droned a little bit right now. So I overbuilt drones a little... Okay, this was me. This was me. I overbuilt drones a little bit right here. Oh my god. No, not a little bit. He's... He's on 30 drones right now. Holy crap. Surprised me to seem good? Yes. That unironically, so this is funny. This was like an emergency wall. There's a few things that would have made this game a lot easier for me. One, canceling the Roach Warren the first time. Two, building it behind here. That's actually, yeah. God, I can't believe we didn't just straight up die here. Yeah, if the Roach Warren was ready, we have a lot of money in the bank. Yeah, we don't have to build 14 lings. We can build... Well, this is funny because this drained my larva. But this is 7 larvae. But I could have built seven roaches. I would have spent my money. I would have had +1 missile, which would have annihilated him. What was the army count, though? Actually, yeah, after everything. After he, like, backed away. Because we did force out additional units, which I think was good. Yeah, the mutas were actually clutch. Without those mutas, this would have been kind of tricky. Although, to be fair, I did have the upgrade advantage, which is worth a lot. I just didn't macro perfectly here. Nice-oo. It's nice-oo. It is nice-oo. Oh, that was a better game. ZVZ is a neat matchup. It's a neat matchup where intuition is really important, I feel. Oh, wow, he 14 hatched. Just straight up 14 hatch. Not even an extractor trick 15 hatch, like a... Wow. A 14 hatch extractor trick 15 overlord into a 15 hatch. That's so weird. No wonder I was, like, confused as to what was happening. Oh, ZVZ. All right, this will probably be our last game of the day.
We require more minerals. We require...
we did that late.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
That is super late down to the natural. Oh my god. That's so insanely late.
We require more minerals.
Slow timings. Alright, yeah. I've ended up playing so many more games than I meant to. God, it takes me so long to warm up these days. As if I was fast about it before. We're gonna do something a little bit weird here. Because I'm not particular... Oh, he's doing the same thing. That's funny. I'm not particularly fond of dealing with some early shenanigans. Think of it all Duskarin 99.
We require more minerals. Our forces are under attack.
I'll multitask. Owned. We got owned. Oh no, we got baited into this before.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Just atrocious stuff. But we somehow lived.
Our forces are under attack. We must place that on a Vespine geyser. We require... Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Very annoying. Well played from opponent, though.
We must place that on creep. Spawn more overlords.
We should not be out on the map here.
Spawn more overlords.
God, we're just screwing up the most basic shit, like not getting supply blocked. A lot of thing dropped.
Forces are under attack. More overlords. Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. We must place that on creep.
Oh, that's a spire.
Mineral field depleted. Mutation.
Oh, we jumped him. He tried to jump us. We accidentally jumped him.
Unacceptable command. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Our forces are under attack. The hive cluster is under
Oh, wee! Roach printer go burr! Oh, magnificent. Oh, that's funny. That would have been funny, yeah, to respond with, "You are live on Twitch TV/SteadfastSC." That would have been really funny. It's just funny because he's like, he's mad that, like, we blundered into each other, but I did know that I had a really fast +2 missile. God, that's really funny. Oh, he just didn't build roach speed. I was like, man, his roach speed seems late. Like, his roaches are not super fast. And then he like kind of thought he caught me, but he just didn't. Yeah, no, at this level for sure. I mean, it's possible. But if you speak English... Oh, that's funny. Roach. I thought this was like a drop, but it's actually over here. Are there any tourneys today? There have been. Why is he going to 81 drones in... What? Why are you going to 81 drones in ZVZ. Am I? Yeah, this is 81. He's calling me an idiot, and he's going up to 81 drones in a ZVZ. He was, mechanically, I think he was definitely a better player in this game, but what are you doing going to 81 drones in a ZVZ? What are you doing? I'm like, you forget roach speed. Damn. This is just a total lack of understanding of how ZVZ works. This has to be an off race. There's no way. There's no way that the main race is this good and this bad. Simply not possible. That's really funny. That's really funny. God, that's actually way too funny. Oh, man. Ugh. All right. Yeah, I want to play more, but one, I do need to rest. And two, we got another thing. Probably another stream coming up later tonight, so I definitely need to rest. God, that's so funny.
They're the same!
How is it that I instantly tune in? I tune in and he's instantly... Sal's instantly molding. That's so funny. Not sure if Pigosaurus is there with Pig being on vacation for the week. Yeah, it is. Yeah. It will be. All right, yeah, I'm going to take a little nap. We're going to head on over to Sal's place. We're going to drop you off there. And then if he's still going, maybe he drops you guys back off here when we do Pigosaur. Biddly bow. God, that's way too funny. Oh, that's just too funny. Can't help but laugh at that one. We're gonna play ping pong. Exactly. Today's tourney was really good, by the way. Really entertaining. All right, that's gonna do it for me. Bye bye. We'll be back in most likely 4.5 hours.